welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspect. I'm your host, Charles. I had a question that I thought I should quickly answer that may be relevant to our previous videos that we have made on the series of preparing for marriage. So I had a question from one of our viewers that said, what type of men make horrible husbands? What type of men make horrible husbands? And why that question was asked, I thought to myself, why didn't you ask what type of women makes horrible wives? Well, that just gave me an idea of what the next video is going to be. So what type of women make horrible wives? Wouldn't that be an amazing question to ask as well? Well, yeah, some men may be wanting to know as well. They don't want to get into a relationship that they will regret. So I understand that. Remember, what we do as a channel is to help family grow, and we are growing as well. We are helping family grow as much as we are growing. And we also share some tips and information that we know that are very, very useful. And if you look at our channel properly, that's what we're doing. And there's so much more coming. Like I already discussed with my wife, we might be sharing some videos about our business, family business that we're doing. And because this is Family Aspect, so we are into real estate, we'll be talking about that and be showing you more videos regarding that and how we started and how you can also get on the bandwagon. Okay, we'll look into that. So what type of men makes horrible husband? Now, if you're watching us for the first time and this is your first video with us, don't worry, you're gonna have so much fun with our content. And I will encourage you to subscribe and also like the video, and also hit the notification button, the bell notification button on the video as well, so you'll be able, while you subscribe, so you'll be able to watch more of our videos and content coming your way. Well, I'm just trying to get this question going, so I'm trying hard to really get into the question and answer it. Okay, what type of man? That's the question. What type of man makes horrible husband? The type of man who will make a horrible husband for you is a type who does not fit, the type who does not fit your individuality, a type who does not fit you as an individual. In most cases, this is discussed as, or discussed in many channels as incompatibility. All right. So when you are not compatible, that could be a problem. So if the man doesn't fit your individuality, the woman doesn't fit your individuality, that could be a problem. That could be a horrible step that anyone would take to marry that person who doesn't fit them. A man or woman doesn't fit your individuality. So another person, another trace you may find, let me just use the word another traits you may find in a person that is going to be a horrible husband is a man who has a history of violence. Yeah, a man who has history of violence, particularly against women. You want to watch out for a man who has history of violence against women. All right, you don't want to have a man that has history of violence. Now you have to find out. You say, how do I know? Find out. A lot of women are too quick to jump into conclusion without doing a proper research. You need to do your research and find out. Okay. And a man, another trait you must look at for is a man with a poor work history. You don't want a man who cannot find or keep a decent job. No. You don't want to marry a man who cannot keep a decent job, a man who cannot find a decent job, who's not motivated for job. And you need to check their work history. Okay, you need a man that has a work ethic in his in his uh, in his career, in his history. Okay, very important. Also, you need a man with. You don't need a man with a hidden addiction of such as gambling, drugs, or pornography as an addiction. All right. Now, I know there are people who had time for all those things, masturbations and all of that. Yeah, those are addictions as well. You don't want to marry a man with such who already have that in his traits of life as an addiction, mind you, an addiction. It could be one who has this thing once in a while. Of course, not gambling, not drugs, not all of these things. So you want to find out someone who is without hidden addiction. He may be a drunkard. You may never know until you do your research. So that's another point. Um, Another man that may be a horrible husband is a man with an out in the open addiction. There is what we call out in the open addiction, uh, such as those I mentioned before. Addiction that is based on gambling is out and in. So sometimes you're out, sometimes you're in, and it's open. So that kind of person, you don't want to have that person in your life as a husband. To marry is a very terrible thing. To have such uh, uh, you know such man as a husband. Okay, it's very important. Now, another trait you want to look out for that you may be very careful of is a man with three or more children with different mothers. Yeah, you don't want to marry a man with three or more children with different mothers. You see, you don't want that. It's an attitude. It's a very terrible attitude. Any man that lives like that have three children, four children with different mothers, or two children, three children with different at mass. All right, you're looking at 2 to 3 children with different mothers. There's a lot of attitude there. You need to be careful. Yeah, you need to be careful. You might just be the third woman, or fourth, or fifth. Who knows? Be careful. Yeah, and you say, well, which other one? Yeah, there are a lot of them. I'm just trying to get you along with it. You don't want to marry a man with a lengthy criminal record that include at least or one maybe one felony. You don't want to marry a man with a criminal records or lengthy criminal records. Let me put it that way. Let me be right. You were talking about lengthy criminal record. You don't want a man that has a lengthy criminal record. And if those records include felony, I bet is going to be a horrible experience to be a wife to that kind of man. You don't want to marry a man that gets easily offended or engraved as simple questions. I mean, when I mean, sorry, I was supposed to use the word enraged. Okay, enraged, not engraved. Enraged, a man that gets easily offended and or enraged at simple questions or simple issues. You don't want to. That man can end up being a horrible husband. Okay, that man can end up being a horrible husband. You don't want that. Okay, you don't want to marry a man who can't help telling you lies all day and every day, all time. There are men who tell lies. These men are horrible husbands in the making. You don't want that. If you're dating a man and you find out that he always tell you lies, there's nothing you can trust about his words. What do you want from him anyway? Walk away. So you don't want that man. That can be a horrible husband. A man who thinks that your mother or your sister or your Facebook friend are fair game. A man who thinks that your mother, your sister, your friends, I just use the word Facebook to get your attention. Your friends, your boyfriends are fair game. A man who thinks like that, got a big problem. You got a big problem. You want to avoid that kind of a man. You know what I'm talking about. You want to avoid that kind of a man. Run away. It's going to be a horrible thing. A man who uses his manhood in women like a bank ATM. You know what I mean now? You gotta be some of you women are dating such men right now as we speak. You are probably the fifth, the sixth girlfriend that he has. What are you talking about? What are you doing with your life? And you say you want to get married to a man, a husband. You're looking for a husband that way. You're not gonna get it. A man who uses that, or let me use the general acceptable word, a man who womanizes a lot. So he uses women as just like bank ATM cards. Just put the ATM card anytime you want. Run away from such man. That won't be a wise husband for you. Horrible. A man who loves to look at you know what I mean, everything he sees under everything he sees feminine. Every looks rare and that passes by. I mean, you're walking with your boyfriend or your husband to be, your spouse or your fiance, and every time he looks at a woman pass, he looks all the way down, and you noticed it. You don't want that kind. What that says to me is this: he has no respect for you. He has no respect for you. He has no concern about your future, how you feel. Emotionally, he doesn't even care. You see, man who does that, one day will leave you alone, will walk away. That thing he's always looking whenever they pass by will be the one to drag him away one day from you, no matter what you do. And say he stopped that habit. You are not the cause of it. He is the problem. He need to stop that way of living, that way of thinking and behavior. So a man who flirts with other women right in front of your face, you don't want that kind of man. You know it. Some of you have seen it happen, and you still stick to them. But that could be a horrible way to start a family. That man is going to be a horrible husband. Because if you knew that he does those things and you still went ahead, or you still decide to say, I'm going to get married to this man, then a time will come, he will tell you, you know what? Before you came into my life, I was like this. What do you think is going to make me change? And that's a big question that you need to answer. So you want to avoid a man who spend a majority of his time surfing the dark web. You know what I mean? We'll talk about dark web. Evil influencing websites. Terrible spiritualist website. Terrible things that people do online. You need to say, how do I know? Yeah, a lot of times, this is very difficult to find out because men that practice these things will hide it from you. They will hide it from you. They will hide it in such a way. But if you find a way to get into, you're able to get into, I know some men will be listening to this, but in reality, Just find your way around it. To find out it's not visiting dark websites. You know, you don't want that will influence him, change his mind toward you. He might even want to practice some of those dark things he's learning from them on you, on your children, or something. You know, you understand? So you want to stay away from that. A man that will shame you in public, no matter who is present, that is a dear. That's a terrible one. Now you're dating him. Both of you are just courting, and he shames you. He publicly assaults you. He publicly humiliates you. He publicly shouted you. My God, what are you doing with such a man? Walk away. He's going to be a terrible husband. Tell you the truth. What other one? Yeah, a man. You have to threaten to get to marry you. Again, that's a very terrible thing. Why would you want to threaten a man to marry you? Then you're finished. Don't get yourself, listen, ladies, listen hard. Don't get yourself into that circumstances where you have to get to threaten a man to marry you. Oh dear. What are you thinking? It's going to end up rough, terrible for you. Okay? Don't do that. All right. A man who you suspect may be in a down low. All right. You know what I mean? Down low. Maybe he's not doing much for himself at all. And if you're not doing much for yourself, there's going to be a problem for both of you, because two people in the pit can't get themselves out. If you are in the mud, let me use the word. If two people fall into the mud and they are deep sinking in the mud, they are both going to sink and die in the mud. No one's going to get them out. The only person that's qualified to get that person out of the mud is the one who is not in the mud the first place, and then be able to take care, wash off the guy in the mud. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know. So beware of that too. Yeah, that happens a lot. A man who has a poor relationship with his mother will be a big sign that he's going to have a poor relationship with you. So don't marry a man that has no relationship with his mother. Don't marry him. Don't marry that man yet until he except you have to help him build a relationship with his mother. If you do, great. If he responds, great. If he tells you why he doesn't want to talk to the mother, find out. And if it is a reasonable thing, and help him reconcile to the mother, because you need that if you insist in marrying that man. If you insist, okay? Then a man that has cheated on you several times before you got married to him. Before you thought you want to get married. You're not married, probably you find out that this man has been cheating on you not once, not twice, not second, not third time, not fourth time, not fifth times. He's been cheating on you on countlessly. You can, okay, let's say as much as you can remember, 5 times, 6 times, or even 4 times. 4 times. He's cheated on you 4 times. That's bad, isn't it? And he said he loves you. And now you're about to get married to the man. You need to watch your step, woman. You need to step back and think about what you're about to do. There's a serious matter here. There was one time, I'll tell you a story. There was one time many years ago, before I got married to my wife. There was this little girl that I was liking, beginning to like, and I asked her out while I was courting my my wife. And this is a true confession. And she got to know. Did you know that that ended the relationship? That caused a lot of trouble for us. For a long time, I have to clean up my mess for a long time until she was comfortable that I've cleaned up my mess. And she was, you don't want to be there. Trust me. Make you a horrible husband. Or make any my husband a horrible husband. And you'll be horrible marrying that man. Okay? So a man who verbally attacks and abuses you for no good reason, you can't marry that man. That's a horrible man to marry. He just attacks you, abuses you for no reason, for no just good reason. You need to avoid that kind of a man. All right, that can be a horrible man. A man who can't uh, lay it down for more than 2 minutes. You know what I mean? In bedroom, you're gonna be very sorry. You got married to a man who can lay it down in less than 2 minutes in the bedroom. Oh boy, that's gonna be horrible. Now I know love speaks a lot of volume, so if love helps you to get there over that, that's wonderful. Now you don't want to marry a man that spend more time with his friends than with his mate, with you, with you know. He spend more time with his friends than he does with you. You don't want to marry that kind of man. That is self-affliction or self-affliction. Yeah, that's the word. That's self-affliction. You want to afflict yourself with that trouble, then go ahead and marry him. But if not, stay away. He spend more time with his friends more than he would spend more time with you. He talk more about his friends to you than he will ever say anything about you or himself to you. Wow, terrible. Okay, I hope these are satisfactory for you, and I'm sure there are tons more that can be added to this list. I just thought I should quickly answer this question that I got, and that's the video for it. And if you want more of this information, I've already shared some part of this on my Preparing for Marriage series. So go and watch the playlist on Preparing for Marriage series. You get all of this information. So hopefully I'm gonna be coming back with a list of horrible wives. Okay, um, women that can be horrible wives. You don't want to get married to. So I should do that. I don't have to be focusing on men and men alone. So guys, thank you for watching. If you're watching for the first time, please subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed already. And I want to like this video and share it with your loved ones and friends. You already know. And this is Family Aspect. We bring value to you. Remember, I already mentioned we're going to be coming on a series of family business that we can start and do. We're going to suggest some of those things to you. Me and my wife are going to be coming on a series of what we do in real estate. So watch out for it. If you haven't subscribed yet on this channel, that's the only way you can get access to this information. Do ahead now, subscribe and be a part of this family. You know, I love you all. Thank you for watching. Share this video and comment. If you have any question, don't hesitate to send us those questions. We'll treat it as soon as we can. Have a lovely day. Peace. Hello, everyone. You're welcome to our broadcast today. This is Family Aspect, and I'm with my wife, Antonia. You're welcome to our channel today, also.
Thank you.
And you want to say welcome to our loved ones and followers out there.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the family.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now today we have something to talk about. Very special, unique subject. We believe that it's very important that these three things we want to talk about is practice to create successful, flourishing relationship. You don't want to have a relationship under your belt that you want to regret. So you want to have a relationship that you want to function amicably by progressing, making advances, you see. So we have, in our experience, in our lives, we have understood that these three key things are very important in building a relationship. So while you sit back and watch, before we start talking about this, I just want you to take a glass of coffee or water, whatever you want to drink, take it and sit down and watch this. All right. So we're going to be back to tell you more about this. All right. Welcome back. Now, today, what we have in mind are three things that we think you can practice as a couple in a relationship you're in that can help you make constant progress. All right. These are very important things to note. And number one of this thing that we think you should be practicing that will help you improve your relationship and your marriage life and your relationship with your children as well is this: communication. The power of talking to each other can never be overemphasized in relationship. What do you think?
I think that's very correct, and is a very vital ingredient in relationship, whether in marriage, with your kids, with your colleagues. Communication, vital communication, is very important, and is something is that ingredient that we must have, in our relationship. Yeah.
So awesome. So what do you think about communication? How do we implement communication in our relationship? When it comes to relationship, how do communication come into play in enhancing relationship? What do you think?
Well, talk.
I like that.
It's communication. So talk. So it's very important that the spouse talk to themselves. You communicate about everything as much as possible. And again, communication goes a long way with listening. So you need to be a person who is always willing to listen to someone else. So if you want to be listened to, you need to be willing to listen to other people as well. So if you always pay that attention to listen to your spouse, whether it's the husband talking to the wife or the wife talking to the husband, it's very important that we talk to each other. And also we talk to our kids, and not just talking to our kids, because parents, we are so used to talking to our kids, but we don't listen to our kids. So it's very important that we listen to our kids, because communication is two ways. It's not just one-way traffic. It's two ways. So as you are, maybe as a mother or as a father, you're keen to communicate. You have to, be considerate and understand that people will want to, people will like to communicate with you also. So again, paying that attention of good listening is very key in communicating as well.
Yes, well said. Because how can a relationship grow when we don't talk? I've often think about it all the time, because it's just like the effect of relationship. The real key to successful friendship is knowing each other first.
Yeah.
And you know each other by talking.
Yeah.
You know each other by sharing.
Yes.
And if you don't share, how are you gonna know? So in most cases, we've have people get into relationship, they marry, and they hardly talk to each other.
Yeah.
And even it's an error. If you find that you are dating someone and you are courting somebody, and you have not been able, you find out that you're having difficulty in communication.
Yeah.
That is a red flag for you that this may get worse when you get married. What do you think?
Well, it could be a red flag, and also it could be an opportunity as well. So I kind of go in the way of seeing opportunities more than the other way, because it could be a red flag maybe at the end, but from the beginning you might want to see if that person is not communicating or is not someone that talks, because not everybody that talks. A lot of people might be this quiet one, that will not speak, no matter what you say. It's just to go further, to find what interests them, find what they like to communicate about. Because no matter how quiet someone is, there is something that interests them. There is something that will get them talking, that eventually they will be talking about the thing that you're trying to communicate with them, because you've already spiced that, you spice that part, that interest. So it's very important, don't just see it as a red flag from the beginning. See it as a way of opportunity to find out more about this person, to find out what really interests this person, because this will help you in your relationship. Because in looking for these things, you're getting to know that person better. You're getting to know what will make the person talking. So these things are very important.
Awesome. I agree with you quite all right, because sometimes some people need to be pumped up, they need to be pushed,
Gingered,
they need to be gingered, activated, so to say. So I believe that sometimes we might meet people who doesn't talk, who don't like sharing, based on their past experiences, or many other
lack of trust.
Many other reasons, like lack of trust, might be the problem why they are not sharing. So don't see it as merely, like I said, a negative sign, but it's something to help you know if this person actually had a reason for not sharing.
That's right.
So if the person had a reason for not sharing or communicating with you, then you'll be able to say, okay, look, you know what, we are here now. Let the bygone.
Yes.
We have to put the past behind us, right? We have to move forward.
And give the person time to trust you. Give the person time to understand how to communicate with you, and make yourself available for when that time comes as well. And ensure that you make yourself, available in a way that this person can trust you. Be honest with the person. Be honest. If you're the one that can't keep secrets, be honest with the person. Let the person knows about it. And, again, giving that person, the calm attitude that don't worry, whatever you want to talk about, I'm here. Whenever you're ready to talk about it, I'm here. And support the person as much as possible. Because a lot of people, they might just be shy.
I know.
They might just be shy in talking to you. But once they get to know you a little bit more, oh my God, you can't stop them from talking.
Awesome.
So,
awesome. That's a good tip right there, because you see, every time we move to a higher and deeper union with our partner when we talk. Every time you share, you get that bond is become tighter and stronger. So you don't want to lose that opportunity. You don't want to miss out on that opportunity to grow. All right. It's very important. I know sometimes there are people who don't know how to respond to communication that is freely shared. Sometimes we react the way we are not supposed to, somebody says something, wants to share with you, and then you just snap at it,
or don't pay attention,
or you don't even pay attention to what that person is saying, or you just look down on what the person is saying. That hurts. That really hurts. You don't want to practice that with your spouse. Otherwise, you just push them away, and they will just go back to their comfort zone and never want to share with you. And that's very important. And when we talk about really the communication aspect, what effect, what benefit does it bring really? Apart from the fact that we talked about it help to improve and help the bond in the relationship grow, what other benefit do you think we want to share with our viewers? What helped our relationship when we started talking? What benefit did we get?
I think for us, it's what you've said. It helped our bond, to be more stronger. And the communication actually helped us to trust each other more and to be able to know that someone is there that you can confide in, someone is there that you can always talk to. So you're not afraid to or concerned, not afraid, basically, maybe have concerns like, oh, I don't know who to talk to about this.
Yeah.
Who can I talk to about this? But, for us, it helped us because we're able to talk about anything. And we know there's no foolish talk, everything is vital because we know the value, of communication. So again, that's very important that you know the value of communication.
Yeah.
Everybody has something. You talked about, even in the scriptures, God knows about everything, that we need, that we've got to do, even before you were born, even before you were formed in your mother's womb. But yet, He still say you must ask, you must speak.
Awesome. We have a lot to share on that.
Yeah.
But what we're saying is learn to talk to each other.
Learn to talk.
share.
It's very important.
Then the next thing we want to look at is intimacy.
Mm-hmm.
Intimacy is the second thing you want to consider in your relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Intimacy. What do you have to say about that? How important is intimacy between husband and wife?
I think, again, intimate is just, we're talking about communication, how it helps the bonds to be stronger. Intimacy is just, it's kind of in the same line as well. Intimacy helps you guys to be stronger, and again, in that place of intimacy, communication still comes in there as well. Because you have a lot of things to talk about when you are in that zone or, in that arena. You still communicate about a lot of things, and so intimacy is very vital in relationship, and it's something that should be there. If it's not there, it's something that needs to be awakened. It's something that needs to be there.
Awesome. When we look at intimacy, there are different dimensions to it.
Mm-hmm.
We have affection, we have love, we have sex, we have romance. All of this comes together to make it
intimacy,
what we call intimacy. Now, in most aspects of relationship we have found, we discover that lack of affections and sex intimacy or sexual intimacy is always the key that destroys the marriage, the main thing that actually splits relationship. And we have seen and heard how some people are in a relationship for about 1, 2, 3 years or even more than that, and they have only had sexual intercourse once or twice in a record of such a long time as husband and wife. And that actually is what that led to the challenges that they are facing in recent, and it leads to this divorce or separation. So intimacy is key. It's actually the backbone that makes communication work better, that makes every other thing works better in your relationship. You need to bring it in and don't let it slide. No matter how busy you get, you have to create time for intimacy.
Yeah, I think so. You just mentioned something, and I just want to point people as well that there's a live stream that you did a couple of days ago. We actually talked about some of these things, and I would encourage people to actually go back to those videos and actually listen to some of the things and the comments as well.
Yeah, it was a video where I'll be teaching on preparing for marriage.
Yes, so
and the other series there. So you go to the playlist, you'll be able to see
it there. So we a lot of these things were mentioned as well. Communication for me is very important to lead to intimacy.
Yeah.
Intimacy does not lead to communication.
Yeah, that's it. You're right.
Because if you don't have the right communication
in place,
there's no way you can have intimacy or even good intimacy. No way, because there are things that leads to lack of intimacy. If you don't have the right communication in place to talk about these things and iron it out, we talked about affection.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to give affection to your spouse, intimacy is going to be lacking. If you don't know, maybe your spouse like romance, and someone that is romantic. If you don't talk about these things, you will not be able to make that effort. And it will be hard to have that intimacy at the end, or maybe the sexual part at the end. So these things actually leads to a good communication, actually leads to good intimacy as well.
Awesome.
Because you will have to talk
we're going to
about
have, because it's a huge subject.
It's a huge subject.
So
yes.
we'll have to talk about it separately in another, but we want you to bring it in. We want you to develop.
Talk about it.
You see, we want you to
bring
develop
it.
it. Yeah. You talk about it. Yeah.
Talk about it, because in homes, African homes, we shy away from talking about those things, and those things are very important. In marriage, we don't talk about. So basically, we just kind of just push that away, and we don't talk about how we feel to one another, or what we'll prefer, or how we prefer it. So we don't talk about it. We feel those things are not to be talked about. And especially with Christians as well. Everyone is kind of, saying that, I'm a Christian, I don't talk about these things, but
mentally, they just think about it.
And they don't actually talk about it because they feel you're too holy to talk about it. But God created it in the first place. So if it's something that is unholy for you to talk about or for you to do, it will not even be there. And there was a minister I listened to that said, when you are having this stuff with your husband or your spouse, is a sign of worship to God as well. So you're offering worship to God while you're doing it.
We should worship God all the time. So I can imagine
this man. We worship God all the time, but not just in that aspect, in all aspects.
That one too.
In all aspects. So it's very important. And there are lots of things that kind of engineer this intimacy. We've talked about communicating, because if you don't communicate about it, you can't actually talk to each other about it. You can't talk to each other of what you like or what you don't like. Or, sometimes the man has worked all day, and maybe the woman was, at home, looking after the kids and so on, and she's so tired, and the man is so tired too. But when he comes back, he feels, okay, this is my, this is the time I need to relax, and he's not thinking about, okay, what has the woman gone through all day? Maybe they spoke during the day or something, but it might just be short communication. But because they don't really, have that knowledge about themselves, so it's like one is asking one, and the other person is constantly saying, I'm tired. So if it's all about working, because the two things that when people divorce or separate, when you talk to them, is mainly about either this intimacy, or they will say money. These things are always going together, because it could be that the man works, and he doesn't have, is too tired, he doesn't have time for the family, and they don't talk about these things to see how they can come together as couples to support each other, and to see that, okay, the man is not working too much. Does he need to maybe do a course or do something that would add value to him, and be able to bring that high value to the market, and be able to get paid more but work less? So those things, it all goes back to communication as well. They need to talk about these things and see how they can bring these things in. Is it in the woman's part? Can she, while she's at home, can she do one or two things online? Can she do a business that will help the man? Instead of doing two jobs, the man can only do one.
You're almost getting into the last point we're going to make.
Oh, am I? Okay.
So calm down. Now, we're actually looking at, thank you. We're actually looking at something very important here that has to do with first, communication, second, intimacy. Okay, making things work, bonding more. You see, you need to bond more. We all need to bond more. We need to get into ourselves more. That's how we know. That's how, of course, we have people who are crazily having sexual intimacy all the way around. Now, I'm not talking about that kind of bonding where you even don't recognize the importance of your marital vows, values for each other. Now, I'm not talking about that kind of lifestyle, but I'm dealing with you and your spouse, how you get stronger every day, how you get stronger every day, and you'll be counting years. Years goes by, and you just find yourself like being more into each other, more into for each other, into each other as well with the kids. You know, these are the most important aspects of relationship. You cannot practice this and fail. You see, if you put these things to work, you will not regret, even though you may have been having experiences that are not in line with what we're talking about. That is why we're sharing this video with you, that you'll be able to check yourself and examine what can be done. And we are saying, if you practice this thing, learn to communicate. There's so many information you can get on how to communicate with your spouse. Learn it. Change your language if your language is very, very vague. You know, if you think that your language is offensive, improve on yourself. You see, improve on yourself. And also, that will lead to the intimacy. In most cases, the reason you're lacking intimacy or you're struggling with your intimacy in your relationship is because there is not much communication going on. Believe me. There's not much communication going on. Because the mind is not wired in such a way to now begin to feed on the intimacy aspect through communication. So you need to be able to prepare your mind. Let both of you begin to share. Someone should give somebody a call and say, how are you doing today? I'm just calling.
Send text messages.
Send text messages. Someone should respond. Someone should say something.
You know, couples should play.
You know?
Couples don't, a lot of couples, I was talking about holiness, you know, sometimes, especially in a Christian home, we're just too holy to be free with one another. You know, so, you know, couples don't play. They don't play. They don't have fun with each other. And even with the kids. So it's more or less, you know, the parents is talking, you know, so, and everybody is just be free, just enjoy this life that God has given to you, you know. So, and there was a point as well that I wanted to make. And this is for women, and I think it goes for men a little, but I'm just going to talk based on women, you know, because I'm a lady and I've seen it a lot. So, again, when you go back to communication, there is a lot of occasions and in some marriages, and I've heard this, I've seen and I've heard it, you know, and I know people that have gone through it, and, you know, today they are so happy. Don't be shy. If the man, you know, sometimes the man is put off because the woman have, you know, maybe don't clean up properly. This is deep, but it happens a lot because the woman don't take care of herself. So every woman, you know, you're so valuable. You are awesome. We are so amazing, and we do so much. But you have to take care of yourself. It's very important. Someone won't do it for you. You have to take care.
Listen.
You have to take care of yourself. It's so important. So and maybe they've not had time to have a shower all day or something, or maybe they even do. So some people, you know, they just shabbily do some things, or maybe they are too tired to have a good bath, you know, to have a good shower. So, and sometimes the man is put off by the smell that is coming from, these things are private and deep. But if you both have good communication in place, you'll be able to talk about it. You'll be able to seek solution. And solution is just there. But because you don't talk about these things, the man is shying away and the woman is shying away. They don't talk about these things. And, you know, if it's the man's part, maybe when you guys start kissing or something and there's something that is not right, you should talk about it. And don't just talk about it in a way that, oh, your so smells like that, you know, and stuff. No, talk about it and bringing solution in. You know, if it's something that you think, you know, if you're the woman or you're the man, you're trying to help your wife or your husband, you can actually research, get solutions, bring that to the table while you're having the conversation.
I remember we did that earlier on.
You understand? Bring that up.
It was an amazing experience, you know. We were like, I said, what? Okay, now get up. Let's talk.
Let's talk, because
what is this? Let's iron this.
You know,
what's the matter?
What's the matter? Because, you know, I was never so based on us, I was never interested in, you know, intimacy and all, intimacy, the deeper part of intimacy. And every time
Can
this
you imagine
wonderful
that?
man just tap, I'm like, oh, do we have to have this one? We don't have to do this now. This is just one chikele part in the marriage, It's just a top up in the marriage.
She used to say it as it's a side
part of the marriage.
This is not the marriage.
It's not the marriage. Marriage is way more.
Marriage way more than we just talk, we just do other things. I say, really? Anyway, you know what we're talking about. You understand what we're saying. All of these are very, very important in your success in relationship. We have to put this thing in. We are real. We're just saying what it is.
Yes.
Then the last thing you want to bring into your relationship that you have to really practice is teamwork. Boy. Is teamwork. There's nothing better than that in a relationship.
Marriage will fail without teamwork.
Without teamwork, you can't just keep doing your own thing.
No.
Before we got to understand this earlier in our marriage, I always tell my wife, you are no more single. You used to be. You are no more single. It is not us. We are in this thing together. It's teamwork. Now, a lot of times, you may be going through that relationship whereby your wife or your husband don't understand these things. You got to talk about it. It's about talking.
And be patient. Because you were very patient.
Even though I was saying it, when I see when she does her thing, after she does the thing that she has done, I said, okay, you're no more single. All right. You can't be doing that. I should be in the picture. You should let me know. We should talk. We should look into it together. We should get into it together, irrespective of what it is. You're getting into a business, getting into something, whatever idea, bring it to the table. We are team together in this. So it had to be emphasized with benefits. You don't just shout over it.
No.
You don't just shout the person down. You don't quarrel over it. You just talk about it.
That's right.
Bring in the benefit of doing teamwork. Show them the picture. Can you bring the vision real? Let it see, oh, okay, this is, because a lot of times I have to be saying 2 heads are better than one.
And you achieve more when you do it together.
One person can chase 1,000. Two will put 10,000 to flight. There's so much we can do if we bring our heads together and do it together. Teamwork. What do you have to say? I know you have. So
teamwork is something that, I would say my husband here was very, very patient, because I was so wired into, I plan something by the grace of God and I go ahead and execute it. I do it. So I was doing that. And when we got married, I would say first 2-3 years, I was still doing it. I would just plan that I want to do something. It could be a business, it could be a job, it could be something. And I would just go and achieve it and come home and say, surprise.
What?
And my husband would be like, what? How is that a surprise?
Really?
So just remembering those things. And, I'll be like, yeah, I just wanted to surprise you. And, we're still getting to know each other, even if we've been together for so many years. But we've not, at that time, we were just being married. When you're courting, when you're together for years, it's totally different when you get married. Trust me. When you get married, it's totally different. So because while you're courting, in a way, you're still doing everything by yourself. But when you get married, everything is not like one. And that took me a while, to implement. I'm still learning a lot, even as as I'm going, I'm still learning a lot.
But it's getting better.
It's getting a lot better. Even having a communication, I'll be like, oh, I did this.
That kind of thing.
I did this. I did that. And if my husband is there, my husband will look at me. I'll be like, yeah, we did. We did this. So I'm still learning.
I think we should, instead of I'm going to, I'm planning to, I hope, all this kind of I.
Yes.
It signifies that you are on your own. You are not actually a team. You see. So like helping out in the house chores.
Yeah, you have to, everything's got to be done together. And sometimes we have the mind that we're doing it together, but you're still kind of saying, because you're so used to this word of I do it, and you have the inside of you know you're married and this family is one now, but you're still kind of still doing things. So you as a person, you need to start being conscious of those things, because teamwork is a conscious decision that you have to make.
Yeah.
It's a conscious one. So you have to make that conscious decision that we're going to work together, we're going to do this together. This marriage, we're in it together. We're going to, by the grace of God, we're going to succeed in this marriage together. So it's about, putting yourself as well in someone else's shoe. How would the person feel? How will you feel if it was you, that this thing is being done to?
Amazing.
So,
Amazing.
these things are very, very, very important.
Amazing. So look at that. So we say communicate.
Mm-hmm.
We say improve on your intimacy.
Yeah.
Get serious with it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with your intimacy. Don't play with it at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's so key. All right. That's how the bond gets stronger,
Mm-hmm.
by communication
Yes.
and intimacy and teamwork.
Yeah.
You got to do things together. Help the wife out in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
The wife helps out with other things as well.
Yeah.
There are things to do.
Yeah.
You don't just wake up and say, okay, that's my wife's thing. No, understand this. Before she came, I was me.
Yeah.
I do things.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I came. We are together.
Mm-hmm.
The same house.
Yeah.
We have to share the work of the house. We have to share things of the house.
Yeah.
We have to share a lot of things. Cleaning up, cooking, doing things with the kids.
Yeah.
Everything had to be shared.
Yes.
Teamwork.
Planning. Do it together.
Have to be shared.
Yes.
Investing in businesses and projects have to be shared.
Yes.
When we're obviously started out when we're improving our relationship.
Mm-hmm.
My wife always had I always talk about what she wanted to do. I always want her to know that I'm interested in what she want to become.
Mm-hmm.
So to cut the story short, she has been talking about investing. We are into real estate. We do real estate business every time. Yeah. So she has been talking about investing in real estate, doing businesses, doing accommodations and all of that. So I thought, okay, fine. It wasn't my thing. I was my side of orientation was just online, internet businesses and invest, website development and all of that. I just focused on that. But I needed to merge. You see, I needed to cooperate. You see, I needed to play as a team.
And you sacrificed a lot.
I have to now. You see that now. I have to come in to play the role that she would love to play.
Yeah.
And then join to play that role.
Yeah.
You see, that helps us to develop that business idea.
Yeah.
And now we are not doing the business together as a team.
Yeah.
So initially it was our own dream.
Yeah.
You see, now it's our
dream. Yeah.
That's the way it should go. That's what I think teamwork is. Now you say, well, what about her learning what you're supposed to be doing? You said you're doing internet and website or not.
Yeah.
Is she learning it?
Yeah.
Well, reality is it's not the way you think. We are to consider them first. That's what love is. Love offers and sacrifice. We are asked as men, husbands, to love our wives the more, and there's a reason for it. And so we lead by example. Okay, and there are so many things she has. Okay, like what we're doing now. Yeah, she is not a camera type person, but because of this teamwork,
and the value
people will get. She know that she can bring that value to the people, and that's why she would swallow up the pride and then take away the shyness. And now she's sitting in front of camera and laughing and sharing. Yeah, that's the way it should go. Yeah. All right. Teamwork.
Yeah,
now, this been a long video, isn't it?
No, well, it's what
it's been a long video. We didn't expect to say this much of this video, but we believe that what we'll share with you today will be so impactful. You use it, you practice it. If you have any question, please do not hesitate to call or send a message on the chat. What do you call it? On the comment section, please. Send a message. Write to us. Now, if you're watching this video for the first time, I haven't asked you since to subscribe. Please do hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, because there's more on
And
the
like
way.
this video as well, because there's more of this to come. I believe you enjoyed yourself. I think we have to bring the curtain to a close.
Yes, thank you all so much. And you know, if you have your own experience as well that you want to share, just leave a message. You know, if there's something as well that you know we've talked about today that you've implemented or you're about to, you know, just put it in the comment section and we'll look into that.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Thank you.
bring it to the table.
So, well, we'll be having a wonderful time.
Yes.
I'm sorry I have to let you guys go now, and we'll come back again in our next video. But until then, stay happy and be a happy family.
Yes.
Bye
God
for
bless.
now.
Bye.
Bye. Improving as well. So hit the bell notification button as you're subscribing so you receive every notifications of new YouTube videos that we'll put up. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. Now let's go back to what we're here for. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know a man that is a husband material? You're watching as a lady and you've been out there trying to make this thing work, and you'll be dating this guy for a couple of weeks, couple of months, couple of years, and you can't tell whether he's going to really marry you, or you can't tell whether you are free, you're going to be happy marrying him at the long run in your life for the rest of your life, really. So here are the things I want to share with you. Number one, you want to look at for a man who tease you, criticize you, lovely. In other words, he was going to criticize you lovingly. He's going to tease you lovingly. He does it to improve you. He does it to make your life better. He does it to improve your relationship with him. He does it for the better, not to condemn you, not to break you emotionally, not to demean you. Do you understand? So you want to you want to be able to draw the lines, know the difference. Okay, now that's number one. Okay, he teases you to make you feel important, or he criticizes you to improve you, to add value to your life. The criticism, sorry, is to add value to your life. It's not to destroy you. That's one thing you want to look out for. Number one. And number two, someone or a man who compliments you every day, or much of the time of the week. Most of the time of the week, he compliments you. You want to look at compliments as a valuable asset coming from this man. He means every word he says. I'm not talking about compliments that are shabby or that are directed towards flattering you. No, I'm talking about compliments that has meaning. Compliments that he says, that he means what he says. You understand? He compliments you and he means what he says. That's very important to take note. Then you want to have someone, you want to look at for someone who does not give you the silent treatment. He doesn't give you the silent treatment. You see, If you do something wrong, he doesn't give you silent treatment. If you go the wrong way, he doesn't give you silent treatment. He try to correct you, yeah. You guys make things work, but he doesn't give you silent treatment, because this is so important. We have so many marriages today, buried in silent treatment, buried in silent treatment. A man or woman does something wrong in a relationship, the man will not talk to her, the woman will not talk to him. They don't pick each other's phone calls, they don't return text messages, they are angry with it. So you see that malice, that silent treatment is wrong. You don't want a man that live like that. Okay, now you want a man who forgives you again and again. He forgives you again and again, but that doesn't mean he should be taken for granted. You should not take that for granted. A man who is easily to forgive should not be taken for granted by you. So if you notice that he's easily forgiven, oh, that is a gem. That man is someone you want to actually get close to. Is someone you want to actually study more. All right. So the man does not he forgives you. He doesn't keep malice. He forgives you. He doesn't do exhibit silent treatment. All of these qualities are good to look for. Now, another thing is that he knows you are beautiful on the outside. You see, he recognizes you're beautiful on the outside, but he also compliments more of your inner beauty. So you want to look at a man who compliments more, because every man, listen to this, every man compliments most women. And so we know men like to compliment women. What? They compliment them outwardly. So what they compliment is an outward appearance, much more. But you want to look at for a man who compliments your inner beauty, a man who focuses on the character of your personality, who expresses the concern and compliments over your beauty inwardly, your personal character, you see, value of your personality. He recognizes it and he compliments it. That's a key factor in picking out whether a man is a husband material. And another thing you want to look at for is that he does not mind if you don't look beauty. You see, first of all, he recognizes that you're beautiful, and then he recognizes that you are more beautiful inwardly. Your beauty of character, your moralism, your life as a person. How does he compliment that? And then he moves further. You want to find out if he doesn't mind. Let's say you don't look beautiful outside at all, or maybe you do. Oh, come on! Every woman is beautiful anyway. Every woman is beautiful. So it doesn't matter how you look, but he doesn't care. He takes more effort. He recognizes it that you may not be beautiful sometimes, you may not look all your best sometimes, but he acknowledges that, and then he just give you away. In other words, what I mean give you away, he give you all the attention that you will ever need, irrespective of your actual beauty. So he doesn't focus more of your actual beauty, rather of your inward beauty, inward character. Why? Because by the time you married this man and you're spending years together, you discover that the outward appearance doesn't actually maintain itself for that long, doesn't maintain the stage of the youth for that long. As you get older, your skin gets to wrinkle, your body begin to shrink, and your figures begin to change. In most cases, many women, after giving birth, their children, their figure changed as a result of children birth or bearing children. So you discover that they are changing in shape. So if the man only focus on your outward appearance, only focus and compliment, or he actually married you because of the way you look outside, he'll be very, very wrong in the long run to try to sustain that relationship by trying to recognize your inner beauty. That would be too late, because all he ever focused on was your outward beauty in the first place. And he wanted to, like, have it all the time, which is not possible. So you want to focus on the man who maintain your inward beauty more. All right. So that is a key. Now, what other things would you want to look for? You want to look for a man who respects you, a man who respects you and your decisions. You see, you want to see a man who respects you, and a man who respects your decision. He respects your family. He respects what you love. He respects you sincerely. Now, the reason is, if a man respects you sincerely, he is bound to be a keeper, because he would listen to this. He is bound to be a keeper because he respects you. He values what your decisions are, and then he's ready to commit to ensuring that you're happy. And he loves those around you. He cares about your family. He cares about you. You want that kind of man to be your husband. Okay? Another thing you want to look at for is that he will be a man. You want a man who will be deeply hurt, bothered if you are sad or feeling down for whatever reason. You see, for whatever reason, you want a man who is deeply hurt and bothered if you are sad, if you are feeling down, you're not happy, whatever reason it may be. You want that man who will be concerned, because some men don't show this. All right, but if he truly cares about you, if he truly cares, he will be sensitive to your emotions and needs, if he really cares. And those are the things you want to look out for. Another thing you would like to look out for is a man who would be a great motivator. You want somebody who is a motivator, someone who will inspire you, who will always be there to inspire you towards achieving your goal, achieving your plans. You want someone who will be there to back you up. That's what motivators does. So motivators help you achieve. They inspire you. You see, he's not motivating you to get something from you. Rather, he's motivating you to help you get what you want. That's a very key thing. So he will not only learn from you will not only learn from him, because you're going to be learning a lot from him, but along the way, the man will come out stronger for you as a person. He will become your strong man, the one who makes you stronger. Do you understand? That's a very important aspect to look at for one who is always inspired, and you have an idea, you have a thought, you have something to do, and then you tells him, you relate these things to him, and he's motivating you, he's inspiring you. Sometimes you may forget to do them. He tell, come on, let's do it. Maybe you want to lose weight, and he's inspiring you, motivating you to lose some weight. That's not a bad thing. That's the man you want to find and spend your life with. Another thing you want to look at for in a man that is husband material is that he will not fail to make you feel safe. A man who is a protector, a one who will protect you. Not only is he a motivator, but he is a protector, one who will not fail to make you feel safe. He will do everything in his power, in his ability to make you feel at ease. That doesn't mean you will not be doing anything reasonable. No, it means that he's there to take, sometimes there are things that a woman doesn't need to do. Men will show up to do it. So that's the way you want to see it. When does he always show up to do the things that he is supposed to do, that you find yourself doing? All right. So those are the areas you want to look at for. Then another thing you may want to look deeply before you say yes to that man, or you think, oh, this is going to be a husband material, is that he shows you affection. A man who shows affection. Of course, we know that many men shows affection, but all for a selfish reason. Okay. And let me put this out right. Okay, affection is not sex. Affection is not sex. Just because a man wants to have sex with you all the time, that doesn't mean he's showing affection. Affection is not sex. Rather, affection is the application of an effect, see, to produce an effect. Affection is defined this way as an application of an effect to produce an affect. So, in other words, it's an effect. What is he affecting you with? What is he affecting your life with? So, he hugs you, he kisses you, he spoils you, he makes you feel like the most loved human being on the face of the planet. All right, that's affection. Okay, those are the areas you want to look at for. So, another thing you look at for to be a man that is husband material is that he will never raise his voice as yearning and shouting and hurting your feelings. Most men does it, all right, but you want a man who later, maybe you just started dating and he does it, and later he discovered, probably you let him know, I don't like it when you shout, I don't like when your voice is you raise your voice. Okay, personally, I have a loud voice. I have my vocal is large. I have a large vocal cord. So when I talk, a lot of air rush through me out through my throat. So it makes I have a I can be very vibrant. That's what I mean. Loud, all right? But not violent. Not violent. When I talk and I'm making a point, sometimes the air that rush through my vocal, comes out speeding. It's just like a vibration. But that I'm not shouting in such like I'm reacting to something or trying to, that kind of negative thing. You know what I mean? There are people who have loud voice. That's the point I'm trying to make. They may be talking, and if I laugh loud. That doesn't mean I'm shouting. So, sometimes I'm joking, I'm saying things, I may be very loud, but that doesn't mean I'm shouting. So my wife understands that personality of me. She also have a loud voice as well. So we understand, we complement each other on that. But there are people who shout at everything. All right. They are angry and they voice their anger at everything. They degrade you. You know what I mean now? So you don't want that kind of a man. Any man that act that way, my opinion is he's not worthy to be a husband. Okay. So you want a man who will listen. Another thing is you want a man who will listen attentively to everything you have to say. You want a man who is always having a listening ear. Every woman wants a man who will listen to them. So I encourage you to look out for a man who have a listening ear, who will pay attention to you and always giving you attention on what to say, because that's how you build communication in the first place. Another thing you want to look at for is a man who is loyal. You want to look at for a man who is loyal to the core. Loyalty means staying power, the ability to stay disciplined and stay committed. That is what you need. A man who is committed, a man who has commitment in his vein, in his being. You want that kind of a man. If he says a thing, he says it right. He stays with what he says. He's committed. No other woman can tempt him because he is so deeply in love with you. So irrespective of how many women he sees in a day, he's not moved away from you. He stays connected. He's still loyal to you. That's the kind of man you want to have to spend the rest of your life with if you want to be happy, because these are the key important things that women actually overlook, and they just go with their emotion and then get themselves burnt in the fire of you know what I mean. So another thing you need to look at for is a man who keep the house clean, a man who is tidy, who is neat. Now, here I will rephrase that in a way that you understand. Most men, all right, they are not good in cleaning up things. Okay, they are not good with cleaning. I understand that. We have seen that happen. But here's what I'm trying to say. You want a man that will always come around to help you in the house chore. You want the man that will come around to help. A man, not a man that will just sit around and do nothing and watch you do everything. No, is he able to take care of the laundry? Is he able to wash the dishes? Is he able to clean the house a bit? Does he join you in cleaning up things, doing things at home? Does he join you in tidying up things at home? That is the key. You want a man that does that. If you don't have that, if that man doesn't do that, you are in a mess if you get married to that kind of man, because all the way he's gonna just ignore you while you're busy cleaning up, tidying up along with him, whatever he messes up. You do the kids one, you do yours. I mean, you do the husband. I mean, you are the only one cleaning. You will be drained. You will be drained emotionally. You'll be drained physically. You'll be drained spiritually. It's bad. You don't want that. Okay. Another thing you want to look at for is a man who does not pressurize you into having sexual intercourse. Yes, you don't want a man that will always pressurize you to have sexual intercourse. Any man that does that is practicing marital rape. Trust me. Marital rape will not only damage the person themselves, but it will ruin the relationship altogether. It's a matter of time before you guys have the relationship is headed for divorce or separation. That's marital rape. If the woman doesn't want it at the moment, there's a reason for it. Ask. If she explains, let her be. If she's tired and she says she is, let her be. And now that doesn't mean that the woman will always say, every day I'm tired. Every day. Then the whole 1 week passed by, you didn't have sexual intercourse with your partner. That is a mess. You don't want that. Now, this actually is reserved for those who are married. Okay? All right. So you want to talk about this when you're married. You want to but before you marry, if he's tried to force you, if he tried to pressurize you to have sexual intercourse with you when you refuse, then know that that's not the man you want to marry, because he is covering under a very terrible crime. He's hiding as a criminal of rape. He's a marital rapist. All right. Now, another man you want to look at for that has a husband material that you might want to choose to marry is a man who communicates with you regularly. Does he talk with you regularly about his work, about his problems, about his interests, about his day, whatever? Does he talk to you, and vice versa? Because you have to also do the same anyway. The key to relationship flourishing is in strong communication. Let me explain. Let me say that again. The key to any relationship flourishing is in strong communication. It opens barriers, okay? It makes you understand each other better. I kind of emphasize the importance of communication in a relationship. It is a key. All right. So you have to look out for that. The man must be willing to share some things. And then you want to look out for a man who isn't afraid to show his weaknesses to you. No man is perfect. You don't want to marry a perfect man. Trust me. Most women are saying, I'm looking for a perfect man. I'm looking for the right man. I'm looking for the perfect man. Well, there is no perfect anybody. Okay? You got to take that seriously. No perfect anybody. All right? But everyone has flaws. Everyone has weaknesses. Therefore, men who shows their weaknesses are displaying that they are human too. So recognize them, acknowledge them, encourage them, and love them regardless of their downfalls. Okay? I want you to take that seriously. Now, every strong man has weaknesses. So don't say he's a very strong man. I don't think he has weaknesses. No, every strong man including the weak ones. Everyone has their own weaknesses. Okay. Now, another thing you want to look at for is honesty, integrity, and having moral sense. Let me put it that way. So, honesty and integrity is key. Having moral sense, you want a man that has moral sense, a man that has integrity. He stands by his words. If he say, I'm coming to see you today, he comes to see you. If he says, I'm calling you today, he calls you. I mean, you want a man that is honest. It's very key. That is easy to find out these things. Very simple. So someone who knows their boundaries, another person you want is someone who knows their boundaries and has principles. You want a man who knows his boundary and has principles. Oh, how important this is. Such man is more likely to make good life partner, trust me, as opposed to those who doesn't have boundaries, those who doesn't make principles, they don't have their own principles. All right. So you want a man who has such qualities, and that is a key. Is a gem man. That is a man you want to marry. That's man. That man is it. That's it. You want that. You want to take that down. All right. Then another thing you want to look at for a man being qualified as a husband material, is a man who is clear with his intention. You want a man who is clear with his intention. There's clarity of purpose. If he doesn't have clarity of purpose, there'll be confusion. The idea is, if he is confused and has no direction in life, it only makes you confused. You'll be confused too. So, ladies, here's what you do. Know what a man wants and what he is trying to achieve. Very important. How do you know? You ask them. You ask them what they want. How clear are they communicating what they want to you? How clear are they communicating what they want to achieve to you? And when they tell you that this is what they want, that tells you what their future is like. And then can you see yourself in the future they describe? Do they describe you in the future that they are describing? Those are the very important thing. Okay? I guess you understand. So it is better to have a clear intention rather than just free will through life. It doesn't make sense. You know, you're dating a man and you're asking him, what do you think our life is going to be like in the next 2 years? They say, well, I don't know. We're just dating. Let's just keep dating. You know, maybe things, whatever will be, will be. What? Whatever will be, will be. If you come back to that man again the second time, I know that you need some whip. You need some traction. Come on, he's not serious. That's the truth. He's not serious, and he's gonna just waste your time, waste your energy, and you know the rest of the story. All right. Okay. Next, someone who does not demand anything from you. You want a man who is not always demanding. All right. Everyone has one or two demands, but you want a man who is not always demanding. Instead, he gives. He loves to give to you. He loves to support you. He loves to, encourage you. He is on the giving side. All right. Why? Because you see, demanding will make both parties miserable. If you are demanding, it will make you miserable. It will make the man miserable, and it drains your happiness. When someone is always demanding a relationship, it drains the happiness that comes in that relationship. So what? This is what you do. Whoever you choose to be to marry, anyone you choose to be your partner, you're dating, all right, contributes to that person's life, contributes towards their life, and do not demand anything. Women need to learn this. You women, I say we women. Okay, that's fine. You women need to understand this. All right. Demanding, it makes you look miserable. Demanding will drain happiness away from the relationship. Don't you get it? So what you do is make up your mind. This person I'm going to be dating, I'm going to contribute towards his life. He will say, I'm going to contribute towards. So if the man is contributing towards your life and progress and success, thumb up. Yeah, that's a good start. That's a check. You need to see that coming. All right. Now here's the summary of all, because I've been saying a lot of things and I think I need to end it here. I don't want the video to be extremely too long. Okay. There's so much to share with you. There's so much you can add on this list. But if you run with this, if you take this as a checklist to finding a husband material, I bet you'll be on your way 100% right to get married to that man. And I tell you what, you'll be happy as long as you're together with that man. Now, here's the summary of all. What kind of man makes a good husband? What a question. What kind of men? I have explained them to you. But here's one thing you need to look out for. A man who knows the importance of marriage. Yes. You want to marry a man who knows the importance of marriage. The man who speaks about it, he talks about marriage. I'm not talking about someone who is obsessed about wedding. No, I'm talking about the value of being a family. He's family minded. He's marriage conscious. He knows the importance. That's the man. A man who has commitment to familyhood. A man who has commitment to marriage, who knows the importance of it. A man who knows your value. You want a man who knows your value, the importance of a woman, the purpose of a wife. You know, if you know, how do you know? How do you find out this thing? Just ask them. I said, what's the purpose of a woman to you? What can you, how can you describe a wife? Ask them. What's the purpose of a wife to you? If they don't know, they don't know. If they know, they will tell you. All right. Thank you so much for listening. It's been a long video today. I didn't mean to take this long, but I needed to give you all that you need because I've been dealing on a series of preparing for marriage. And this is, I needed to touch all of the aspect of it. Okay. So if you haven't subscribed to this channel, one more time, I ask you, please subscribe, like it, and share this video to your loved ones and those you know you think that this video will be of help to. And I encourage you to come back again and watch this video and also comment. If you have any question, leave it at the comment section. If you have any contribution to make, leave it at the comment section as well. If you agree or disagree with what I've shared with you on this list, okay, leave it at the comment section as well. All right. I encourage you to do all of that. Thank you so much for watching. And I'm going to be coming your way again with another special video. Until then, have a lovely evening. Peace. Let me be precise here. Let me be very precise. A man is not being a feminist himself.
A man not being a feminist himself can be a serious deal breaker. Okay, so if you are looking forward to a well balanced relationship with logical turn of events, here's what you understand that is very serious. That here's what you should do. The man is asking you, are you one of those feminist type? That means a man not being a feminist himself, he's telling you he is not a feminist. You need to understand. He asks you, are you one of those feminist type? And there you go. Uh-oh. That's a red flag right there. What he's saying to you is, I'm not. This is for ladies now. I'm not, he's saying. So what? You want to watch out. That's a serious deal breaker there. So if you are looking forward to a balanced relationship, then watch out. That is something you should look out for. Time will not permit me to explain all of this, but I'm giving you these nuggets so you can expand on them and work on them yourself. Okay, it's very important. And if there are too many, here's a relationship you're trying to get into another marriage, and this person or this woman is saying, this man is saying, if there are too many, there in his every statement he makes is these should statements always coming on like you should, you must. Every line of instruction is like you should, you must, you have to. Okay, all right, I understand. That's so controlling. Yeah, you don't want that kind of man, you don't want that kind of woman in your relationship. It will get you into emotional wreck. You'll be emotionally wrecked. Believe me, you don't want that. Now, each of these things I've mentioned today apply to both genders. Don't forget, each of these things I've mentioned, they are all red flag that is jumping to conclusion and determining to a relation that this relationship is not going to work. So you must understand that these are logical things that you have to look at for. Okay, you have to look out for. Don't run into your emotion. Don't let your feelings, your emotion drive you into such conclusion to make it a wrong decision again. All right. Now, I'm not saying everyone is perfect. I'm not saying you're going to meet it's possible to meet. You're going to meet a perfect person. We all have flaws, but one thing is certain is we can all make things work. We can all amend everything in our lives. So we cannot amend the whole thing. We can change. We can make things happen if we make up our mind to make things happen. So it's okay not to be in a relationship with a perfect person, okay? Unless he or she can accept the logical arguments and other things that may come in, because there are some people they can't accept logical argument at all. They can. All right. So what are you gonna do? You can't change them. All right, you can't change them. You can't force them to change. So what are you gonna do? Find a way to make peace. So follow these steps, follow these procedures to finding the next man or woman, ex-man, ex-woman that you want to marry. So you're watching this video, you'll be ex-married, ex. So that's fine. You want to marry again? Wonderful. But these are the things you must look at for in order to have it happen again. All right. So if you've been enjoying this video, subscribe to this channel, like it, share this video with those you love. And guess what? Hit the thumb up button again and again. Hit it All right, if you hit it once, wonderful. And I thank every one of you for watching, and share this video with those you love. And I'm going to see you again in our next video soon. But as you're preparing for marriage, ensure you take these things seriously. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Family Aspects. We are live now. We are live now. I want to thank you all for joining us. I will just wait for a few of you to come online while we get started. All right. We have an amazing topic to discuss today, and I'll have a guest that will be joining us in a couple of minutes. Before the guests come on, I will just go ahead and share some idea with you about these particular broadcast that we're having today. There are a lot of questions coming up about who to marry, and well, did I get it wrong? Why is it that when we started dating and I found this man and he was nice, after we got married and things just got take another turn and things got different, he changed, or sort of. It is becoming a very difficult thing for a lot of young people, especially ladies, to decide on what to really do when it comes to choosing their life partner. And it's becoming very difficult nowadays because of the decades of erroneous outcome of relationship that we found uh, uh, um, for for the past couple of years. Actually, it's been terrible. Divorces here and there, separation here and there. All manner of things are happening in relationship and marriage, even including children are being victim of unprepared, planned marriages that we find ourselves in. So today, we want to look at something very unique. Well, a lot of people have been asking that question. So how do I know the right man? How do I know that this is the right person for me? What if he act nice today and tomorrow he changed? So how do I really know that I am in a relationship with somebody that is genuine, that will last? How can I tell a potential husband? So today we are going to try as much as possible to demystify the mystery behind that. There are things women should know. There are things women should know. They have to look for these things in terms of looking, and in terms of looking for a potential partner, you see, or husband. So those are the areas we're going to look at today. And if you have your comments to make, you have questions to ask, don't hesitate to do it. Put it on the comment section. All right. It's going to be an amazing time. So share the video right now. If you're watching us, like the video right now. Keep hitting the like button because we are about to start. And I'm going to introduce our host to you as soon as he joined me online today. But before he continues, I want to let you know that this is not something to actually put down the men. All right, it's not against men. We want to help our women understand what it should be like, because a lot of time most women don't even know what they should expect when it comes to getting married to someone or choosing a husband. Most women don't really know what to expect. So what we intend to do on our discussion today is to help you navigate your way. It is to help you construct your building, help you choose right. You see, that's what we're trying to do today. And we believe it's going to be very, very insightful and impactful uh, at the end of this discussion. So like the video, keep sharing, and then I'll we're going to have a very short, not too long of time we're going to spend here, but whatever we're going to do here today, I want you to uh, participate. Okay, I want you to share, and also I want you to comment if you have questions, because we would like to take questions when the time comes. So um, here I'm going to right now introduce our guest before we continue, and then we'll go straight to the point, because I don't want us to um, stress this live stream for a long time. We don't want to be on air for a long time. We want to address this issue. What are the things that women should look for in finding a potential husband? What are things that women supposed to look for in finding potential husband? Those are the areas, those are the things we want to look at today. And how can we implement this? How can we test run these things to see that these are actually what these people represent, or these things are now they are actively working in these people's life, in this guy's life, in this man, in this woman's life, depending on the circumstances. So, but today we want to focus on the husband, because we're going to talk again. Probably I will be coming up with a lady on that at that one. What men should look for um, in a potential wife. So, or having a potential wife. So we're going to talk about that as well. But for today, we want to help the ladies navigate their way. So I'm going to bring in my guest in the next few seconds, and he is going to join me in this discussion, and we are going to really talk about it. So it's going to be very interactive, it's going to be very interesting. So I want you to sit back and actually participate. Your questions is needed on this conversation. Your comment is going to be highly appreciated on this conversation, because it's going to be mind blowing. I believe so, because the things we're going to be talking about, most of you may have known it, you may have practiced it before, you may have heard about it, but the thing is, probably you were not patient enough to test it, to find out if it really worked, or to know how to to verify these things. So that's what we're going to do today to help you do that. All right, I'm going to bring in my guest right now, and I'm going to add him to the stream. Here he is. Hey, to help you. Here he is. Mr. OJ, you're welcome to our live stream today. I'm glad to see you.
Thank you so much for bringing me in. Family aspect. Mr. Charles, I'm getting some echo.
So today we want to look at something very important.
Yeah.
Like you already know, I gave you a teaser of what we should expect to discuss today.
Yeah.
And I've been talking about it, and I believe that you have a lot to contribute to this particular topic today. And I know that we are helping our women, and we are helping our men as well. because we're tired of the chaos that family is experiencing today. We're tired of single mothers, single fathers. We're tired of children being dumped in the social care houses and all of these things going on. I mean, in the charity homes, we have parents. I mean, children being left by parents just like that to wander around, and we have this massive, huge fear of people, especially women, finding it difficult to actually settle down and get into to find a man that they want to marry. That's the most important aspect of this discussion, because they are confused about it. Why are you not married yet? I've been talking about that series for a couple of days now, and I've been actually stressing on the topic, preparing for marriage. And there are things we need to know. There are things people need to understand. And that's what we want to look at today. So here is my guest. Before I will ask him to talk about himself, let me try as much as possible if I can introduce him. There's so much to tell about him. He's my humble friend, he's my close brother, and also he's an intellectual. He's a YouTuber as well. So there's so much to him, but he's mastering a lot of things along the way. So he's the one that hosts CV Coach 216 channel on YouTube. So if you haven't heard of that, you can check him out. He lives here in UK and he specializes in professional CV writing services, recruitment, networking, profile writing services, and other professional developments. And he has access to CV templates that you can use to craft your CV, get a job. I actually offer training for health and safety. He's a consultant, actually, a well recognized consultant in health and safety in the UK. And he's my humble friend, and he's affiliated to a lot of job agencies all around UK. So if you are actually here watching this and you're having challenges in any of this listed area, I suggest you visit his channel, CV Coach. Hello, Rosemary Bassi. Thank you for coming. Hi, you're welcome. So I will advise you to visit his channel, CV Coach 216. Okay, over to you, Mr. OG.
Thank you so much for having me on your channel. But there's an echo. Do I mute myself, or how does it work? Can you hear me now? There's still a little bit of echo. Okay.
Go ahead. I'm hearing
you so much. Yes, thank you so much, everyone. And I'm glad to be here. You see, when it comes
I think you are having maybe. Hold on. I think you have two things on.
Okay.
You have two things on. Is there any other?
No, there is nothing.
Is it?
Apart from my
turn off one.
Okay. Oh yeah. Hello. Still the same.
Okay, that's
a little bit of echo.
Yeah, just reduce one of the volume. I think there's an echo coming up from your side.
Okay, let me see. Can you hear me?
I think it's okay now.
It's okay.
Is it okay now?
No, I can see the echo coming in. I don't think there's any of my devices that is on.
Can you hear me? Is it okay now?
I can hear you, but there is so much echo coming in.
Okay, I think I can hear you, but can you hear me?
I can hear you. Clearly. Can hear you clearly.
Can you hear me?
Very well. Very well. Very well.
Because can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Very
Okay.
well. Very well.
Okay. Is just the echo?
There is.
There's the echo coming out from that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because there's nothing turned on here now. So I believe
okay.
It's just the echo.
Yep. Let me see. Maybe I'll switch off my phone. Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Very well.
It's just the echo.
Hello. There's still echo.
There's the echo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. I know what to do. Let's see. We'll sort that out. All right. Okay. Okay.
Hello. Echo is gone. But can you hear me? It's gone. But I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you better.
Is the echo gone?
It's gone. It's gone. That's really good. So how did you work around that?
Technology. That's great. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
First of all, I want to say thank you so much for bringing me to the family aspect.
All right.
Charles, thank you so much. Yeah, like you said, my channel is CV Coach 216, and we focus on personal performance development. That's why I found out we said so many things.
Yeah.
Now, this topic is a very important topic, marriage.
Yeah.
And what to expect before marriage. It's a very important topic. You see.
Now, sorry, before I cut you in there, before you continue, this is a very heavy, because our interruptions today is going to be very helpful to a lot of people. So I want us to really focus on value adding content here.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah. First, you've been married for a long time. Okay.
Yeah.
So and you have a lot of beautiful kids as well. So I wanted to just give us a little introduction about you as a married man, specifically as a family. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I've been married now for the past 19 years, going to 20 years now. Yeah, and I've got 3 kids. Yeah, got a wonderful wife, lovely lady. She's precious to me, and I give God praise. But you see, the thing about marriage is that you're going to learn to marry somebody. How do I put it now? You're going to learn to love the person you get married to. Do I repeat that again?
Yes, please do.
You're going to learn to love the person that you're married to. So sometimes when I hear people say they are not married, they say, I love the woman so much. I always want to ask them, it doesn't work that way. Because you're getting into, you see, marriage is 2 different people from 2 different backgrounds, from different upbringing, coming together to form a union.
Yeah.
That's one thing we need to understand is 2 different people, 2 different family, 2 different background, different upbringing, coming together to form a union. And when they come together, they are working to make the union work out. That's the thing about marriage.
Okay, that's very important. There, you just made a statement. They came together to work together.
Yeah, they came to work the union out. Because the thing about it is this: they've come together and say, you know what, we're going to get married, but we need to work together to make this marriage. People call it marriage, but in the real sense, I call it union. The reason I call it union is that there need to be unison between 2 of you. So it's not because if you look beyond the word marriage, it's in the Bible. Because the marriage in Cana is in the Bible. I don't want to take it out of that. But what I'm trying to say is look beyond marriage and see that we are coming together as a team to make it work out. I don't know much. Let me give an analogy here. I don't play football. I'm not much into football. But have you seen somebody who is in a team, dribbles everybody in the field, then goes to his own team and score his own goal? They'll just kill him in the match.
That's self-delusion. That's self-destruction.
That's it. So in the recent, some people are in this relationship called marriage, because you see, when we are talking about what should a man look for when you're getting to marriage, you need to first of all
we're looking at the women now. What the things women should look for.
So yeah, when you say what should a woman look for before they get into marriage, you should first of all tell the woman what the marriage is. Is a union. We are coming together to make it work. Along the line, there will be issues that will not make it work. But remember something, we have come to make it work. So it does not matter how it is, what it is, we are in it to make it work.
So the first thing right now for a woman to start thinking before he gets into finding a potential husband is to make up her mind and look, whatever relationship I'm going to get into, I'm getting in there to make it work.
That's it. Because if in the first place, if you don't have that in mind, you will get in like, you know what, this is a union where it is the man's responsibility to make it work, or it is my responsibility to make it work. The man and the woman should know that we are. Do you know that the amazing thing is this? You know, the way the scripture sees it is this. He said, what God has joined together, let no man put asunder. That's what they say in the end of the marriage ceremony. But what they are trying to tell you is that both of you are coming together to make it work. So both of you should not put things asunder. Don't spoil things. Don't get to that position where you say, you know what, we are giving up on each other. It's not like that. Because you need to remember something. There will be issues that the woman will not be good at. There will be things that the man is not going to be good at. But they are there to make each other better at what they do. That's you see, once that concept comes in, every other thing falls into place.
Yeah.
It's just like you want to start off a company.
Yeah.
You bring your partners in, help you join the company. If they don't have the same vision like you, the company won't go far. It's just going to get to a time, everything will begin to crumble. Because what's happening is that the partners in the business, they've gotten to that position to say, you know what, no matter what we do, it's not going to work. So when it comes to marriage, it's a fight to make it work. You know, Solomon is one of the wisest man the Bible has ever had, before Jesus came. The richest man. Solomon, in the Song of Solomon, people hardly read the Song of Solomon, but in the Song of Solomon and Solomon 8:7, or Song of Solomon 8:7, he said something. He said, many waters cannot quench love. Rivers cannot wash it away. If one were to give all the wealth of his house for love, it will be utterly scorned. He's trying to tell you that if he says many waters, it's brought in the elements of the atmosphere, the elements of life, water, rivers, wealth. He brought them in to say all these things does not matter where love is. Remember my first statement, I said you have to learn to love the man or the woman you're going to get married to. Because if two people are coming together with differences, it's going to take a while. Even as developed as Britain is, they are still finding it hard on how they are going to settle the EU issues. So if you look at it, Two people are coming together. They are there to say, well, let's make it work. Come what may. Because you need to understand that the moment you move into that man's house, or the moment the woman moves into the man's house, you burn your bridges. There is no bridges into singleness again, because you burnt it. In order to get into single life again, you have to swim through the river. And now in that river, there are many things: shark, whale, crocodiles, fishes, things that were ready to eat you up. You burn the bridges. But it does not mean that at the other parts, everything is green. There'll be issues. There'll be problems. So that's the first thing that you need to look at.
That's the first philosophy that they need to have.
That's the first thing you need to have. The next thing, as a woman, I wish I could read 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 4 to 5. You know, from a different thing. You know, the first thing that you need to have as a woman, you need to be patient. Very, very patient. I would advise anybody watching to go to 1 Corinthians 13, 4 to 5. You can read it from the Amplified, read it from the Message translation, read it from the King James. In fact, if you read it from the Message translation, it will help you better. To understand. Yeah.
Okay, hello? You're back. That's great. Okay. I thought I almost lost you there.
Yeah. Read it from the Message translation.
Okay, let me come in here quickly. Because I want us to actually tie down the subjects that we are really here for, because there's a lot to talk about when we are going to advise a woman or advise a man before they get married. There's so much to say, but we want to really give a nugget here. What should a woman, let's assume there's a young lady, she's in her 20s or she's in her 30s or she's approaching her 40s, and now she's like, I need to get married. I'm tired of the boyfriend life. I'm tired of the long-time fiancé that never get to propose. I'm tired of just different kind of men breaking my heart. I'm tired. I need to really know what I'm looking for. All right. So because in my previous discussion, I mentioned that, why are you not married yet? I said, because you lack clarity. A lot of people lack clarity. They don't understand what they want really. So this particular area is to help them understand what they should look for. That's the reason for this discussion today. Things women should look for in their potential husband. Now, this guy is coming to your life. He says he wants to marry you. Should I just say, okay, yes, I do? Or are there things I should look out for before I say yes and I do? What are these things? Because these things will help me to understand whether I'm going to have a lasting relationship or a shabby one. So I want to have a happy home. I want to have a lasting relationship. All right. Yes, Antenna is saying that getting right teammates is very crucial. Yes, getting right teammates is very crucial. So
very important.
So this is what will help us locate that thing. So what do you think? Give a first one. What do you think the number one requirements that a woman should look out for? I mean, she should put on her glasses or the lenses and say, I'm looking out for this thing in this man. If I can't find it, then it's not. What do you think?
You see, the most important thing that you should look for, the first thing is, first of all, a man who has the fear of God.
A man who has the fear of God.
The fear of God.
So hold on, before we expand on that. If the man does not have the fear of God, first of all, what do you mean when he says a man who has the fear of God? Can you elaborate on that, please?
Okay. You see, a man who has love for the things of God will have the fear of God.
A man who has love for the things of God will have the fear of God.
Fear of God.
Okay.
Now, but listen carefully. Remember, I didn't say Christian.
So we are not looking for a religious folk here.
I'm not talking about religion here.
I like that.
So you don't get it wrong. A man who has the fear of God and who has love for the things of God.
Good.
Because you see,
would you want to give us an example of that? Because because most women they need clarity on that.
Let me explain something to you. A man who does not have respect for God will never have respect for man. If you don't have respect for deity, you will never have respect for the physical man. You will never.
Neither will you have respect. That means you will not have respect for the woman either.
No, the woman is part of, because
that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I want us to let them know what is expected.
Because there will be nobody to advise him when he's moving astray. Nobody will tell him. So if he makes up his mind that he's going to leave the home that day,
wow,
there will be nobody. Because the thing is this: if you don't have the fear of God, you don't have the Spirit of God.
This thing is getting hot now. It's getting hot. Guys, please hold on. Guys, for those of you watching right now, hit the like button. Please do. Hit the like button so that more people will be able to watch it. As you hit the like button, Facebook, YouTube will be able to give it to more people so that they can watch this right now. I want people to come in on this live show right now. Please hit the like button. Keep hitting the like button and share and share and share. Please continue.
You see, a man who does not have the fear of God or the love of God can never listen to anybody. A man who does not listen to deity can never listen to the terrestrial man. A man who does not have respect for celestial being will never look at the physical man. Because if you see, God is a spirit, and because he is a spirit, he can't have right to this world. He functions through us. He walks through us. His love is shown through us.
True.
His fear is shown through us. Not true. Because I've not seen God. But his love in me comes out. That's the first thing. When the man has fear of God, focus, dedication, intelligence, everything falls in.
So what you're saying now is that spirituality is key.
It's the key.
Spirituality, God-minded, is the key.
Is the key.
So a woman now who's planning to get married and probably he's been dating this guy for a couple of months and years now, and then he's listening to you right now. So you mean he can bank on the fact that the first thing she needs to look at for in this guy is that is he God-fearing? Does he love the things of God? Is his intention grooming at enticing towards God? Is there anything that excites him about God? So if there is none, is disqualified?
You know what you see, when you say disqualification, I don't see failure in life.
Okay.
I see room for improvement.
Okay.
But marriage should be on hold for that period.
Okay. Do
you understand what I'm saying? It's not
very
because remember the first statement, you are going to marry the person you will learn to love. Because if you say this, if you say this man loves me, he buys you things. Listen carefully to this. He buys you things of the word, but he does not have respect for the things that is spiritual. The things of the world has a lifespan. If he can buy you things that have a lifespan, that means the love that he has for you is limited. Because anything in this world they were born, and there's the day they are going to die. There's a day they were made, and the day they are going to go. So if this man, his focus is so much on getting you these earthly things that has a lifespan, that means
hold on,
love.
I have something for you here. Kem. Look at this. Kem said, CV coach is speaking the part. However, a man has the ability to pretend. So having the fear of God until the wedding ceremony has taken place.
No, let me tell
what
you
do you say about that?
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. A man does not beat a woman the first day.
Yes.
A man does not drink or get drunk the first day.
Yes.
The period of courtship, the man would have said things that will make you know that, despite the fact they apologized for that day, it will get to a time he will raise his hand on you.
That means the thing will come out of him. It will escape.
You can't pretend for long. How long can you pretend for? Kem, I'll have a question for you. I have a question for you. I have a question for you. I don't know if you're married or you're getting to get married, or you're getting ready to get married. Get a notebook out. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but get a notebook out. And for the next 7 days.
You should tell us. Kem should tell us. Kem, are you a man or a woman? Tell us quickly, so that we know how to answer you. All right. Mr. OJ, we need to move. We need to move. First of all, you're giving the first point there. The man should be committed to growing his relationship with God. It is very important. He must have a commitment to grow his relationship with God. So it may not be too much in it from the beginning, but there must be a commitment, a traceable commitment that he's trying to get better with God. You see, there's a growth. All right, good.
Yes.
So awesome.
There is no one that is perfect. Everybody's walking towards perfection. Okay.
Okay. All right. Kem is making me laugh. I don't want to even go there. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's go to this. Let's go to the second one. So what is the second thing?
The next thing is this. The woman needs to know that the man is patient. The man must be patient. He must be a person that will be able to support the partner towards achieving her goals.
Okay. Now, there are two things here you're talking about. First, you're talking about patience and support. So I want us to split. Yeah, I wanted to split it because we want everyone listening, especially women listening right now, to take notes accurately of what they are looking. It's a checklist now. We're giving them a checklist. Because first we're looking at the love they have for God. You see, they love the things of God. They may not be religious. We're not talking about religiosity here. We're not talking about somebody who is fasting and praying 24/7 is what you should marry. No. We're talking about, he may not even be going to a church, but he loves God.
That's why I said at the beginning, I'm not talking about a Christian.
Good. That's number one. Then number two, you said that the woman should look out for patience, a patient man.
Very, very important.
So you want to explain or you want to expand on that briefly, just briefly, touch on it briefly.
Okay. You see, in relationship,
I
find that most relationships are crumbling is because one person has so much expectation on the other one. And the man has so much expectation on the woman. The woman has so much expectation on the man. And because they were not able to achieve it at that particular time, they become impatient and problems seep into the house. But when you're patient with your partner, the next word comes in, you are able to support her or him. Because you know that this person came from a different background.
Okay. Hold on, sir. I'll be cutting you bit by bit because we will not have all of I just want people to understand what we're dealing with here. So when it comes to patient, you're saying if this guy has been dating me for 15 years is too much, for the past 6 years, and he has not proposed to me, and should I say I should be patient with him? That's number one.
No.
And okay, then let's say probably the man is trying to make things work for himself, or he's trying to get a job, and he's been trying and he's failing. All the woman is doing is to support him and help him until he gets his job. And now he's been there for about 2-3 years, no job. It's like the man is no more trying. Should I be still patient with him? So I want you to understand, because we're dealing with something that women would look out for before they say, yes, I'm marrying this man.
Yeah.
You understand? So which area of patience would this woman exercise this ability? Which area in their life? Because it will help them to know, okay, fine, I'm patient with him. He has not proposed. I'm patient. Okay. I'm patient with him. He doesn't have a job. I'm trying. I'm patient. Okay. I'm patient with him. He doesn't have a house. I'm patient. I'm patient with him. He doesn't give me money. He complains a lot. I'm patient. He will change. Or I'm patient. He drinks or he womanizes. So I'm patient. He's going to change. Is what area of this ability, this thing called patient, will he apply it? Yeah, please.
The first thing I said to you was that this man must have the fear of God.
So if he has the fear of God, he will humanize.
If his level of that's it. If his level of spirituality is with God, there is a limit to what he can do. When I'm talking about patience here, I'm talking about you're being able to.
Hey, I hope I'm not losing you now. Not losing you. Okay, you're back.
Okay, you're being able to support each other in achieving your goal. You can't, if you're with a man for 6 years and he has not proposed to you, come on, he's not going to get married to you.
Seriously,
he's not going to get married to you.
No, a lot of women are hearing this now. We need to be very
listen. If he gets married to you, if in 6 years he never made a statement that you're going to be my wife, I'm going to marry you. 6 years. What is he looking for? Because let's put it this way: if you have a child before the age of 6, the child is big. You're already in primary school. So if you're talking about, if we're talking about somebody who is 23 years and you add 6 years to 23 years, that's 29 years. If they are 25 years and you add 6 years to 25 years, that's 31 years. If they are 31 years and you add 6 years to 31 years, that's 37 years. And he didn't propose to you. There's something wrong. What exactly is he looking for?
Okay, now Rosemary says you can say some, not most. So is it true? Is it everybody? Is it most men like that haven't proposed in 6 years will not marry and they are not sincere?
No. That's why I said some, not. But honestly, I can tell you that. Let me say 80%. If in 6 years you're together, it's not that there is problem. You've just been courting for 6 years.
Okay.
Are you wait, hold on. Are you trying to know yourself? Because there could be a reason why. So people might say the reason why I don't want to get married immediately is because I want to get a house, or I want to get a job, I want to get things that's comfortable, or I want to see how we can put things together. That's good. But it's not now. I'm talking about somebody who has a job. He's got a house. He's got a good paying job. And he says, you know what? I need to look at you for the next 6 years before I can propose to you.
You know what? Let me say this. Early 1999. All right.
Yeah.
At 1999, I sat with my wife now when I was dating her. Yeah. I sat my wife in her because the mom has a business center, a very big restaurant at that time. So I sat there because she normally works with her mom then. So I sat there with her one evening, 1999 in the evening. Specifically, it was about November month. I can't remember the day, but it's November month, 1999. I sat down there and I told her, I said, you are going to be the mother of my children. 1999. When then she wasn't mature like this. When she heard it, she was laughing. She scolded me. She said, please go away, all this fantasy. No, I said, I meant it. I said, I just saw it. I saw that you're going to be my wife and be the mother of my children. She said, you're lying. Please, I don't want those such things. And guess what? That was when we just started dating.
Okay.
So I wasn't saying it to just make her, fall in love with me and start following me. In fact, after that incident, not too long, about 2-3 years down the line, we had a little separation. something happened that split us apart. But because of that word, that promise, I keep hearing it. I keep seeing it. I have to walk my way back to the relationship and build it back again, restore the integrity. So what you're saying now makes sense to me when you say that a woman should, if when you talk about patience, if the man has not proposed to you for after been dating you for about 6 years or 5 years, no proposed, no even a word coming from me and saying, you know what, you're going to be my wife. I know we are going to be married. Our future is bright. He doesn't talk about the future with you. Then I agree with you.
You see, just as you said now, in 1984, I met my wife at a junction of a street in Benin City called Ebo Street. She was coming from school in Uselu. I saw her the first time. I went to her. I said, "You're going to be my wife." 1984. Finished secondary school 1988. Graduated from university 1995, Edo State University, Ekpoma. And then we lost contact. She traveled, I traveled, went around the world everywhere, you know, just like that, going around. And then in the year 2000, I got a phone call from her. And I said, we must get married. We should get married now. 13 and a half years.
Wow.
We just lost, after we went to the same university, went through life just like that. She was working on her lane, I was working on my lane. 13 and a half years. Then in year 2000, I said, we need to get married. On the phone, she said, really? I said, yeah, this time it just has to happen. Came home, a month or two later.
Wait. Are you saying you proposed to your wife on the phone?
Yeah, I told her that we're going to get married. Yeah, my wife is listening to me here. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, because you see, the thing was this. The word came out in 1985. When I saw her then, so you're going to be my wife. You're going to be the mother.
In fact, you're coming back to this program. Let's continue. Let's move on. Let's move on now. Now, what is the second thing? What is the third thing actually that you mentioned already too?
Number one, spirituality.
Yeah.
Number two, patience. Number
the
three,
man must be patient. The man must be patient.
Yes.
Next,
you must get a man that is supportive.
A man that is supportive. Okay,
support
now
you.
Let's look at that in realm of support. What do you mean? Can you give a kind of an example?
Let me just give an instance. For example, you get married. Your wife says, you know what? I've got to go to school to become an accountant, or I want to become an engineer. Support her. You might not be the engineer or the accounting type or the one that can read, but she wants to do it. Support her. Your wife might say, you know what, I want to become an athlete. Be in the stadium to cheer her up. Be supportive of each other.
Hold on, Mr. OJ. Hold on, Mr. OJ. This is very striking because I have received an email. I received a question on my channel the other day that there are men who do not support their wives. They will rather want the wife to support whatever they are doing, and they have Bible scripture to back it up that they are supposed to be helper. So wife are supposed to be helping them to become whatever they want to be. So if the wife has a dream, if she has a vision, she has goals for her life, and she has things to do, the man will say, hush, you can't do it. Now you're married, you are my property. So I tell you what to do. You are a housewife, or you are this. So what do you say to that? Because there are many women that are going through that right now.
That's part of the things I'm going to get to in looking for the man that you want to get married to. The man must be patient, supportive, you know. Then the man must be kind. Must be a kind man. Must be a kind person. Then in answering your question, this is another quality. The man must not be somebody who is envious. Who is envious. There are you see, all these things, there are qualities that you'll be thinking, how How can I find them? You will know. It must not be a man who is envious, because you see, when you are envious of your wife, you are not always ready to carry her to the next level.
Yeah, obviously, we are not talking about wife now. Usually, they are not married yet.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Or your partner or anybody.
Yeah.
The person you are getting married to.
Yeah, as you are dating. Yeah.
You must know that he's not an envious person from his words.
So if the man is working, the woman is working, and it appears that the woman is earning more than the man, or it appears that the woman is more intelligent than the man.
Yeah.
And are you saying if the woman noticed that she's been attacked by the same man, or the man is feeling uncomfortable by any means of these attributes, are you saying that is a wrong sign, is a signal, is a red flag?
It's more than a red flag.
It's more than a red flag.
It's more than a red flag. Because right now, I have a situation of a couple that I just spoke to about 2 weeks back. Their marriage was almost crumbling. Because one is a doctor. The other one is just there. So you see, all those kind of things happen. But you see, the thing about it is this. You should look at that man and say, you know what? I hope if the man is not, it will show from his words, from his action, that is an envious person. Then you have to be careful. You see, remember what I said at the beginning? I said it's a union where people are coming together to cheer each other up. I'm not going to take the ball around the field and score my goal. No. If the wife wins, the man wins. If the man wins, the wife wins. If you are going to get married to somebody and you look at the person and find out, you know what, this guy is just the envious type, you can't go far. There's going to be lots of issues along the line. And you know that, you see, these things I'm talking about now, these are inbuilt character that can change if the person is willing to
change.
But if the person is not willing to, it can stay till the person leaves this world. Patience.
And that will result in a lot of problems.
Of course, there will be a lot of problems, because the thing is this: when they come together and the woman finds out that she has,
I hope
friends
I'm
who
not
are ambitious.
Okay. You're back again.
She has friends who are ambitious. Okay. The woman finds that she has friends who are ambitious, because you can only become like the people you surround yourself with. If she has friends who are ambitious and they push her to become very ambitious, she will go far, even more than she could think or even imagine before she got married. And then the man might say, I never thought about this. Come on, I never thought about this. You remember President Obama and the wife, is it Michelle Obama? They went to the restaurant and they saw the guy walking in the restaurant, and she told President Obama that was the man I was supposed to marry. And President Obama said, you see, thank God you married me. She said, no. He said, if I had married him.
Where did he go?
He would have become the president. Did you hear that? He told
say that
President
again,
Obama, he said,
say that again.
President Obama and Michelle Obama went to a restaurant, you know, and she saw the man that she dated, and told the president, I dated that man. That was the man I was supposed to marry. And the president said, you see, because you married me, now you see you are the president's wife. She said, no, if I had married him, he would have become the president.
Whoa.
You see that? Yeah.
So she is the president maker.
She is the president maker, not the president. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
I like it. I like that. Awesome.
You see, my wife sings. She's a musician. I am ready to make her play on the biggest stage in town if I can do it. And while she's there, I'm cheering her on. That's why when you go on my YouTube channel and listen to my live stream, it's our music that I use. And when I'm talking about the music, I listen to the music more than her.
Yes.
Because why? Every time I listen to her music, I get Rema to push me to the next level.
Great. Let me come in here. Let me come in here. For those of you watching, I've already introduced my guest here already. You can even see his YouTube name on the screen, CV Coach 216. So you can visit his channel and listen to what he has to say, because there's so much he's ditching out. You can already hear from him that he's ditching out a lot of wisdom. But we have to run. We have to run quickly. Now, what is the next thing that a wife should be looking at for in displaying that the characters? Okay, this is the husband I should marry. I think this one, check, check, check. What is the next one?
It must be a man that does not boast.
Boast.
Very important.
But every man boasts, isn't it? That's every man boasts. Hey, come on. Come on. We all have some ego now. Come on, we boast.
Yeah. Men have ego. Men boast. Men say all sorts of things.
Yeah.
But see, when you're talking about a man who does not boast, you're talking about a man who does not say things that he knows he can't achieve.
Okay.
This is not. We are talking about. We're not talking about somebody talking in faith.
Okay.
We are talking. Remember, I said he should not be an envious man. He should not be a man who boasts. Because if you're getting married to a man who boasts, he will say so much. You will have so much expectation from him that you can jump into the marriage even without thinking, hoping that that's how it's going to go on. And then when the things does not happen the way it should go,
that make me laugh.
Problem comes in.
So
he can tell you, I'm going to build a castle. But castle where? In the air? Or in the car park?
Or
a
situation whereby they are dating and the man goes and borrows things to appear to the woman. He borrows car. He borrows his friend's wares. He will wear all of those jewelries and appear to the woman. He will even go and borrow money to spend on the woman to appear as though he's okay, right? So is that actually a character of boasting? Is that what boasting means?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say? Displaying things that you are not, saying things that you know definitely you cannot achieve. You don't even have the capacity to. So it's not a matter of faith here. It's a matter of foolishness, is it?
Yeah. You see, that aspect is very tiny compared to what I'm trying to say. You see, when you're talking about boasting, you're talking about a man who is trying to compete with others. You don't compete with others. You compete with yourself. You know, when you start hearing the man saying that, don't worry, these people think. Don't worry. This one said this. No, then there's a problem. It should be that, don't worry, wherever we are now, we're going to get better. We, not comparing ourselves with others. Because by the time you start comparing, the art of boasting is the art of comparison. So you start saying, this is what we want to be. You know that you're already boasting.
So this person is like this. You see that person that has that house, that person that so one day will be like that. That comparison.
Yeah.
And sometimes it might drive down to the woman and say, I want you to be like that girl. I want you to dress like that girl.
It's not necessary.
Good.
It's not necessary.
Good.
Because the next point I want to quickly say is this: when boasting comes in, pride comes in. There's a way he will not talk. There's a way he will carry himself.
So he will bring other people down. He will be talking the woman down. He will be talking anyone that he sees around. So speaking ill of that person, breaking their emotions.
That's it.
So a woman should never choose a man that speaks them down, that discourages them.
That's it. Because if you go that way, it's going to break the woman down. It's going to break the woman's emotion down. It's going to break the woman's ability to be who she wants to be. Remember, they came from different homes to become one. But they didn't come and say, come and break me down, come and break my spirit down. No. They came to encourage each other up.
So if the man is not encouraging the woman when they are dating, if the man is not or if the woman find out that the man is always speaking down on her, is always discouraging her every time they are dating, so that's a red flag. It's not my husband to be.
That's it. Because if he can talk the woman down, he will talk the woman's family down. If he can talk the woman's family down, he will talk the woman's friends down. If he can talk the woman's friend down, he will talk anybody around the woman down.
Wow.
The woman has to be very, very careful with that.
Please tell us the next one. Now, for those of you watching now, please like, subscribe. If you have not subscribed to this channel, I encourage you to do so. And now again, I want to welcome, I already welcome some of you from the beginning. For those of you who joined this channel from Franklin's channel, my big brother, thank you for joining us. I saw all of those comments coming in, and thank you for being here. And also, I want you to subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Like this video right now. Click on the like button, hit the thumb up, because this information I'm getting here is just amazing. And guess what? You can buy your brother a coffee. So buy us a coffee. Don't just sit there and be watching. Go to the subscription, the description below. You will see how you can buy us a coffee. We need a coffee, brother. Don't you need a coffee?
Of course you do.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Rosemary is saying verbal abuse. Yeah, we'll come to all of that.
We'll come to
all of that. We'll come to all of that. Yes, please, go on.
You know, you see, I said something. It must not be a proud person. Then the person, it must not be a man who dishonor others. You see, if we take out this, it becomes honor. It must be a man that honor others.
A man of honor, a man of integrity.
A man that honors others. Don't dishonor others. Even as a woman, you must not be a woman that dishonor people. You must not be a man that dishonor others. You see, when a man dishonor people, he sees nobody as anything. Nobody's relevant to him.
That's lack of respect.
See, and you see, once you have a man who dishonors people, he can swindle anybody. He can take from anybody without respect for people.
Wow.
He can do anything. He does not mind.
Wow.
Must not dishonor others. You know? And then the next thing is this.
Yeah.
He must not be a man who is self-seeking. If you
selfish man.
That's it. He's self-seeking. He's I. He will tell you, if anything happened here, I'll go through the window and leave the family.
Well, okay. What do you mean? Okay.
Because when you're dating, he can tell you, just say, you know what? If anything happened to you, I'm out. He's self-seeking. So there are words, you see. The exercise I give to people, those who are watching me now, is get a notebook, plain notebook, just write observation on the notebook. And then every statement that comes out of your partner's mouth, just write it down. I'm not saying you're going to keep record of it, because it's not that you are keeping it to see where he's going wrong. Just
to help you make the right decision. Yeah.
You begin to see things and say, he said this. You can draw a mind map, put the man in the middle, and draw strings. Tentacles everywhere, and then you find out just like that. You see different things, and you see in all these things, a man can change. The Bible says something in 2 Corinthians chapter 5 verse 17. It said, "Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he's a new creature. All things are passed away. Behold, all things have become new." But the willingness to change is dependent on each other. It's dependent on you. That's what I'm saying. The willingness to change is dependent on me. I can decide to say, no, I'm not going to be self-seeking. I can decide to say, I'm not going to dishonor my wife. I can decide to say, I'm not going to be envious. I can decide to say, I'm not going to be bitter against people. It all depends on the individual. Any man can change.
Hold on.
Kem is saying something here. Kem is back again. Oh, let me tell you. Let me show. Kem is back again. Oh.
Let's look at this. Kem in man. The sad reality is that all these relevant points only becomes glaring obvious when it's too late. Because during the time of courtship, women tend to respond with emotions instead of rationale. Listen carefully to this. Listen carefully. You see, the thing about it is this, not women, not only women, but men. If you're going to settle down with somebody, you know you're going into life. Most people see everything I'm telling you now. Be very sincere with yourself, Kem. Be very, very sincere with yourself. Whether you're a man, look back into your woman's life. Whether you're a woman, look back into your husband's life. And you will find out that these things I'm saying now, you saw it, but you deliberately went in. Be truthful with yourself. There is nobody that can pretend for long. Nobody can pretend. Are you God? You're not God. As Moses pretended for so many years with the children of Israel, but when he got to the desert, what happened? He broke the stones. He became abusive. He struck the stone more than the times he was supposed to strike it because he was angry. You can't pretend for too long. Nobody can.
Kem is a woman, oh. Kem is a woman, oh.
Let's
address her. Kem is a woman.
Is a woman, oh. Kemi. Okay. So Kemi, I don't know if you're married, but if you're married, look into the life of your husband. See, let me tell you something. Anybody that tells you, oh, I was surprised when we got married, the man started misbehaving like this, is a big lie. They knew it right from time. There is common. See, no matter how much you hold yourself, in 365 days, there will be a day that you are going to say things you didn't want to say. And then if that thing becomes constant, then you know that, this is this person's life. I can't change it. Is that the kind of person you want to get married to? No, it's not.
I think, let me come in here. I want to thank you so much. You see, the fact that there are a lot of people who will be watching this video, right? And they're already married. Okay, yeah. Like what Kem just said, I resonate with Kemi very well. I'm trying to get to know what she's really feeling like, because a lot of times, before these things become so clear to many women, before they can even say Jack Robinson, they're already in the marriage. So now it's too late to start saying, oh. So most women are going through these challenges we just mentioned every day. I mean, there's a certain woman I know that the husband will not even allow her to even talk about what she wants to do in life. Now she's dying inside to do this thing. This is her purpose. But the woman has been shut in to be a housewife and never to think about it. And she's emotionally drained. She's traumatized. Now, there are a lot of women like that today.
Yeah.
What advice do you give them? What do you think they should do?
Okay, let me say this to you. Some women never really heard this that I'm telling you now. If they heard all this, they would have noticed it before they went in. The advice to them is this. Some people never heard this. This thing I'm saying now, it's because you brought me in to say it. Some people might not hear this in all their life before they get married.
You're right.
That's why it's good for people to share this video.
Yes, please do.
Share it. Share
this video right now. Share this video to your friends, to your timeline. Share the video on WhatsApp, everywhere. Share this video right now. Like it. Help somebody right now, please. Let's help somebody.
Because when they share it, they show love to people. You see, most people are hearing it now. My advice to you is that, when you are already in it, and because you're already in it, the Bible says something. I'm preaching. I always get my. The Bible says something.
Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
The Bible says something. In 1 Corinthians chapter 16, verse 14. It says something. It said, "Do everything in love." You now have to do everything you have in love, because whatsoever you sow, that you will reap. If you hate the man with so much anger, you're going to be getting anger coming out from the man every time. Now, my advice to you is this. You have to sit down with him on a good day and tell him the reason why you need to do what you need to do. If he gets angry and does not listen to you, that becomes an abuse. It becomes a verbal abuse, which is not right in any relationship.
So what do such a person do because hold on, sir.
Yeah,
let me finish this question. Because if most women I know, I've spoken to, they say they try to talk to him. They try to talk to him, but you know, men don't listen. So he has not listened. He always have his way out. Now the woman is going through this trauma, this problem, and she's being intoxicated. She's going through toxic poison, this emotional poison every day. What do you think that woman should do? And she's praying. Let's say she go to a church. She's a Christian. She's praying, and she's been trying patiently to see if this man will change, but it's not happening. Should she still remain there?
You see, the thing about it is this: we can't encourage divorce.
Good.
She might need. You see, remember what I told you at the very beginning? I said a man who does not have the fear of God will never have the fear to listen to anybody.
Exactly. No, we are not talking about those who are now in it because they didn't know this thing.
Yeah. I'm going somewhere.
Yeah.
The woman will have to now look for somebody that the man listens to come in, not to settle them, to come in so that they can see a counselor. It's not to settle. Because when you come in, you're going to tell them, don't do this, don't do that. No, they need to see a counselor, because you see, what is happening is this. There is a problem with the man already. There's an issue that is, there's something eating the man up that the man is now bringing out physically to the woman. Because what you don't understand is this. The man is there is something in his mind, in his head, there's something in his life that is disturbing him.
His perception is corrupted. His viewpoint is
twisted. It's twisted.
He's perverted already.
That's it. So in that kind of case, you need somebody that will come in and talk to him. Then not advise. If the person is coming as a counselor, good. But if the person is coming as a family member to talk to him, and then everything becomes okay for a while and go, he needs professional help. That's what he needs.
And if he fails to yield to that professional help, what should the woman do?
Then the woman will have to now make up her mind on whether to stay there or to leave.
You've heard it, everyone, because because I can agree. I'm reading from the comment now. Rosemary, thank you for your comments, and Kemi, I thank you for your comment. But Kemi has made that decision in her life. That's what she said. I didn't say it. She said it by herself. But in reality, because she's happy now, she appears to be happy. Maybe one day I might talk Kemi, to come and tell us her story and how she feels. Because at the end of the day, some people are in prison, brother. They are in prison, man. Many women are in prison, in their homes, where they're supposed to be at home. They are not in prison.
Yeah.
It's tearing me apart when I see those things happening.
Yeah.
So because I think, yes.
Because you see, where I was going to is this, I said something. I said the last one I said was that he's not self-seeking.
Yes.
If the man is self-seeking, the next thing is this, and one other thing you have to look at is that he's not easily angered.
An angry man easily. He's flare up.
There are people that can get angry.
Everyone get angry. Yeah, everyone get angry.
Well, easily angry. Anything at all. It moves him. His hand is moving. His leg is moving. His fist is moving. Not easily angered. The woman will be thinking, okay, how do I know this before we get married? You will know.
It's very easy to know these things, isn't it?
Of course. All these things I'm saying can be hidden. You will know. Because
when you find what we're saying is, viewers, what we're saying is this: if there are, out of this list we're giving you, and you find that 80% is currently present, don't rush into marrying this guy yet.
No,
don't do it, please.
Yeah, my advice to them most times is that the man and the woman should go for counseling.
If they are married,
not from a counselor who's just like,
no. In reality,
professional.
Wait, Mr. OJ. Wait, yeah. Except they're already married, but I'm talking about those who are not married yet, but they are planning to marry.
Those who are not married yet, they are going to both of them. If the woman is insisting that this is the man I'm going to get married to, both of them should go for counseling.
Okay,
both of them, because the counselor will not be able to tell the woman, this man, you can't stay with this man. Because you know sometimes people might come to meet the pastor, and
now,
the pastor will
just a minute, sir. We are talking about counseling now.
Yes.
They are not far from the truth. Family aspect is that area that we really want to handle or we deal with. You understand? So if you are going through that right now and you are in the state of I don't know what to do, don't hesitate to write to us. Okay, we are not going to charge you anything at all. Just let us know what is the problem. I will have time to talk with you either through one-on-one or phone or something. We'll be able to give you some nuggets that will help you. You see, that's the help. That's what this channel is about. That's what we're doing here. So don't just die in silence, please. All right, continue, sir.
You see, the thing about it is this. Why I say both of them should go for counseling is that, sometimes the woman can be bent on getting married to the man.
Why?
So well, some people might say, age, time clock, marriage clock, so many things. But not
so
that
I will be bet. Oh, no wonder many of them are actually getting into the marriage that is toxic. So you are bet because of your age. So you will disqualify all of these red signals, all of these red signs, and then you just follow blindly and go and marry a man or woman that will destroy your future just because you want to, come out of the shame of age, what other people are saying. Your parents are, pressurizing you to get married, and then you just carry yourself like somebody without responsibility, no hope. It's unfair. Please don't do that. It's unfair. It's unfair. You are being unfair to yourself. You are being unfair to your unborn children. You are being unfair to your future. And you are being unfair to the man. Please go on.
You see, so
we're going to round up now in the next few minutes. So I just wanted to make your few points, the last few points. So
this is my last one. This is the last one. I said, number one, I've talked about patience, supporting, kind, envy, not boastful. Now, I said it's not easily angered. Now, the last one is this. Is a man that does not keep records of wrongdoing. You have to watch out for that kind of thing. A man that does not keep record of wrongdoing. So he has a notebook, he has a pad.
No, apart from people keeping a pad, there's a pad in the brain. He has a record in his head. So every time the woman does something, he will refer back to the wrong thing that she has done before and use it to accuse her and all. Oh, dear Lord.
He said, you told me you were coming to my house that day. We're not even married yet. You didn't come. Okay, the other 2 weeks, you said you were going to call me on the phone. We're not married yet. You didn't. You see, wrongdoings.
Keeping record of wrong things that has happened. Errors. Mistakes.
That's it.
And then he will use it to be nagging you. You used to do this. You're always doing this thing. You're always doing this thing. You're always like this.
Yeah. Because once he starts bringing out those past records, his emotions become affected. And once his emotions...
What do you say about a relationship now, a dating relationship, and there's so much argument already. Every time they must fight with argument. No, not physical fight, but arguing with words. They never come to an agreement. Sometimes they will just, little things make them argue. and that day is squared for them. What do you say about that kind of signal, that kind of practice?
You see, the thing about argument is this, there's going to be argument. It is what happens after the argument. Are they quick to come back to say, oh man, I'm sorry about this thing, you know, I'm so sorry about it.
The question was, my husband and I said my boyfriend and I is always arguing every time over little trivial things, all the time, and every time we are together we end up quarreling by arguing. So I'm confused. Should this man be a man that you marry?
You see,
will he change?
Yeah. The thing about it is this, it depends on how long they've known, how long the argument has been for. If they've known for 6 years and they've been arguing for 6 years, that's not a healthy relationship. If they've known for 6 years,
so the ratio should be between how long they've been and how often they argue.
That's it.
Okay.
Because the thing is this, you need to remember something. It's two people coming from different backgrounds coming together. So if while the argument is going on, they argue over something and they are able to now settle down again and say, oh man, you know what? I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry about. So they honor each other. If you honor each other, you won't argue. But if you dishonor each other, you can argue as much as you want and say, you know what? I don't care. Let this thing just break. Let's move on. Then in that kind of case,
awesome. Wow. There's so much to say. But I want to thank you so much, Mr. OJ, for coming on set with us today. This is CV Coach 216. Please, if you haven't checked him out on his channel, please go and check him out on his channel and show him some concern, some love out there, and follow his YouTube and messages and videos. He's been teaching out a lot of amazing information. I want to thank every one of you for watching now. Leave your comments and questions on the comment section. I'll be able to come and look at it again, and if we're able to take in the next 5 minutes, we might take 1 or 2 questions. If you have any, please quickly leave it on now, and we're going to get to take that question quickly in the next 5 minutes before we end this broadcast. Tonight, I want to finally say this, that if you are dating right now, you still have 100% chance of deciding the best partner for your life. You just have to pay attention to the right principles, information that you need. In fact, before I got married, I already, maybe I might tell you my story again. Before I got married, like I said, I have several choices around me. Even after I have met my wife now, even after I have said to her in 1999 that you're going to be the mother of my children, you're going to be the wife, I said in a period of time after that confession, we split it. Something happened. So I had other choices around. I was thinking probably it's not going to work. But something that helped me by God's grace was this. I knew something that if I have to get something better, I need someone who have already done what I'm trying to do. Someone who have already been where I am trying to go. Somebody who has already have experience of what I'm trying to experience. So there was the key. I started searching for the right wisdom that I need to help me choose the right man or woman. I mean, the right woman for me. That was the wisdom I started embracing. If I show you there are a lot of my books that I bought many those years. I started attending seminars. I still have some of those audio CDs now of 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I still have the audio CDs. They are still with me. I will attend seminars. I bought books on relationship, knowing who to marry, character building. I now discovered that I was the problem. I have to change myself if I want things to change for me. I have to become the person that is attractive to a potential woman. I have to be a potential husband to attract a potential wife. I have to be that man. So when I discover all of this, I began to see my checklist being marked. And after I still tell my wife tomorrow, after I marked all the checklist, out of this, I have 3 people in mind. Out of the 3, she was the one that had 9 of the list marked out of 10. 9. The rest of them were struggling with 2, 3, 4, 5. I knew then that this is it. And I was able to read, in fact, Proverbs 31 is very important for every woman and man to read. Read it for yourself. It will show you the kind of value of a woman or a man that you should have. And it's very important. And again, if you're already married, and now it's as though this is a mistake. I don't know, my husband doesn't have these qualities. I mean, he's always like that. He's always like this. No wonder I'm not happy. No wonder I'm suffering. Now, listen, hope is not lost. You see, hope is not lost. There's still hope. What I mean by that is you start being the man you want, the husband you want to see in him. That means you begin to develop that thing that you want him to do. You want to see in him. For instance, if he is not caring, you do the caring first. Start caring. You monetize him. I'm just saying that it may happen. Okay, I'm not guaranteeing you that it's 100% going to turn around. But there's one thing that is certain. If the man will bend to all of these principles, if you will just by any means make the Creator, God Himself, to be the light that He follows, the one that guides him, things will begin to shift. Because the man that is talking to you here, Mr. OJ, I believe that the bedrock of his relationship of over 19 years is based on his relationship with God Himself. The idea, the connection, the personal knowing, the personal relationship that he has with God. And I can boldly say that myself, that the reason I am going this far, and I'm going this route, going this far in my own relationship and marriage, is because of my close relationship with God. And that is so key, because He is the one that is right to talk to the man. If he can't talk to the man can't listen to another man. You see, it's just what we have said before. So if you have your questions, let me see. Is anyone writing a question? Let's check the comments quickly before we call it off today, because we're out.
Can I quickly say something?
Yes, please do.
Let me just quickly say this. You know,
Yes.
Sometimes we're on here now, but I've been a pastor for the past 16 years of my life, and I've done more than 20 weddings. You see, when people come to me and say, Pastor, I want to get married. I've seen people who came to me when I was watching a football match, and I told them the marriage is not going to work. They said, Pastor, you didn't pray. I said, it's not going to work. They said, how did you know? I said, it's not going to work. They left the church and went to a different church. 2 years later, came back to the church and said, we went to a different church entirely. The pastor does not know you, nothing, but he said it's not going to work. But you see, the thing about it is this: no matter how a man pretends to be, you will find out somehow. Women, see, can I tell you one good quality about women? Women are very spiritual. Very, very spiritual. Women are visionaries. They can see far more than a man. It's a pride that makes a man not accept what they say. I learned that in my relationship, to start listening to my wife quickly, because I'm the head of the family here, head of the house here, head of the home here. But
now, wait. Let's debunk that a bit before we move, because I've received several comments on that. That, you know what? Adam listened to Eve. That's why we are in this mess. Don't tell me to listen to my wife. Many guys have told me that. You know, they said Adam listened. God rebuked Adam for listening to his wife Eve. That's why we're in this mess. So don't tell me to listen. So please, what are you going to say about that?
You know what? Like I said before, a man who is not envious, not boastful, who has honor for the wife.
Yes.
You will listen to her. You see, this whole thing we're talking about, it comes to one point. Pride.
Pride.
If you are not a proud type, you will listen to what your wife is saying. Because why? Listen, God gave you 2 eyes. He didn't give you 1. Even your 2 eyes can only focus on one thing. But God now gave you 4 eyes. So that when you focus on one thing and you're heading towards one way, your wife is focusing on another thing. So listen to what she's saying and what she's saying. It's so sad that Kem went through the situation, a toxic relationship and things like that.
But she's happy now. She's very happy. She's very happy now.
That's like the most important thing is this. Where I tell people something, I say, where are you getting your peace from? If you're going to get your peace outside and live your life well, you better go that way. You better go, because if you're 6 feet under,
that's key.
If you are 6 feet under,
there's no room for that.
There's no room again. You must have peace.
So follow your peace. That's what he's saying. Follow your peace.
Yeah.
Follow where your peace at.
That's it.
Stay at where your peace is coming from. Don't disconnect.
That's
awesome.
It.
Well, Rosemary says, oh, Proverbs 31 is one of the most abused chapter in the Bible. You should do a segment. Okay, fine. We will look at doing a segment of Proverbs 31. I think I would discuss it with some, in fact, including my guest here and other people. Will be able to see what we can do with, because Proverbs 31 is a very, very versatile verse. It has a lot of application given to it. So it will take series. We are going to do series on it. It will take several days to cover it up. So I understand that as well. It took me several months to understand that particular chapter. That chapter alone, it was a hot time for me to swallow, which I eventually did. So yeah, thank you everyone. And again, if you have not subscribed, hit the subscribe button now, because you can't afford to be missing things like this. We're going to come back again and we're going to share on what men should look for when marrying a woman. What things that men should look out for before choosing a wife. What are the quality a wife should have? What are the things that they should look out for before they say, yes, this is my wife? And then those are the things we saw. Those are the things I saw in my wife and my girlfriend then, which is now my wife now. And I decided, I said, yes, this is it. And I believe that is what Mr. OJ saw as well in his wife. And then he said, no, this is it. This is it. Irrespective of every other beautiful worshipped dancer out there, but this one is my dancer. And that has been for the past 19 years. And it's still counting. I'm inspired. Thank you very much, sir. So do you have a last word, just one last word that you want to tell the viewer today concerning what we talked about? Remember, we talked about how a woman should find the husband to marry, the things she should look out for.
Thank you so much for bringing me in here. Family aspect, most grateful.
Thank you, sir.
My channel is showing their CV code 216. Make sure you hit the subscription button and let's become one. And then my last advice for you will be this. Prayer is important. Spend quality time to pray, and pray to God, not asking Him. Tell Him to reveal things to you. A woman, like I said, is a visionary, and women have so much power, so much strength, and I respect women a lot. Let God reveal things to you. And from the things that He's revealing to you about the person you want to get married to, take it. And I can tell you something, God's word never fails. His word is yea and amen. Let God reveal things to you. Prayer, very, very important. That will be the last thing I want to tell you. Prayer is very, very important. Take time to pray before you get in. Even any endeavor as a family, any business, you're already in the relationship, pray for the man. Sometimes the man could have things up there that's bothering him so much. Your prayer will be the one that will be able to set things up for him. It could be a guy who's getting ready to get married. Spend quality time to pray with him. You know, sometimes, let me tell you something this quickly, a family aspect, you know, Mr. Charles. Women will say this: we should come together to pray. The man might not even want to pray about his problem. You just spend time to pray. Let the God who answers be the one to touch him to come over to you. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate this. Is an amazing moment today, and we have had so much fun hearing Mr. OJ tell us about what women should look for before they marry a man. A potential husband is out there. There are a lot of them, but you just have to look properly. You just have to look at the right things, or sometimes you might pray the right things into them. How that works, I'm not sure. But again, again, it's possible for that to happen. It's possible. Yeah. It's possible for that to happen. So I want to thank everyone for joining us today, for watching this video, and I believe you're going to rewatch it because there's so much that so much nuggets or not points and nuggets that we gave, and it's going to help you out if you revisit the video, watch it again and again, and also share it with those you love. And don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to click the like, just click the thumb up button, which is the like button, because YouTube will be able to share it more when you like it. So there will be able to be other people to benefit from this video at the long run. Thank you so much, everyone, for commenting. Rosemary Bassi, thank you for being such an inspiring commenter. And also Kemi, I'm glad to know your real name now. Thank you for joining us. And so many other of you that joined that didn't actually comment. There's a lot of you there that's watching us, but you didn't even bother to hit the comment button. Okay, I saw Ogunjobi. Ogunjobi, thank you so much for joining us earlier on today. And you also made some amazing comments. Thank you, Antonia, as well. Made some amazing comment. I think awesome. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate for joining us today. We are going to come to the end of this broadcast now. We have spent extra 30 minutes over our expected time, but it's worth it. A lot of information have been given, and I'm glad that we have to. Thank you so much, Mr. OJ. Thank you. Again, Civic Coach 216 is his channel. I want to encourage you all to visit as you're watching this video. Just check him out and then encourage what he's doing as well over there. Now, if you haven't bought us a coffee yet, I need some coffee, brother. I need some coffee. My coffee cup is empty. See, it's empty. So I need some coffee, bro. So, hey, buy us some coffee there. Go to this description section of this video, and you see how you can just give us a coffee tonight, and we'll be able to have water our our throat. We releasing a lot of energy. Thank you so much. I'm just kidding, but still, I'm still serious. So I'm serious. I'm kidding. I'm serious. Thank you so much. I appreciate, and we're gonna come your way again soon with another video. Expect us to show up soon because there's more to tell. All right. I'll be leaving you all now. Thank you again, Mr. OJ. I'll see you again soon. God bless everyone. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
You're welcome to our broadcast today. This is Family Aspect, and I'm glad to welcome every new subscribers to our channel. Thank you for joining the family. Now, in my previous video, I began to explain the question, why are you not married yet? And I point out that one of the biggest reasons a lot of ladies and gentlemen are not married yet, even in their 40s, is the fact that they are not ready for it. I also mentioned that your mental readiness is important, as well as your emotional, spiritual, and financial readiness. So, time will not permit me to go into all of the details on this video. If you have not watched the video, here's what I suggest you do. There's a link on the screen right now that I want you to click on. You watch this video later when you finish this. Now, today, I'm asking the question again. I'm asking you the question again. Why are you not married yet? And here's my answer for today. Lack of clarity. A lot of people today are not married, especially young ladies, or even those ladies who are approaching 40s and 45 plus, and gentlemen as well. A lot of people are not married today because of the lack of clarity. Lack of clarity is one of the big reasons why many ladies are not married yet, and gentlemen as well. I will not leave that out. If you don't know what you want in life, good people, good men, good women will pass you by. While you are still trying to make your mind up on what to do and what not to do, good people are passing you by. Good men are passing you by. There are good men all around you, sister. There are good women all around you, brother. But the problem is, you have not opened your eyes. If you open your eyes and come out of your indecisiveness, you will see and connect with them. You need to come out of your indecisiveness. You need to make up your mind. You see, there comes a time in your life that you have to make up your mind. Either you want to get married or you want to remain single for a very long time. If you don't make up your mind right now, if you don't take that decision soon, the opportunity will pass you by. And guess what will happen? You'll be forced to wait. You'll be forced to wait longer for another opportunity. Maybe this opportunity may never happen, but you'll be forced to wait for another opportunity to come in the future. That might take 5 more years. That might take 10 more years. Who knows? The problem is with this particular thinking is that you will never know the next opportunity, when the next opportunity will show up. It may be earlier or even far late into the future. You see. So if you are really serious about getting married, make a decision today. Choose who you want to marry. Choose who you want in your life and make a commitment to that relationship. I just give you a tip there. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Choose who you want to marry and make a commitment to that relationship. That's what I did many years ago. I told you in my previous video that your marital destiny is in your hands. I knew that many years ago, and I decided that I'm going to take that destiny up on my hands. So don't waste time. Don't waste precious moments. Don't waste precious opportunities. You just have to get over the indecisiveness that has been holding you down. This is the time
to make up your mind and say, I'm ready. Clarity. The clarity of purpose. What do you want? Who do you want? How do you want it? You have to be clear. Until you're clear, you will end up missing several opportunities of good people, nice people, and then you end up attracting the wrong people into your life. Where there is no vision, the people perish. Clarity is important in making plan for marriage. I'm talking on the series, Preparing for Marriage. And the question popped into my mind, why are you not married yet? And I began to do several episodes on that topic. Why are you not married yet? So this is episode 2 on that. The previous one, I already asked you to go watch it. Enjoy. Now, if you enjoyed this video, this information, listen, why not buy your brother a coffee? You know, the information is at the description section below. Buy your brother a coffee. You see, if you have not subscribed to this family yet, what are you waiting for? Come on, subscribe. Subscribe now, all right? I appreciate you. I need you in my team, all right? I need you in this group. I need you in this family. Subscribe. Thank you for watching this video. And I believe you have been imparted. Share, like, comment, and don't forget to subscribe also. I'll see you again in our next episode. Until then, stay happy and stay blessed. Bye for now.
Hello everyone, you're welcome to our channel. Today this is Family Aspects. I want to bring something unique to you. We have been sharing on preparing for marriage. It's a series of teaching and guides and information that we're dishing out on that subject, especially for young people or people who are aspiring to get married under their 40s, and they are thinking, oh, I need to get married, I don't know what to do. Come on, this series, you need to watch it, and you need to share some of these videos with your loved ones and those who you think, okay, that needs to watch this video, that need to marry, or they are aspiring to get married, but they don't know what to do. Okay, now today's topic, we want to talk about, why are you not married yet? Okay, why are you not married yet? Well, fine, we understand that a lot of people, statistics show that most women, okay, are not married. Even at the age of 40, they are not married. Okay, and we also know that there are a lot of women in this world on earth more than men. Okay, statistics shows that. You may not agree with it, you may want to debate that. Okay, that's fine. If you disagree, leave your comment on the comment section below, and I'll tell you why I said it. Okay, now
Before we begin, if you haven't subscribed to this channel, I want to encourage you to subscribe to this channel, because what I'm about to share with you, you don't want to miss, especially the whole series. You want the whole series. Okay, so share, and also subscribe this to this channel. All right, here's what we're going to talk about today. The first thing is to understand who you really are. So, identifying yourself as an individual is very important in making decisions to get married. All right, but the reason a lot of women are not married yet, which I have seen all over the world, I have seen it. When I mean I have seen it, I've spoken to a lot of women, I've spoken to a lot of men. I understand that many women at their 40s haven't gotten married. They are struggling to get married. There are a lot of reasons why most ladies are not married yet, even at their 40s. There are a lot of reasons. And my goal today, or from this series I'm going to be teaching, is to draw your attention. You see, is to help you to draw your attention to the areas in your life, okay, which requires some adjustments to make your marital destiny a reality. That's what my plan is. You see, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help you get there. You see, I want to try and help you get there, because you see, there are things you need to adjust. There are things that are in your life that you haven't really noticed. So I'm going to draw your attention to those things through this series, and then help you to understand that these things may need some little tweaking, a little adjustment, you understand, to help you get to where you want to get to, especially we're talking about marital destiny, to make it reality. So that's what we're looking at on this series. Now, what is the number one reason why many ladies are not yet married? Now, I'm saying many ladies because we have a lot of them that are not yet married. So I'm going to be specifically directing this series of teaching to them, okay? To ladies, you're watching this, okay? Why are you, if you're not married, why are you not married yet? Number one reason that you are not married yet is this: you are not ready. Yeah, the simple truth is you are not ready. You say, what do you mean you're not ready? Come on, it's true. Some ladies are not married because they are not ready for it. You are not married because you are not ready for it. So what does that mean? If you do, let's say, if you understand that you are married, you are not married, and the reason why you're not married is because you're not ready. Let's see some analysis on this. First, if you get married when you are not ready, there's certainty of chaos that will happen in your marriage. There's certainty of chaos. Let me explain this. You will end up creating problems. You will end up creating not only problems for yourself, you will end up creating problems for your partner, because you thought you were ready, but in reality, you were not ready. And you jump into the relationship, and then you got married and thought you were ready, and then you find out it's not what you thought it is. So what happened? The struggle. You're creating problem for yourself. You're taking actions that are not supposed to be. You're making decisions that are not supposed to be. And then you are finding it, oh, this is not what I expected. This is not what I wanted. Why is it like this? Yeah, because you were not ready. Now, here's the point. Unless you are emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, including financially prepared to get married, you will not enjoy your marital status or your marital journey. Let me explain that. I will say it again. Unless you are emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and financially prepared,
Many women are not emotionally prepared for marriage. They don't know that you need to be strong and mature emotionally to withstand the challenges that come from marriage, to withstand the troubles that come with marriage. They don't know. Many women are not emotionally strong. There are so many women who are so weak emotionally. They have not been trained to master their emotion, not to allow their feelings to dictate the order of their actions and decisions or things that happen around them. Many women give up in life so easily at the bare and core of every challenge that affects them. So they just emotionally go, AWA. I mean, they just lose themselves up. They give up easily. They can't go through hardship. Let me put it that way. Their emotions are not trained enough to go through hardship. If you're not trained, if you're not prepared emotionally, if your emotion is not trained to face hardship, then marriage is not for you. You're not ready yet, you see. And mentally, I'm talking about the way you think, your reasoning. If you're not matured in your thinking, if you're not matured in your reasoning, if your philosophy is not groomed, is not developed, if your ideology is not equipped, developed, you're not prepared. You can handle the challenge of marriage. You need to be physical, you need to be emotionally strong. You need to be mentally strong, mentally mature. That's the word. That's what I mean by being strong. I'm not talking about, you see, first of all, understand, just like a man will go exercise his muscles and build those V chest, those six pack, and those muscles. You understand? Just as a man will spend time building those things, so are we to spend time building our emotion to be strong. There are emotional muscles that need to be built. There are mental muscles. You have to be mentally strong. You have to strengthen your mentality in life concerning things. Maturity mentally. When you hear things, when you see things, how do you reason them? How do you go reasoning them? It's about your thinking. You have to be matured in your thinking. Then spiritually, you have to be prepared. Until you're spiritually prepared, in other words, what is the role of God in your marriage? Do you know? I did a video recently. I recommend that you go watch that video. It talks about preparing for marriage, but it says, I explain a lot of things that has to do with what you need to know that you're marrying the right person. So the link is on the screen. So I want you to go click on that link and watch the video after this. Now, you need to be spiritually strong. It's so important. You need to be spiritually equipped to know that you're ready for marriage. Number four, you need to be financially prepared. You say, well, it's not necessary for a woman to be financially prepared for marriage. No, you're wrong. A lot of times we think that is not necessary, but it is. No man wants to carry liability. Yes, no matter how rich a man is, he doesn't want to. You don't want to be a liability as a woman in the real sense. If you want to be a liability, you're going to suffer the brunt because you didn't prepare for it. The man may make you a slave and turn you to be a slave, and then you become irrelevant. Of course, it doesn't happen to everybody. There are a lot of people who are just, favored to be in a very blissful marital life, and then the money is there from the man, and the woman can buy and do anything. But it's very rare. That's not common. And if you're gonna wait for that kind of man to come to you, you might wait another 40 more years. You see, so you got to be financially prepared.
Get something doing. There are so many ladies out there waiting to be married, but they don't do anything. They don't have any financial skills. They don't have any money making ideas. They don't have financial intelligence. They don't know that they are supposed to be prepared financially for marriage. So until you prepare yourself, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and financially, I think don't get married yet. And that's the reason you are not married yet. Listen, until you're prepared, I say that again, until you're prepared emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and financially, if you get married without this preparation, without being matured in this area, if you get married, you will not enjoy the journey. So you have a lot of work to do. Okay? Until you are prepared to accept responsibility, which comes with having a great relationship. Do you know that there are responsibilities that comes with having a great relationship? A successful relationship is not something you are born into. A successful relationship is built, is created. You have to create it. You have to make it happen. There's work until you're prepared to accept the responsibility, you see, which comes with having great relationship, great marriage life, great successful married life. You will not be able, listen to this, you will not be able to attract the right man into your life. Yeah. You must be ready. Be willing to accept the responsibility that comes. Oh, I wish I have time to explain that to you. I wish I have time to spend on that and explain it to you. There's so many nuggets in that particular statement I just made. So many things to learn there. But I hope you understand. Until you are prepared to accept the responsibility which comes from or comes with having great relationship, successful relationship. Listen, until you are willing to accept that responsibility, don't play with this thing. This is serious. You will not be able to attract the right man. You will be funny attracting. It will be funny to you that you are attracting the very, very shabby people into your life. And that's what probably has been going on. Because you are attracting irresponsible people. You find out that you are attracting irresponsible men and women into your life. Why? Because you are attracting your like. You attract who you are, not what you want. In most cases, I've discovered the principle is the other way. Many people think that you attract what you want. No, you attract who you are. You are a magnet. You are a magnet. If you're a good magnet, you attract good things. If you're a bad magnet, you attract bad things. You attract who you are. That's very important statement there. You need to take seriously. Otherwise, no successful marriage experience. You need to understand that. So you are held responsible for that. So that's another point. And another point I want you to note is this. If you will accept responsibility and do all, let's look at it this way. If you will accept responsibility that comes with having a great successful marriage relationship, if you will accept that responsibility and do all that it takes, you say, man, I'm going to do all that it takes to make this thing work. You make up your mind, say, I'm going to do all that it takes that will make my marriage, my relationship flourish. This is all. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to be an example for many people to follow. I'm going to be a role model. If you make up your mind and accept the responsibility like that, you will end up being a happy wife. You will end up being a very, very proud woman. Believe me, these are the things you need to understand. Remember this. Remember this. Remember this. Your marital destiny is in your hands. Believe me. It's not in the hand of God. It's not in the hand of your pastor. It's not in the hand of any prophet. It's not in the hand of your father or mother. Your marital destiny is in your hands. So I encourage you to make the necessary changes that will guarantee your marital destiny. That's what I encourage you to do. Make the necessary changes. Make the necessary changes. Listen, if you have not subscribed to this channel, I encourage you to subscribe right now. Subscribe. Like the video if you enjoyed it so far, and share it with your loved ones and anyone you know. Okay? Do that. And because that will help more people to view this video on YouTube. Okay? So comment, like it. Don't hesitate to like it so that more people will see it. When you like it, YouTube will help us push it to more people and they will see the video so that they can learn what you just received. Okay, thank you for watching. I believe you have been inspired. Okay, and now you're thinking, what am I going to do? I've already told you what to do. Develop yourself mentally, be prepared emotionally, be prepared financially, be prepared mentally. Okay, be prepared spiritually. Get ready and be willing to accept responsibility that comes with making great relationship work. You see, there are a lot of work to be done. You must be willing. Until then, you are not ready. That's why you're not married yet. I just told you why. One of the reasons, actually. There's more to come. So until the next video, keep practicing this one. All right. Thank you for watching. Bye for now. Hello, viewers, you're welcome to our channel today. We are going to be talking about how to know if you are marrying the right person. How do you know that you're marrying the right person? Today, I believe a lot of questions is going to be answered. A lot of worries is going to be dashed. All right. A lot of concern is going to be quenched. We are going to have a lot of family, a lot of individuals set free from their worries today by God's grace. Now, here's one thing about this particular issue. I've had several questions and people coming to me asking me, how did you know that your wife was the right person for you? How did she know that you were the right person for her? All of these questions coming in from young people, students who are facing their graduation, facing their final year, and they want to come out of school and then decide to get married to somebody, or you have just casual individuals who think that they have to make the right decision in marrying somebody because of the chaos and troubles that follow marriage today that is so rampant. Many people are afraid of getting married, taking the decision to get married, even though they actually anticipate it, they aspire to be.
yeah, I understand that. One of the things that people need to understand again is that the key to this whole thing includes you knowing the will of God. The success of it is that you have to know the will of God. It's so important. You have to keep God as the center of your life. You have to keep God at the center of your life, which is the most important step to take in any relationship building. And that's the step I took. And you understand. And again, not to rush. In addition to that, you don't want to rush doing things. You want to avoid being in a rush to try to, get this done, get that done. All right. So I have 7 things I want to share with you today. 7 points I believe that you can use. Okay. 7 points that you can implement to help you know that you're marrying the right person. And these are the exact steps that I personally took in my relationship, in walking my way to marriage. This is exactly what I did. Now, I am over 40 years old, and I have been married for over 8 years now. And I understand, I dated my wife right now for about 14 years. We were together, and then we got married. Now, all of this has been happening due to understanding each other and walking these principles that I'm about to share with you today. Okay, so I'm not just speaking of from my head or trying to make you feel inspired or something. No, I'm giving you principle that has worked for me, and I believe it will work for you if you follow suit what I'm telling you today. Okay, number 1 thing that you need to do. You need to do these things. Number 1 thing that you need to do to know if you are marrying the right person is this. Believers must marry believers. God's word is clear about that. A Muslim should marry a Muslim. An unbeliever should marry an unbeliever. If you are a Christian, you believe in God, you should aim to marry one who is a Christian and who believes in God. Of course, we know that people claim to believe in God or believe as Christian, but they are devil incarnates themselves. We understand all of that. That's why you need to follow the next principles I'm going to share with you. There are 7 of them, so you need to listen carefully. But number 1, the first goal is to marry somebody who believes what you believe. Somebody in your class of belief, somebody in your class of religion. Now, failure to do so will bring a lot of calamity to the marriage if you proceed with that without considering this first step. Failure to do this will procure, or it will invite calamity, challenges beyond your wildest dream. And that's where a lot of people made the mistake in getting married. They go with their emotions, they go with their feelings, forgetting that there are principles here that guides this kind of marriage to be successful. Now, number two thing, the second thing that you need to do, is this. Pray continually and earnestly for God's leading to the right person. Oh, yes, you heard me. A lot of people think prayer is just spending hours and hours and hours and days and days and days and just talking and, religiously, ceremoniously. No, prayer is about thoughts, good thoughts. Prayer is about what you want God to help you do. Prayer is about asking God for guidance to help you find the right person. So you need to pray continually, expecting to meet the right person, expecting to know that you're going to get married to the right person. You must say it to yourself. You must affirm it that you're going to get married to the right person. But you need to know that this right person must be a believer. So you will say, I'm going to get married to someone who believes in God, a man or a woman who fear God. You must ask that. Asking is praying. You ask God what you want, And by doing that, you are praying. Okay, that's number two. You need to do that earnestly. Well, you might sometimes go without eating food, maybe half a day, or maybe for a whole day. Just sit down a moment, think about what you want, and then begin to pour your heart before the creator of the world, the one who actually knows who your husband or your wife to be is. Okay, now number three thing that you must do. Now, the third thing that you must do is this. Make sure your heart is submissive and desire to do God's will. If you do, He will provide direction. Yes, you heard me right. You have to desire to be submissive, to do the will of God. Bring yourself down, humble yourself. How do I mean? It's simple. Don't think that you know all to do to get married to the right person. Don't think that you have all the wisdom to get married to the right person. Don't think that you are okay to do it on your own. That is being proud. You need help. You need support. Even to choose a career or what to study, sometimes we all need help. Even choosing our friends, sometimes we all need help. Not to talk of the fact that you're going to make your life decision, something that will affect your life for the rest of your existence. You see, it's very important that you have to seek help. So humble yourself. Find out how what God will is concerning this decision you're making, because He's the one that instituted marriage in the first place. So you need His help. You need His will to help you do it. And doing that, when you bring yourself down to that level, when you say, oh, I need help, I need God's wisdom and will to help me do this, yeah, you are humbling yourself at that moment. That's submissiveness. And you need to do that because it will get you the direction. He will provide you the direction of what to do and how to get there. All right. Okay. Now, the fourth thing that you need to do to know if you're marrying the right person. You see, you want to know if you're marrying the right person. So the fourth thing that you need to do right now is this. Seek counsel from strong Christians, believers who evidence wisdom and maturity. So these guys are evidence in wisdom and maturity. Their prayer has significance. All right. So you want to seek counsel from strong Christians who have evidence of wisdom and maturity. You see, these are the kind of people you want to meet. These are the kind of people you want to talk to. You say, well, what do you think about marriage? Have you been married before? If they have been married before, that clearly states their maturity in that field. That clearly states their wisdom in that field. So how long have they been married? Like for personally, I have been married for about 8 years now. Okay, but I have dated I've courted my wife now for a long time, for over 14 years. So I have two beautiful, lovely boys already. So I can talk about things I've gone through these years. And I can encourage somebody who is starting out or somebody who thinks he needs some guidance on what to do. That's what I'm talking about. Seeking counsel from strong Christians, not just shallow people or who doesn't understand what this thing requires to survive a relationship. You need people who have something to give to you, some substantial wisdom to give to you. All right, that's very important. Then number 5 thing, the fifth one, number 5. All right, the fifth thing that you need to do to know that you're getting married to the right person, you need to do this. Okay, you need to do this. Number 5. Are ready for this? Okay. Support from parents is important. Include them in your decision. Seek their advice. Did you get that? I'll say that again. Support from your parents are very important. Include them in your decision making to get married. Seek their advice. There are many parents, obviously, that are you know what I mean. They are difficult to understand. You tell them this kind of thing, they will rather go the other way. I understand that, okay, yeah, there is a circumstances I know of where a parent actually stood against the marriage. When the lady talked to their parent about who she wanted to marry, the parent refuted. They didn't want it. They won against it, they fought against it, and this was just actually supposed to be the right person that she felt that she was going to marry. In such a case, you need to seek advice from your parents. Yeah, there are some parents that you don't need to take what they're saying because they don't understand, or they are still just trying to force someone else on you that you don't love. That is understandable. But if you love someone genuinely and the person follow these criteria falls within these 7 principles that I'm sharing with you, and you've done all of these things, then you can go ahead. You can be rest assured that this person should be the right person. Okay? Very important. Parents' advice is important. Don't get married without your parents. You need your parents' blessings. Okay? Very important. Okay, number 6 thing you have to do to know that you're getting married to the right person. The 6th thing you have to do is this: be satisfied with Christ. Making him the focus of your life is a priority. Be satisfied with Christ. I say this because a lot of people, when they get married or when they're planning to get married, they have double mind towards life. They are part of the word, they are part of God. They have one leg outside, one leg in. So when it comes to solving problems, they can borrow from the world system and then borrow from God. So they are missing up things in their lives. You don't want to have that. You want to be satisfied with only one principle and one Lord and God in your life. That is it. You make Christ your focus and you make him your priority. When you do that, you can't miss it. This is exactly how I feel, because I've been on this now. It's as though I feel I am home. You see, I feel I'm home in my marriage. Believe me, I'm not saying that there are no challenges, but because of my focus and my priority is Christ, I receive guidance. I receive direction all the time to solve every challenges and problem that comes. And I'm excited because I see a lot of people crumble. I see a lot of people fall in all of these challenges that comes to me. A lot of people fall and marriages are dissolved, you know. There's separation, disoriented families and homes as a result of these challenges that I have faced and I'm still facing. But I'm standing here. My marriage is still growing strong. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just saying I'm doing these things I'm sharing with you. These are the things I feel is life-changing principle for you. Things that you can implement to change your life. So that's number 6. Number 7, the 7th thing that you must do if you want to know the right person, that you're marrying the right person. This is the 7th thing that you need to do. And what is this? Rushing into marriage is never wise. Rushing into marriage is never wise. So don't rush. Don't rush. I know a lot of people are saying, I'm out of time. I'm 40 years old. I'm 35 years old. I'm not still married. I need to get married to anybody. No, you can't get married to anybody. Please don't do that. You're destroying your future. You're destroying your life. Think about the children that will suffer the consequences of your actions today. Or think about your children that will receive the benefit, the dividend, the blessings of your right decisions today. You need to think ahead of time. You need to plan your family ahead of time before you get started. You can do it. All you need to do is to see what you want to become. See what you want to achieve in your marriage. See what kind of marriage you wanted. And then you want to live that way. When I was growing up, in the area where I grew up, in my hometown, I saw a lot of, family, especially husband and wife, fighting, quarreling, a lot of chaos in several areas in marriage, in several marriages I saw in my area growing up. Especially one particular neighbor that I had 2 wives. It was war after war after war daily. Either he's fighting the other, the first wife, or the first wife is fighting the second wife, or the next day he is fighting the second wife. There was always a fight. Or the children, the next day, the children of the first wife is fighting the children of the second wife. I mean, there was always fight in the house almost every day. I was sick and tired of seeing that. And I made up my mind. That family inspired me to make the right decision. I made up my mind, first, I'm not going to get married to 2 wives. I just made up my mind. I saw, even though God is against it, God doesn't allow it. I mean, God doesn't support it. Even though you choose to do it, God will not be angry with you. But he actually advised not to do it, because that's wisdom. If you're wise, don't do it. But if you don't care, if you have all the capacity, energy, to coordinate everything, go ahead. There's nothing wrong if you want to do it. God is not mad at you. He won't be. Okay. But I know the trouble that comes with it. Look at Abraham in the Bible. He had Sarah and the maid. You got the trouble? Yeah, you got the trouble. Look at Isaac in the Bible. He had a challenge, not because he married 2 wives, but he had a challenge with raising the kids, because associated with the kids, because Esau had 2 wives. He was troubled. The life of Rebecca and Isaac was in hell because of Esau's 2 wives. Okay? Hey, I'm not saying that these things are not good, but don't rush into marriage. Be wise. Don't rush into it. Don't be quick to decide, oh, he's so loving, he's so caring. No, don't rush it. Stay calm. Do all these things amicably. Ensure you go through these principles, and you will definitely know that you're getting married to the person, the right person. You definitely know. You say, how does this help? Well, these are the steps I took. And then when I went through this process, by the time I was done, my heart was connected to my wife right now. I have about 2 to 3 other sets of girls that was online in my mind to choose from. Some of them might be watching this video now, I don't know. But in reality, they were there. I wanted to choose. I have to go through this principle. And my heart fell back all the time. I was having peace. Every time every time I was with my wife now, then the woman I was dating, she's my wife now. Every time I was with her, I felt peace. I felt at home compared to any other person. I knew that this was it. I knew that this was the direction I was supposed to go. And I was glad that I did take that decision. So if you do the same, you will receive direction. Okay. I believe you have been imparted with this. Thank you. Now, before I go, I want to give you a practical advice, a practical step. You don't want to miss this. Okay. Practical step. You need to take this practical step. First, I've mentioned them before, but I'll just recap. First, avoid dating someone who is not a believer. Avoid dating an unbeliever. This is a trap that could easily cause grief. If you avoid dating, having a serious date with someone who is not a believer, you will save yourself a lot of trouble. Number 2, do not think that you will convert the person to be like you. Changing someone is not the key to successful marriage. You cannot change anybody. Don't think you win him over to you. Win him over to God. Oh, he will become a Christian soon. you may be wrong. That could happen, but it's usually not the case. Okay, so that's number 2. Number 3, hey, get others' prayers. You need other people's prayer. Get them to be praying for you. You see, you need people to help you pray. You need people to support you so that you can have the strength and energy to make the right decision. You need that. And then spend time with your future in-laws. Yeah, actually, my day when I was dating my wife, my mother-in-law was obviously against all I did. She fought against it, but later on, as she saw my tenacity, my consistency, and she made up her mind, no, you know what, this guy, I can't do much anything more. Let me just see what happens. And today, I'm telling you, she's glad that I am a son in-law. So this is the key, all right? Spend time with your future in-laws to observe how they treat other people or how they treat each other, okay? This could be an indicator of how your future spouse will treat you. It's so important. These are very key, okay? Follow this practical step and you will be on your way knowing the one to marry. Thank you for watching. Remember to share this video, like this video, comment. Do that now. Share, like, comment. All right? And subscribe if you haven't done so. I want you to subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so, because there are more of these kind of videos coming your way to help you succeed in your family and marriage. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you again. Bye. Hello everyone, you're welcome to our broadcast today. This is Family Aspect, and I'm here to share with you a very terrible experience from Mona Lisa. Actually, she's pronounced Mona Lisa Chinda Kuka. Right now, she has a previous experience in a marriage that led to, I don't know, probably something better for her now. She did made a choice that changed her life forever. Did you notice that she was beaten for 5 years in her marriage? That's what she's about to tell us. She wants to tell us how she was able to survive her previous marriage of 5 years domestic violence. 5 years of domestic violence. You don't want to miss this story. Now, before we continue, I want you to subscribe to this channel, like the video, and share it with your loved ones and family, because this is going to be a game changer for them. What to do if they find themselves in any domestic violent relationship. Now, welcome back. So now let's begin. Let's begin. First, I think this is a video from Top Niger NG. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Top Niger NG. This is a guy. The Isaac TV. All right, the Isaac TV. Let's subscribe to you. Oh, I will have to sign in. All right, then I'm gonna subscribe to you as soon as I finish this video. You're gonna be subscribed to. All right. Okay. All right, guys. All right, let's do it. So now we're gonna watch this video and see what she had to say. Pay attention to the things that she mentioned.
When I had Tamar, I thought that that would calm situations, but it didn't. I knew this was not going to stop. So Tamar clocked.
So she's saying,
the violence didn't stop.
she's saying that when she had her first child, Tamar, the violence, she thought the violence was going to stop. But the violence didn't stop after they had the first child, Tamar. So this guy continued to beat hell out of her. Let's watch this.
1 year, 3 months. That's 15 months, yeah? Yeah? It didn't stop. I said, if I don't go, this man's going to kill me and this girl. So I had to turn to God. I said, I don't believe in separation of any sort. I don't believe in
Wait, this is important.
Why did I turn to God?
Wait, before you continue, hold on, Kuka. Listen, did you notice? She said first she had to talk to God about the situation. Okay, we understand. She's a Christian. Okay, wonderful. All right, she's a Christian. After 15 months, okay, no change. The man was still beating her up. After 15 months of having the first child, the man was still beating her up in the presence of the little girl. Wow. I don't know what to say to some guys, man. And she decided to talk to God. Okay, why? Let's hear her out.
Directly, because I talked to my church that they didn't do anything about it.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that? She said she decided to talk to God. Why did she talk to God first? Directly. Oh, that's what she said. Directly. Is it because she spoke to the pastor of the church? Oh, they did not. The pastor of the church did not do anything about it. Let's hear that part.
I had a pastor. He didn't do anything about it. Not even calling him to order. You know how you can take this?
Oh, no, that's bad. No, that's bad. Come on, look at me. If I am going through a situation, I go through a challenge in my marriage or a relationship, the first person that I will confide on is God, right? So I will talk to someone, a religious leader, somebody who knows God, who trusts and believes in God, and discuss the situation, hoping I'm going to get a godly counsel, a godly advice of what to do, right? So here is a pastor of my church, all right? And I'm thinking, I'm going to let him know about what is happening to me and my marriage. And then he does nothing about it after let him know what is going on. He didn't even bother to call the man or woman to order and say, what? Why are you doing this? I hear this and that. It's not right. This is not godly. He didn't even make anything known. I think that is not a good sign of a good church. I'm not really condemning it. I'm just saying, because for me, if I'm going to church and I have problem, if they can't solve the problem for me, I don't need to be there. But I say, well, do you go to church for your problem to be solved? Yeah, part of the thing. That's what churches are for, really. To help people to solve the problem of this world. Come on. I feel what she felt because she wanted to save her marriage. She wanted to stay strong to her marriage. She believed in staying committed. She doesn't believe in divorce. She doesn't believe in separation. So she wanted to make her marriage work. But for 5 years, trying to do that, for 5 years, she was under oppression, under domestic violence by the man that married her. Now let's listen to this.
And nothing changed. I turned to the Holy Spirit now. I said, I'm going to leave. And I'm ready to face any consequences, be it the media, be it whatever.
Look at that boldness. Come on, look at that boldness. She talked to the pastor didn't do anything. She probably talked to one or two church leaders, they didn't do anything about it, right? Now, she decided to talk to God by herself, to pray to God by herself, she said. And when she did, she had a boldness. That boldness, what does that mean to her? That boldness was an answer to her prayer that go ahead, you got to leave. Look at what she said next. She didn't care what the consequences will be. She didn't care whether it's the media, whether it's the whatever, anyone. It doesn't care whatever is going to be the consequence. She's ready to go. She's ready to move ahead. Think about it. She was ready to go now. Why? Because it was time. The answer to her prayer was given to her to go. Listen, guys, women, if you are going through a domestic violent relationship, this is exactly what you should do. If you have been talking to somebody, nobody's helping, and no one is trying to help you out, talk to God, and He will give you answer. First, one on the sign is boldness to leave. You got to leave. That's what I'm telling you. I'm playing this video so that, guys, you must know what to do. Leave any domestic violence relationship. You can't stay there. It will kill you.
So, one day, something happened. I don't want to go into details. And I came back. He asked for something, wasn't available. And the next thing I heard was a bang on my head, slaps. I said, my daughter was crying. Neighbors were screaming, you will kill her, you will kill her. Every day, we not go hear something for this compound. I said, oh,
wow.
my head. So
wow.
To the neighbors. I have to go.
Wow. This is sad.
That night, I remember after the friend came in and stopped it. Yes, so, but that in the morning after, I packed my things.
You know, it's even good.
Taking Tamar.
It is even good that a friend came to interfere. Now, this has been on for 5 years. Imagine how many people, neighbors that have been coming in and out to separate fights for 5 years. That's so disgraceful. That's so embarrassing. How can a man or woman live in such a relationship that is so embarrassing?
To go to my very good friend's place. I don't want to mention her name. A colleague of mine who opened her home to me and my daughter. And then I had to go back again to get few of Tamar's, because I didn't have any money. Few of Tamar's cold, clothes. I mean, for winter, because we're going to go to South Africa to shoot a commercial for some telecommunication then. And then he blocked me.
Here we go.
And immediately I went into tongue speaking in my head. I said, this man should not kill me today. I'm alone. I'm not coming today. No, I'm not coming today. No, I'm not coming today. I was just speaking in tongues in my mind. And
imagine what many other women are going through like this. They may not even have access to what she have access to. Probably they are not even spiritual. They don't even know what to do, what to say, how to pray. We hear people, women being killed, murdered by their husbands, murdered, vice versa, because it happens to both ways. We have domestic violence that women resort to. Some women also are very violent domestically. I'll come up with some of these videos and show you something. But whether it's a man initiated or a woman initiated, domestic violence in relationship or family is not supposed to exist. It's supposed to be discouraged. If you find yourself in there, get out of it. That's my suggestion. That's my take. Get out of it.
And that's what she did. She had to wake up and get out. Let's listen to the rest of the video.
After that beating that day, I almost died. I decided to never to come back there again. And then I had to speak to somebody I respect so much in the industry who advised me to go to some lawyer, and the rest became history. So I made up my mind to go. And since I didn't look back, I wished him well. I prayed for him, but I had to save me and my child.
That's the wisdom. That's the wisdom.
But I had to
Saving
save me and my child.
Good. That's the wisdom. I have to play that part again.
I wished him well. I prayed for him, but I had to save me and my child.
Yeah. Save yourself. If you have children, save them too. By going away. Walk away from violence. Any man that is alcoholic, he's a drunk, he's a drug addict, and he's violent domestically, you can't stay there. You can't stay there. Walk away straight. Walk away quickly. Leave now. I'm glad she took that decision, because today she's married to a man. You know, you need to see how she talk about this, because she wasn't ready for this, but this man swept her feet off the floor. Well, in our next video, we're going to talk more about that. Hopefully, we will come on that episode. But for now, I want you to subscribe, share this video, like it, and also we're going to come back again with another beautiful video that will inspire you and also inform you on what to do if you're facing any challenges in your relationship. But until then, stay happy, stay blessed. Bye for now. Hello guys, you're welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspect. Today I have a very, very touching story I want to share with you about this particular woman here that you see on the screen. This lady, she was attacked by the husband, and this attack led her to be paralyzed for the rest of her life. Terrible. You know, you can't just imagine what people are going through in their family, what people are going through in their relationship, how terrible they've been treated in their homes, the result of violence, hatred, bitterness, anger that penetrates family. It's absurd. It's heartbroken. I want you to listen to this story. All right. Now, guys, if you're watching us for the first time, I want you to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button at the video, leave your comments on the section if you want to. If you have any question, don't hesitate to do the same. Leave it the comment section on this video. Now, while I proceed, let's listen to what she had to say.
Forward with the divorce paperwork. When we got out in the parking lot, he told me he had something for me.
That's when the knots came in my stomach.
Despite all the emotional abuse and manipulation she went through.
Now, this is the doctor. Right now, I think this is, oh my God, it got a lot of subscribers there. That's quite a lot. 1.4 million. All right, I'm gonna be one of your players right now. So yep. Let's get it rolling. So
he's the one actually that discover this woman and what she was going through. So I want you to just listen to this.
April never saw what was coming next.
He gave me a little bag.
Hold on.
You make
Dramatization. Okay, let's see what happened. Oh, that means this whole scene was dramatized. She was just actually telling the story, and they have to add this up. Okay.
the first move. You pull the trigger first.
What? Pull what trigger?
And the bag had 2 toy water guns.
Wait a minute. Is that a
Give me a
toy
little
water
bag.
gun?
You make the first move. You pull the trigger first.
You pull the trigger first? What? Pull the trigger?
And the bag had 2 toy water guns.
Oh, man. The husband bought 2 water toy gun. The husband bought 2 water toy gun.
We found ourselves kind of having this little silly water gun fight. We both kind of.
Wait a minute. They were having water gun fight. But this was a drama of what he has in mind to do. That's terrible. This guy was just acting out what he was willing to do, what he was planning to do to her. Now listen to this.
Got teary-eyed and we embraced. And
Can you imagine? After the drama, after the gunfight, the water toy gunfight that they had, they hugged each other, and he said, "Hug me, I love you," and she said, "I love you too." Oh man. What are people going through? Terrible. What's this?
we told each other that we loved each other. And he was like, "You don't have to file."
He said there's only one way out of this marriage.
Now, this is the mother of the lady, April's mom.
And I said, well, what did he say? He said, you know.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that?
Each other.
Hold on.
And he was like, "You don't have to file."
He said there's only one way out of this.
He said to the woman, he said to his wife that there is only one way out of this. Out of what? Probably they were going through challenges. They were going through tough times that was unresolved. I don't know. I don't know what in the world was he thinking? Okay. Now he says there's only one way out of this. Out of what?
This marriage. And I said, well,
Oh, out of the marriage. So he was saying there's only one way out of this marriage. And she now respond, what way?
what did he say? He said, you know.
Oh dear.
Well, that sounds like he's threatening you. You're a district attorney. You know better than I do.
You always think that I'm coming back.
Oh, come on. She was a district attorney. This woman was a lawyer. So it's not that she was even, I mean, I don't think they were financially suffering, according to what I'm listening. If she was a district lawyer, oh, come on, maybe I didn't hear that. Let's listen to that again.
You're a district attorney. You know.
District attorney.
April, that sounds like he's threatening you. You're a district attorney. You know.
April, that sounds like he's threatening you.
You're a district attorney.
You're district attorney. She was a district attorney. Do you know that? That's not, I mean, that's cool. That's cool. She is cool. She was, before she got paralyzed by this devil incarnate, man.
I do.
You always think that I'm coming back, and this time I'm not coming back. The next morning,
District attorney?
I got up and I was bringing my friends back home. And as we were sitting in my car, I glanced over. I saw my husband.
In the morning. In the morning. She was coming back home, bringing her friend. Where were you coming from?
The next morning.
The next
I
morning.
got up and I was bringing my friends back home. And
She She was bringing her friend back home, okay?
As we were sitting in my car,
In the morning.
I saw my husband standing in front of the window on the passenger side.
Your husband.
And I saw his arm.
Did you see that? The husband actually shot at this woman, his wife. Dear.
I'm coming up.
Oh dear.
I remember that first pop.
Oh, come on. This is not just a cook-up story. This is real. She's paralyzed and she's telling her story. Look at that.
Smell. I didn't even have time to scream. I'm not dead.
Oh, God.
I'm not dead.
Oh, God.
And then I blacked out.
Oh,
What
my.
did he do to her? What did he do? To see your child's hands puffed up.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. These are the photographs that they took when she was rushed to the hospital. The husband, hold on. Let's go back there.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. And then I blacked out.
What did he do to her? What did he do? To see your child's hands puffed up. They had shaved off her hair. This whole head. She was wrapped.
Oh, dear. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Guys, look at that. That's bullet holes through the jaw. That's bullet holes.
My then husband shot 10 rounds and
10 rounds? Oh my word. He shot 10 rounds. He was ready. He was really ready to finish. Just to finish her. Guys, if you are in a situation that is violent at all, if you are in any relationship that is violent at all, please call for help. Please do. Do you know how many women has been brutalized like this, killed, murdered? And no one seems to help, do something about it? Look at this.
to the car. I was hit by 3 of those rounds.
Out of 10, did you hear that? Out of 10, she was hit by 3 of the guns.
I was hit by 3 of those rounds. My paralysis, I have no sensation from the chest down. My hands are impaired. I have no feeling, hot, cold, pain, and no voluntary movement. The bullet shattered my jaw. My main way of getting around was with a power wheelchair. I also need a caregiver every day. My mom is very hands-on with me, going to the bathroom, getting dressed.
It's like starting all over. It's like a baby.
God bless you, mommy. God bless you, mommy. You are a good mama.
You
You are a good mama.
He was later found in the cemetery with a bullet wound.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The guy shot himself. No way. You mean he shot himself? No. What's that?
Baby. Yeah, that's your 30-year-old child.
Let's find
There
out.
was immediately a manhunt. He was later found.
He
in the
was later
cemetery
found in a cemetery.
with a bullet wound to his head. He had taken his life.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. My God, my God. Did you see
in the
this
cemetery with a bullet wound to his head. He had taken his life. I hate to say it, but I did feel a little relief because I felt like it's over. The saga is over, but at the same time, I was tremendously sad because it's like I will never see him again, and we'll never get it right.
Look at the wedding picture, isn't it?
Look at that. That's the wedding picture. Look at them. It looks like a very handsome man. What got over you, man? What happened to you? You know what? I'm really touched by her story. There are many women right now that are going through the same issue. Almost these clothes, threatening, beating on a daily basis. Terrible. Call for help, please. Call for help. Listen, if those of you, you're in a relationship and you are going through, immerse. In fact, if not just immerse, but you're going through any violence at all, you can't keep on living there. You gotta call for help. You need to come out. You need to come out of there. Look at this. Look at what happened to this woman. So heartbreaking. Made her paralyzed for the rest of her life. Now she hardly barely can leave. Not to talk about going back to function as a district attorney. Please, guys, be wise. Be wise before you get married to anybody. Test. If it is an alcoholic, test. If it is a womanizer or whatever, test. If it is a, whatever the test. Find out. Test if it's violent. Don't just go into things like that. Marriage is for life. And it says for better, for worse. Man, guys, we need to
see him again, and we'll never get it right.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful people. Look at two of them. How beautiful the wedding outfit was. Or looks, or how, I don't know. It's dead now, so makes no difference. But you know what? Guys, if this is your first time of watching us, please subscribe, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave your comment what you think about this story. It's pathetic, it's heartbreaking. I know you may feeling the same, you're feeling the same thing. Please, come on, do something. Subscribe, make your comment. Share this video, man. Share this video, guys. Please share this video. It's so heartbreaking. And you know what? There's a follow-up on this video, because eventually the doctor actually invited her back, and they compensated her. They gave her so many gifts and also some aids that can help her move around and all of that. Thanks, man. Thanks. Those are the things we need to do. But you don't have to get to that extent of being bruised, bruited. Call for help, please. Call for help. All right, guys, this is the end of this video, and I'm going to be right back again. Remember, your brother here is the one hosting this channel, Family Aspect. Like and share and comment. I'll see you again in another video. Until then, stay happy in your marriage. Be a happy man. Cheers. Wow, man. It's hot. Hello everyone, welcome to our broadcast today. We want to be watching something very important, and I want you to stick to. Now, this is a video of people Oh, come on, hold on. Let me explain this. Now, I left my husband. He said, I left my husband. I left my abusive husband. Now, this is a woman who came up online to share her, you know what it is. She came up to share her experience and what has happened, and she's married, or she was married, and now she's no longer married. She said, I left my abusive husband. So let's listen to her story. Let's hear her story. All right, I'm gonna play this video and let's see.
What's going on with me? I left Carlos.
Wait a minute. The husband's name is Carlos. All right. Okay.
About a half hour ago.
Wait. Did you say you left Carlos half hour ago? You just left your husband half hour ago.
So I'm gonna give you guys an update on what's going on with me.
Okay.
I left Carlos about half hour ago.
About half hour ago.
Luna and I just plan on sleeping here in the car.
Oh, hold on. Luna and I. You mean that sound like a girl named Luna. You mean your daughter? So your daughter and you're about to sleep. Did you notice she's about to sleep inside the car? Oh.
And
Oh
I
man.
don't know where God's going to take it from here, but yeah, me and Luna are sleeping here in the car. Carlos is back there getting drunk and abusive.
Oh,
I just couldn't.
Stop. Did you hear that? He's a drunk. Listen, guys. Listen, ladies. Be careful. Be careful with the guys, the woman, the man that you marry. I mean, what will you be doing with a drunk? With all of the men in the world, you want to stay with a drunk? How did you get into a drunk?
Couldn't take it anymore. I had to get out of there. I
No.
don't even care if we sleep in the car. We just had to get out of there. It was just too much. But I can't get into a shelter because one, they're full, and I'm supposed to call every day.
Oh my God. Did you know this? She can't get into a shelter. Women's shelter, abusive women's shelter is full. No. Listen to this.
9 a.m. and 2 p.m. to see if I can get in a shelter, domestic violence shelter.
Did you hear that? Domestic violence shelter is full. Oh, come on. Hey, somebody should help me here. We need to stop this. We need to stop this. Homes are being shattered by domestic violence. This got to stop.
That. So I don't understand that because
I don't understand it either. Really, I don't understand it either. Why would domestic violence shelter be full? Does it mean nobody is doing anything about it? Okay, you all women, how it's not an ideal thing to get married to a domestic violent person. You don't want to get married to someone who is violent. You say, well, I didn't know he was violent in the first place until we got married. No, that's not true. You thought he was going to change. You thought probably he was just angry for that moment. He before you got married to him, he has shown to you one way or the other that he's violent. you may have seen it. Any iota of violence is, of course, a warning. It's a red sign. Imagine you're dating a guy and then in argument, he stylishly hits you or snap the door or do some things. That shows he's violent. If he can't control himself, he's absolutely violent. You need to be concerned. Or you're dating a guy and you find out that once in a while, he always end up in a bar. He always end up in a bar. And you're dating the guy. That guy is going to be a drunk at the end of the day when you get married. I mean, why would you want to get yourself into such relationship? Think about it. Oh, come on. Let me listen to this. Come on, let's listen to this.
You know, when you're in a domestic violence situation, you got to get out now. So I don't understand why.
I agree with you. If you're in a domestic violence situation right now, you're in a relationship and it's domestic violence is rampant, is huge. Get out. Get out now. I encourage you to do. Listen, I'm a believer. I don't think it's right for a woman to stay in a domestic violence relationship. I don't ever concur to that. If he's violent, stay away. Move out of there. Because if you don't move, you may end up being killed. Oh, maybe there's another video I want to show you on this. After this, I will show you another video. Okay? Watch.
People. I mean, I don't understand how that could even be. Like, what if he was trying to hurt me or something, you know? It's like, where am I supposed to go? What if I didn't have this car? Where would I supposed to go? You know what I'm saying? We'd be sleeping outside, which would really suck by myself, you know? With a man, it's not that big of a deal, but by myself, it does suck. There was something else I was going to say, but I forget what it was. But I don't know where this is going to go because I can't work because I have Luna and it's getting hot out. This is Arizona, so it's going to be like 90 degrees. And I can't really do much of anything because I have Luna, but I don't know what to do with her. And I don't want to give her to somebody who's going to give her less love than I do, you know? She needs love. She's back there sleeping. I don't know if you can see her. I have my handy dandy flashlight. My Damsel in Defense flashlight. I love that thing. So guess that's it.
She's
to go to
tired.
sleep. I don't know if you can see. I have all these windows open.
She's tired.
The front screened up, you know, like, you know, those sun screen things. And that's all I could think of right now.
Oh.
But I couldn't take it. I wanted to make a recording because I think one day I'm going to own homeless shelters all across the United States, and this will prove that that I've been down and out too, and I understand what it's like where they are.
Wow.
So I'm going to go ahead and turn these lights off because I don't want people to know I'm sleeping here. Alrighty, thank you. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share.
Oh,
I always forget to say that. But everybody else says it on YouTube, so I'll say it too. Okay? Like, subscribe, and share so we can get the word out maybe on homelessness or something. Alrighty.
Yeah, we should. Oh, man. Did you hear that? So, 9 subscribers? Yeah. You're going to subscribe, like, and share. Well, you got it. You saw it. You watched it. Domestic violence is no. If you are in a relationship and it's domestic violence all the way, I encourage you, get out now. Stay out of it. Walk away. Call help right now before something worse happens to you. You need help. Call help. Never, ever get into a relationship that has potential of domestic violence in it. You got to test before you dive into it. Test the relationship. Test what you're about to get into. I mean, learn to test. Don't just throw all your life into a relationship that is full of violence and drugs and drunkenness. I mean, hey guys, subscribe to the channel, like and share. Like she said, we all got to like and share. Subscribe also to our channel for more videos like this gonna come your way. Until then, stay peace. Happy family. Bam bam. What? Yeah. Hello, everyone. You're welcome to our live broadcast today. This is Family Experts. For those of you watching us for the first time, I want to encourage you to stay to the end of this broadcast and also to subscribe. Like it, like the video, and subscribe. Hit that thumb up video. Come on, let's do this. Let's go there. All right, so we are live right now, and what we are doing or learning about today is something very, very, very remarkable. Now, if you can hear me, I want you to hit the like button. I need to know that you can hear me. So I want you to hit the like button. Good. All right. Now, today, as you can see on the topic, we want to be talking about something very important. What's ruined your marriage? Now, I have received a series of letters, but I'm going to be reading these letters in different episodes. Okay? I have a letter that I'm going to read in a few minutes. On this letter is a kind of an experience that somebody had, and then he's telling his stories, what led to the end of his marriage. And there's so much we can learn from these stories of these people. And that's why I come up with this episode, this series of episodes that we're going to be talking about on Family Aspect channel. Now, before you get to receive all of this information that we have to share with you, I want you to hit the like button. I want you to subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I want you to move to the next level with me, because we are about to learn something that can preserve our relationship and marriage for the rest of our life. And that is what we're here for. That is what we're all about.
Good morning, Francis. You're welcome. I'm glad to see you joining us, Francis. Okay, now here is the firstly, let me give you like a little teaser, okay? What you should be expecting in each episode of this series, okay? First, we're talking about, or we are going to be discussing on issues that led to the end of certain people's marriage, certain family, and the marriage ended. So remember this family aspect. So we have to go through every aspect of family that we can find. But first, we want to look at things that makes family end. Why do we have disoriented families? Why do we have disconnected families? Why do we have, I talked about previously on my video about absent father. Why do we have absent fathers? Why do we have absent mothers? Okay, all of this is what we're going to be talking about today. Now, before I go into all of that in detail, there is a letter I will have to read. Now, here's what to expect. You are going to expect to see what different challenges that people face in their marriage, which they could not handle, which was beyond their capacity or beyond their ability at that time to deal with. And then they took decision to end the marriage. Now, that is not a good thing. Of course, we know nobody wants to have a broken home, okay? That's why we're here. We don't want to have a broken home. We have a lot to share to avoid that. But in reality, we still have people going through that today, all around the world. So what are we talking about? Well, a lot of things we're going to be looking at. What led to this marriage? We're going to be looking at their stories, what they did, how far they went, what lengths they were able to get to, what advice they got, what step they took until they couldn't take any further step. And then the relationship ended. So we want to look at those things in these letters. And then we will talk about it. Maybe one or two of you may have suggestions or opinion or what you think may have been done or what you think can be avoided in such situations, because these things are happening as we speak. And we want to use our channel as an opportunity to help reduce this chaos in families and homes. Now, without further ado, if you haven't subscribed, hey, come on, subscribe to this channel. If you haven't liked the video, I encourage you to like the video right now and share and share and share. Let's get more people onto it. This is a live stream. Here's the letter here. I actually got the letter. I printed it out from my email. Now, if you are there watching this video and is as though we're talking to you, or probably this video is directly talking to you, don't be how would I put it? Don't take it to heart. It's not that we are trying to come to your privacy and try to make you feel uncomfortable. No. We want to help people. We want to be able to help people to understand that whatever they are going through, there are a lot of people out there that are also going through them. And if they won, you can win. All right. First of all, we are looking at why people end their relationship. Why do they end their marriage? What is their reason? So I got some letters, and I'm still receiving some letters coming in from our Facebook and all of that. So we are getting people coming in and telling us what they felt and how, writing to us, okay? If you have your own story and you want to write to us, come on, don't hesitate to write to us, all right? Contact us directly, and then I'll put a link of my email address that you can reach me on, or you can reach me directly on YouTube. Just write directly to me, I'll get it, okay? Whichever way you want to contact me, just let me know. And then we'll get your letter. We'll talk about it, but we will put you anonymous. Okay, your name will not be mentioned. I've always tell my anyone that write to me, I keep your name and your personal detail confidential. So your name will not be mentioned. Your family name will not be mentioned. But we'll talk about the story. All right. And then we'll see how we can analyze the story and correct some things, and also learn from what you have done or what actions you took. So that's what we're here for. Now, without further ado, let's go to this letter and read what we've got here. Okay. All right. Now, like I said, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed, because there's more. This is just the beginning of the episode. There's more to come. All right. So I want you to know there's more to come. So you have to get yourself ready for more to come. All right, let's go. Now, this is a letter from a man. I received this letter from a man, and I'm not biased because I'm a man. No, it's not about being a man. It's the story that matters. Okay. But this happened. This was the experience of this man. Okay. And I want to read. That means he's a husband, or he was a husband. Okay. Now I read. It says, for me, what ruined my marriage was a combination of two things: constant verbal and emotional abuse directed at me from my wife. I want you to mark that. I'm going to read the whole letter first, and then we'll analyze things. Number two, my own lack of realization that abuse was happening. I blame myself for all of my wife's outbursts and silent treatment that could last for weeks while I was tutoring myself, wondering. I mean, say he was torturing himself, actually, because the spelling there. He say he was torturing himself, wondering what I had done wrong this time. And my weakness is not confronting my wife. I was afraid of getting angry at her, and I'm still terrified of her. Wow. But there was one day when suddenly everything clicked into place. I realized I was afraid to come home after work. Oh my God. Did you hear that? And why I had felt so powerless and meaningless. It is the day she started using I want you to see what he said here. He said, but there was one day when suddenly everything clicked into place. I realized that day he's talking about. He said, I realized I was afraid to come home after work, and why I had felt so powerless and meaningless. Now, he's talking about that day now. It is the day she started using our 3-year-old son against me. Oh dear. Teaching him to say, Papa is a mean bastard. Wow. Inexplicably accusing me of having an affair at the dinner table. That's what it means. At a dinner table. It says, then explaining to our son that Papa was living with his girlfriend and will never come back. Can you imagine that? Wow, that's terrible. If that happens, sorry, man. If that happens, that's really terrible. I mean, that's terrible. Which, of course, made him burst into tears. Now, the young boy, 3-year-old, started crying and stealing his toys. Look at that. And she is stealing his toys at bath time to make him cry. Then looking at me victoriously saying, ha ha. What? The feeling of powerlessness and incredulity is indescribable. But thanks to that, I finally saw through everything. I started keeping notes of all the abuse lobbed at me. Filling 6 pages in a couple of days. Can you imagine? I saw a therapist. I want you to see. He went to see a therapist. Where's my pen? He went to see a therapist. He said, I went to see a therapist. Who confirmed the abuse. I explained to her I wanted to get some time away from work. From her. She then threatened to commit. Now, he told the wife
that he's going to get a time off. He's going to get a time off from her. And she started threatening him to commit suicide 3 times in the following conversation. So she threatened to commit suicide 3 times. When the husband said, I'm leaving you, I'm tired of this abuse, I'm tired of these things you're doing. And she threatened to take her life, to commit suicide 3 times. Then he said, she threatened to commit suicide 3 times in the following conversation. I convinced her to go and see my therapist. In exchange, I went to see her fortune teller. Okay, look at this. The wife was visiting fortune teller. Rather, the man was visiting a therapist. Now, you can see where the trouble is coming from. She was connected to a fortune teller, a spiritualist, or what do you call it? A spiritist. All these spiritists, all these people that talk about destiny and future of people. They are not real. I'm not being biased. I think those people are not real. I feel they are not real because I know they are not real. Look at this. I went to see her fortune teller, which is, of course, willed. Yes, it's willed. It's terrible. Although that fortune teller, in the end, also recommended I divorce her. I managed to make her go to a couple of counseling sessions. Oh, this man did some work. Well done. Well done. He says, I managed to make her go for a couple of counseling sections. But she will not participate once there. She will not participate. Now, this is a story that happens to a certain marriage, a certain couple. And this story, what I'm reading now, led to the end of their marriage. That's what we're talking about now. What ruined your marriage? What ruined it? And this man is telling us what ruined his marriage. I continue reading. And then I just initiated the divorce. So he said he initiated the divorce. That means he had to consult his lawyer and then initiated the divorce. I didn't think I had done all I could to save the marriage, but I was at the end of my rope. Emotionally, I just couldn't take it anymore. I just had to leave. I feel guilty about this, but a great many other things, including not noticing the abuse sooner and being so incredibly weak. Oh dear. I wonder what you mean when you say you are incredibly weak. You were incredibly weak. Weak about what? Anyway, let's look at this. Now, that is the letter I just read to you concerning a certain family who ended their marriage with 3-year-old child. So, in other words, their marriage lasted for approximately 3 years. Okay? But within that 3 years, he had constant verbal and emotional abuse from the wife, which obviously he says he didn't notice that these things were happening, and it tends to happen more, that she was really into it. Now, look at it. It says, my lack of realization that the abuse was happening. So he didn't realize that the abuse was happening. He said he blamed himself for not noticing. So the woman was outburst and silent treatment. So what does that mean? So there will be a day, several days, a week as a husband and wife, they will not talk to each other. Malice, silent treatment, no conversation, no communication. How could a husband and wife be together without talking? Of course, there's already an issue here. The woman, according to this story, the woman was verbal and emotionally abusive. So emotionally abusive, I will connect that to silent treatment. In other words, the woman can just stay without talking to the husband for a long time, without even communicating or having anything to do with him for a long time. And the man is worried what's going on. And they are living in the same house. They have a 3-year-old.
And then he said he was weak to respond. He was weak to react. He was weak to confront her. Now, here's my point. First, no marriage should accommodate any form of abuse, whether the abuse is coming from the man or the abuse is coming from the woman. As soon as you notice, now, first of all, you need to understand all types of different abuses. You need to understand different forms of abuses. Because there are abuses that will come from men that you may never thought they are abuses. And there are abuses that will come from a woman that you may never thought that is abuses. But no form of any abuse should be tolerated, accepted, or considered. Allowed to linger for a long time like this one did. Why are there abuses in marriage? Of course, there are a lot of abuses. It's basically my opinion about that is this. Abuse happens when the purpose of a thing is not known. When a husband does not understand the purpose of the wife, what will happen is that the man, the husband, will abuse the wife. Abuse is defined as the abnormal use of a thing. The abnormal use of a thing. So when you abuse your wife or you abuse your husband, it's because you don't know the actual use, the purpose of your husband. You don't know the purpose of your wife. The same applies to children. When children are being abused, it's obvious that the parents don't understand the purpose of children. So here is exactly where this couple got it wrong. They didn't understand the purpose, or the wife didn't understand the purpose of having a husband. Now you say, is that necessary? Well, everything exists for a reason. That's why it's necessary. Our life starts with purpose and ends with purpose. Every relationship has a purpose. To have children, you have to have a purpose. Now, here is it. The abuse, the emotional abuse, the verbal abuse was all cursed by lack of understanding of who they are dealing with, or they do not have a comprehensive purpose of their husband or wife. So according to this letter, I would directly say to this man that, you know what? Your wife didn't have an understanding of who you really are as a husband. You see, sometimes when they don't, we have the responsibility as men to explain to them who our responsibility, if we know, because most men may not know their purpose as a husband. And that's another thing. Okay, now look at that. Silent treatment, malice. It should never be considered in marriage. It breaks marriage. It destroys. Lack of communication there is. That's the way to put it. And we have been on this channel, we talk about effective communication and how important it is to have communication. Sometimes I'm calling my wife and she's not picking the call. I'm concerned. I want her to pick because I don't know what's going on. In most cases, I'm like, where is she? Because I want to talk to her, whether she's at work, whether she's at home. I want to talk to her at will. So if I can't get through, I send a message. If I can't send a message, I want her to pick right now. You know, I mean, communication. What about when she's at home? We talk all the time, all through. We have something to share. There must be something to talk about. But not to have that in a marriage will destroy it quickly. You see now? So if you are going through your relationship right now and you have not worked on the side of communication and effective communication in your marriage, please do. Start working on your communication. Increase. Have something to talk about. Don't allow any silence in your marriage, because you can see that silent treatment just led this marriage to a church. Or got flushed to the toilet. It's a pity. I know it hurts, but this is not supposed to be, because you can see that the guy tried to make things right. He went to counseling. Another thing here that got my attention is, why would this woman begin to instigate the little boy against the man? Why? Why would the woman do such a thing? An innocent 3-year-old. And then he started instigating the 3-year-old against the man, against his own father. I know there are many women that does that, but not all. Very few women that are free from this, especially when there are already confusion, disagreement within the husband and wife. They start turning their children against the man. And it's wrong. Now, he noticed this. It is when he noticed it that he realized these things have really gone that bad. But this has been going on without him knowing. Then by the time he realized, look at that, she was teaching the child to say, he was telling the child, Papa is a mean bastard. Can you imagine? 3-year-old, you are already telling the child to learn to say bastard. A 3-year-old? Why would a woman, a mother, think of instigating her own child against their own biological father or mother, or whatever the situation may be? And to be sowing seed of evil, bad words, negative thinking in a child that is just 3 years old is mean. I don't think that's normal. I don't think that's normal. Obviously, you can see they have lack of spiritual guidance. Again, this is another problem. Lack of spiritual guidance, because one of them went to fortune teller, the other one went to what do you call it, a therapist, and both come to a conclusion. You know what? Both of you should leave each other. You are not meant to be. And obviously, that's exactly what the aim of the destroyer in a family wants to get. You see, that's just like the devil in a family. He wants to end the whole thing and make everyone miserable. But you don't want to allow that, because you see, these guys lack spiritual guidance. They were not having spiritual guidance. And because they lack spiritual guidance or the right principle to follow, they messed up with it. They couldn't further. Look at it. The guy said, I couldn't just take it any longer. I couldn't just take it any longer. He said something here very remarkable. He said, I don't think I have done all I could to save the marriage. You see, that's right. That's right. But he said, I was at the end of my rope. That means he couldn't take it. He tried. Yeah, I know you did. And there are many families like that today who will say, I tried my best, but I just couldn't take it any longer. But I believe with this man's story, there's so much to learn. The first is, don't allow any form of abuse. If you notice you are dating a man, before you even get married to a man or woman, you should be able to sense that this man or woman would be abusive one way or the other. Either verbally, they may not hit you on the go while you are dating, but check their words. Check their words. See how they respond. You see how they talk. Well, I think we've come to the end of this episode. And now, if you have any question, any suggestions on this, don't hesitate to leave it on the comment section. And I want you to go over to this video again and learn. And if you have any question, please ask. If you want to you want to be on our next episode, you want to be our guest, don't hesitate to contact us. I would like to feature you as our guest on our next episode, because we are going to be coming up with another letter, and then we will analyze that letter and see what went wrong
Why did the marriage crash? And we can learn. We can learn. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. And those of you that will still watch this video after the live stream, I will leave it on our channel. You'll be able to watch it after the live stream. And I want you to expect the next episode tomorrow. We're going to be coming in for the next episode. So follow this series. It's going to be a long one, I know, but we have several letters. So it's good for us to be informed about what makes people. Sometimes we just assume that it is the same problem that makes people end their marriage. No, there are different kinds of issues that people are going through. And we want to look at those issues and then be able to protect ourselves against them. You see, we don't want to be ignorant of these things. We want to be sure that these things are existing. And then when they try to come to us or happen in our family, we put a stop to it because we know it happened and it led to the end of a marriage. So we don't want that to happen to us. So we'll put a stop to it. That's why we're doing these episodes, this series of what ruined your marriage. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. And also, Francis, thank you for being part of our live stream. I appreciate every one of you. And if you haven't shared this video, I will encourage you to share, and also like it. And we will see you in our next episode. Watch out for episode 2. Until then, stay blessed in your marriage. Bye for now. Hello viewers, welcome to our channel, Family Aspect. Today, I want to be sharing a very big secret with you that will help you improve your family life. One of the secrets I found a few years ago that actually has been helping me to put my family together and make them feel loved and appreciated. If I tell you what it is, you'll be amazed. You'll be amazed. What? That? As simple as that? Actually, the title of this video is one simple thing you can do for your spouse and children to make them feel loved. What is that thing that you want to do every day? You want to ensure you do it at least to one of them every day. Every day. What is that simple thing you can do that will make them feel loved? Now, if I tell you what it is, you'll be amazed as well, like I said. But I did a little bit of research concerning the power of this thing, this one thing that you do that will make your husband feel loved, that will make your wife feel loved, that will make your children feel loved by you. What is this one thing you can start doing today?
is simple. It's very simple. Give them a huge, long hug. Yes, hug them. Give them a long hug, a warm hug every day. If you try this, you'll be amazed what you begin to see happen to you in your relationship, in your marriage, and to your children, and how they will begin to respond to you. Firstly, there is a solid research backing up this technique. Okay, there's a huge research on it. I've done a lot of research regarding this. So the first thing I found that the benefits of hugs, when you hug somebody, what is the benefit? What is the unique benefit? What will it add to that person that you hug? And what will it add to you? What are you gaining from hugging someone? Hugging, giving your spouse a huge hug. What will it do? What support will that bring? What help? Well, hugs help your couple or your spouse. It helps you connect with your spouse. That's what I'm trying to say. It helps to connect. So powerful. It helps to connect. That's number one. So you can easily be connected to your spouse. You can easily be connected to your children on a daily basis. Emotionally, you can be connected. That's number one benefit. And how huge that is. Think about it. What role would that play in your marriage, in your relationship with the children? Think about it. Then it influences mood. It influences the mood of your wife, the mood of your children, the mood that you're in. It can switch bad moods to become nice, gentle mood. You can switch moods. If your wife or your husband is feeling very moody, just hug them. Give them a long, warm hug, and you find what will happen. Or probably they are just angry or trying to express themselves and they are feeling upset. Just give them a huge hug, a long one, and see what happens. This trick is powerful. It's powerful. Even I'm just thinking about what I've done with it, how it has influenced my own relationship. It's amazing. It's amazing. And also, I discovered that it lower blood pressure. It lower blood pressure. So if you have a spouse that's always having this blood pressure rising, this is a gift to give to them. It's a gift to give to them on a daily basis. It lower blood pressure. Do your research, you see. And also, it improves the ability to tolerate pain. When you hug constantly, it increases the tolerance of pain. It increases the ability for your body, your system, your emotion, your immune system, everything to combat pain. That's powerful. I never thought this there's such a thing as this that exists. Okay, I was amazed when I discovered these things. And also, it even helped to protect against illnesses, sickness, disease. Hugging, protect. Can you imagine hugging someone, your spouse, giving them affection, that kind of long hug? You give them that hug, it will cause your immune system to fight against illnesses. It improves the immune system to fight against germs and illnesses. Think about it. What gift to give to your children? What gift to give to your children? Yes. So it is, you see, life is busy. We know as families, life is busy. There's so much we are caught up with. The daily greeds. Life is busy. Kids, work, household stuff. So much of time. So much of our time is spent on autopilot. You know what I mean? So imagine getting through all the myriad of tasks, the huge mountains of tasks that must be done every day. Think about it. It's huge. It's huge. It's huge. So what do? Taking a short hug break every day in your life will help, especially when things are so crazy, things are going gaga, that you feel like you can't breathe. You can't breathe properly, and it makes it when you offer that hug to somebody, it will make a huge difference. The hug will make a huge difference. If you try this, just as I'm telling you this now, after watching this video, try it. You'll be amazed. You'll be amazed what you see. I once read in a book, I remember it's a long time I read this in the book, that hugging your spouse, all right, like 10 times a day can dramatically improve your marriage. But I haven't been able to do up to 10 times a day, okay? But I read it. I have not been able to do up to 10 times a day. I must be honest with you. Maximum I could get to maybe 2 or 3 a day, or maybe 1. but even the little I've tried, it's working. Imagine if I consciously, intentionally begin to improve this. So think about 5 times, 3 times a day to hug your spouse, and see how this will affect your marriage, improve your relationship with your family, especially with your children as well. Give them a hug. I remember the first time my dad hugged me for a long time. Oh, that is another story, another video for another day. The power of a father hug. How powerful that is. It's good. If you're a father, you're a parent, and I encourage you to practice this towards your children. It will change their life. So I believe this key principle of improving your marriage, your relationship, will help you do so. Practice it, implement it. Now, if you're watching this video and you liked it, I want you to hit the like button. Hit the thumb up button. Brother, sister, do it. And then share your comment. I'll be glad to read your comment. And now, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, come on, what are you waiting for? Do your brother a favor and subscribe so that you can receive more information from this channel. Thank you so much for listening. And I'll be coming your way again with another beautiful tip that will help you in family aspects. Bye for now. Hello viewers, you're welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspects, and I want to welcome everyone that has been following us on YouTube, especially for your first time. I want to thank you for joining us. And those of you following us on Instagram, I want to thank you for following us as well. You're welcome to this channel. And this is a new channel, it's a young channel, but information that we share in this channel, they are very powerful. As you can already go through all our videos, if you have, you will see that some of the things we talk about that has to do with family, they are very vital. These are valuable information. Okay, today I want to really address a very important subject that has to do with family, relationship, marriage. Okay, and firstly, it is easy to create a happy home. It is easy, yet it is also difficult. All right. If you don't know what to do, it is hard. You see, it appears difficult when you don't know what to do in your family. To create happiness, to create lasting peace, joy in your home, there are a lot of things that you need to put in place. There are a lot of things that have to be considered. And those are the things that are very important. Principles. Now, not to know those things is to put yourself out there at risk in your relationship. You see. So, is it possible to have a lasting relationship? Is it possible to have a happy, healthy relationship? Is it possible? Emphatically, yes. It is possible to have a healthy relationship. Both parties have to be involved. This is not what one person does. It has nothing to do with just you doing it and the man or woman just stay back. No. Everyone is involved. Everyone's hands are on the plow, you see. You have to put your hand on the plow and make up your mind that it's gonna work. It's a decision you got to make. You have to make up your mind. Look, this thing is going to work. I'm not gonna allow it to slide. I'm not allowing it to fail. That's my decision. That's my commitment. That's my mentality. It's gonna work. I'm making it work. Are you gonna make yours work? You will say, well, you haven't seen what life hasn't dealt with you. That's why you're still talking. If life deal with you, you will not be talking. Well, I don't want life to deal with me the way you're thinking. And that's why I'm learning all of these things. And I'm preparing myself to fight and win. Life is hard for everybody. I'll show you that in different levels. Life is hard. But if you want a lasting, successful relationship, if you want to keep your home, I think there are things you must do. There are things you must do. You've got to take this thing seriously. And one of the things I would like to share with you today is the ability to stay humble in your marriage. Both husbands and wives have to learn the power of humility in marriage, in relationship. Listen to this. No successful relationship without humility. No successful humility is what brings success into a relationship. It's what brings joy. It's one of the components, not just only humility. Humility is one of the major components that makes successful relationship. Without humility, no success. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. The question is, what is humility? How do I apply it in my marriage? Humility is the ability to value other person more than yourself. It is the ability to sense, the wisdom to recognize that your mate, your spouse, is highly valuable, is very important to you. And then their feelings are important to you. Their ways and their thoughts are important to you. Their opinions are important to you. This is so key.
in relationship. So you don't think that you're better than your husband. You don't think that you're better than your wife. Irrespective of how educated you are, irrespective of how financially empowered you are, irrespective of how politically empowered you are, irrespective of how influential you are, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who. If you're married, you are one with your husband, you're one with your wife. Therefore, humility states that you have to value each other more, than yourselves. So you value your husband. Your husband is important to you more than you. Your wife is important to you more than you. It all starts from there. Listen, this thing had to be practiced in our home. It's a consciousness. You got to be intentional in being humble. You have to be intentional in being humble. Many homes today are struggling as a result of this pride. I've heard a lot of women tell me that, all right, send me a message and say, hey, my husband is too proud. He wouldn't listen to such things. He's too proud. My wife is too proud. Because she started earning money, she disregard me. More money than me, she disregard me. All of sort of things. Well, the key thing is, both of you should recognize that you are one. Listen, you are one. You are one. I don't know how to stress this enough. Whatever you do to hurt your partner, you're hurting yourself. Whatever you do to disregard your partner, you are actually doing it to yourself. You're disregarding yourself. You need to understand how powerful this thing is. So, stay humble. Practice humility in your relationship. Practice it. It will help you. It will help your children understand what love really means. You see, you can't really operate in love in relationship, in your marriage, without humility. Humility is the key to walking in love. Humility. Listen, pride produces fall. Pride produces failures. Pride produces hardship. Lack of humility is what brings a lot of difficulties and hardship in relationships today. So, stay humble. That's my advice for you. Learn it. Practice it. Husbands, stay humble. Wives, stay humble. Value your partner more than yourself. Practice it, and you will begin to see how things begin to turn out successfully and joyfully at home. I thought this is so powerful for anybody to listen to who wants to have a happy, healthy, and successful relationship. I think this is very key. So I encourage you to do this. Practice it. All right? Practice it. It will help you. It will help you a great deal. Stay humble. Stay humble. Practice humility. Because humility will produce lasting peace, healthy relationship. Humility gives birth to longevity. Longevity. Anything that is done with humility lasts long. And I've learned that principle for a long time. And I'm practicing it even now. So I'm encouraging you to do. It's not easy. It's not something that is going to be very fluent when you start. But as you start, it's a matter of time. You begin to find that it's getting better and better. And you begin to align yourself quickly, adjust quickly. So I encourage you to practice humility in your relationship. All right?
So we're going to take a break. Hopefully, I'm going to come back with another tip that can help you keep your relationship long, healthy, and blossoming. Okay? It is. I'll share that with you soon. Until then, stay blessed. Share this video, like it, and share your comment. Whatever you have to share your comment on the comment section. Okay? And then I will be back with another tip that will help you. Until then, bye. Hello, everyone. You're welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspects with Charles, and we have a very serious topic to discuss today, and I'm actually really feeling emotional about this. It's a very serious situation that is happening to families, and I'm very concerned. I'm very, very concerned about this thing that is happening to families as we speak, especially Africans and Americans, Africans-American family, Nigerians, all other African families, Black people. We that are Black, we have this thing going on in our relationship, in our family, and we have to handle this. We have to. It's like we are copying the Western life and behavior when it comes to relationship, which is very, very disturbing. So I'm inviting every one of you to join me wherever you are. If you're joining in today, I want you to just write where you're watching from and where you are commenting from, wherever you are. And also, I want to thank every one of you for joining our channel today. I mean, those of you who have been part of our channel for the past couple of days, I want to welcome you. I believe you have been enjoying our videos that you watched so far. And if you have any questions or comment, please do not hesitate to write to us. You can drop us a private message, or you can even actually write a message to us on the comment section. So I want to talk about what is recent about Stella Damascus relationship and what lessons await us from this. What lessons await us from this? And that is the reason we're sharing today. So I want to welcome every one of you. If you're joining us, quickly join us and let's start. Let's share this thing. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's get the ball rolling. Let's get the ball rolling. First of all, man, why are these things happening to relationship? Why are these things happening to those that we care about? Why are relationships ending this way? According to the information you guys already know, I'm not gonna
If you haven't known yet, it's all over the internet. Stella Damascus' fourth marriage. My prayer is it should not crash, but as it appears, it's headed that way. The marriage is ending as it appears. This is the fourth marriage. Now, I'm not against her. I'm not against our relationship, but something is definitely wrong somewhere. And that is what we want to address. That's what I want to talk about personally. I want to look at this is my take on this issue. This is my take. I'm not saying everyone is perfect. Nobody is perfect, but there is something absolutely wrong. There are things that are not being taken into action or taken into consideration that leads to these things. So the news so far have been saying that there is irreconcilable difference or irreconcilable differences that is putting them apart, that is actually ending this marriage. According to source of news, that some of them may be true, some of them may be rumor, but in reality, it has been proven from their Instagram accounts, both of them, that they stop following each other. All right. The husband has an Instagram account about 100 and something thousand people following him, and Stella, on the other hand, has an Instagram account of about 800,000 people following her. Over 800,000 people following her on an account. Now, looking at this, we check. Obviously, personally, I've done my research. I found out that they are not there. Both of them are not following each other anymore. They used to. Okay, these are husband and wife, so both of them have an account. So if you check their following and actually search for both of them's account name, they are not there following each other. So again, there have been a lot of information coming up that many men of God and other people, advanced people, have been talking to them about it, trying to resolve the problem that they have. But they said, due to irreconcilable, I want you to mark that word, irreconcilable differences, that they can't be together. They can't continue the marriage. Mind you, this is the fourth marriage. All right. I'm not sure how many times the husband have been married, but I'm concerned about my sister, Stella Damascus. I'm concerned about her. I'm concerned about what she's going through. I'm concerned about her emotional trauma. I'm concerned about what is going on with her, you see. So first, what do they mean by irreconcilable differences in marriage? Irreconcilable differences. This one that just ended, that is about to end now, is not up to 3 to 4 years. I mean, it's something really disturbing. Okay, and that's why I want to look at this. I want us to talk about is there are things that are missing. Okay, there are things that is not being taken into account. Now, she is not the only one going through this, because she's a celebrity, and that's why all of this information are coming up to the surface. That's why she's on the trend, on the news, because she's a celebrity. But there are a lot of people who are not celebrities. There are a lot of families, a lot of individuals who are not celebrities that are going through this thing today as we speak. They are going through the same thing. They are going through separation, going through divorce, hard time right now, and it is tagged irreconcilable differences. You see. Now, before this marriage that she just had, the previous one, lasted for about 7 months. And that was also due to, obviously, she said that the man was a liar, and as well as an adulteress, what do you call it? He's an adulterer. So he was womanizing a lot. You see, womanizing a lot. And he said he's a psychic. She said he's a psychic, that he was deceiving a lot of women and sort of things, whatever reasons that she. Okay, let's say those are genuine reasons. That's fine. All right. Okay, fine. You're right. You're right to say that. Okay. But what about this? What do you mean? Irreconcilable differences? Could it have been that some of the foundations of lasting, healthy marriages have been broken, or have not been actually recognized, acknowledged? Or could it be that they actually overlooked the common foundational principles for lasting relationship, lasting marriage? Could that have been? What does she mean? What do they mean by irreconcilable differences? Now, that statement is posing a lot of ideology to marriages right now. So someone can say, oh yes, it's because of irreconcilable differences, I'm not going to get on with this marriage. I'm done. What do they mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean by irreconcilable differences? What are the things? Is it because there was infidelity? Was it was the man or woman was sexually unfaithful? Or what is that? Was it that there is no out of commitment to the marriage, or probably there's something that happened that is beyond forgiveness? What is this? Is it because, or maybe one or two of them is not one or two of them is not faithful anymore or honest to each other? What could that have been? What is that thing what is that thing that is leading to this? You see, what is leading to this communication? Because as we know, everyone is saying irreconcilable differences, and then we have other women and husbands are copying that ideology and trying to implement it in their own relationship to find an excuse to walk away. But first thing first, divorce is deadly. Divorce is worse than death. Because the stigma of separation, the stigma of divorce, is better that someone just die and leave this earth than to have a stigma of divorce. Especially when you have children. It's even worse. It's even worse. First of all, divorce is caused by division. It's caused by separation. It's caused by division, different opinions, different ideas. Okay. First, I'm not sure what their irreconcilable differences are. But here is my take on this. How can one avoid this kind of thing, this kind of broken homes, broken relationship? How can one avoid this kind of relationship? What can one do to avoid this kind of broken homes, broken family, disoriented relationships? What can we do? What can we do? There's a lot to do. There's a lot to be aware of. There are a lot of information, there are a lot of principles that we can abide. We can use for our own benefits and keep our marriage strong. So that's what we're talking about today. And seriously, I am personally concerned about what my sister is going through, Stella Damascus. Yeah, I am, because this is some people say that, oh, probably marriage is not for her. Well, that, come on, guys. Listen, if I know there are some people who naturally doesn't require to get married. I mean, naturally, marriage will not work for them because of the way they position themselves, or probably the way they think, or probably the way they see life to be. I understand that. No, obviously, nobody is forced to marry. Nobody should be forced to, even though there are a lot of people who are being forced to marry. Nobody should be forced to marry anybody. Now, I don't think she's forcing herself to marry anybody. Neither do anyone force her to do these things. All right. Neither did any man force themselves into her to marry her in the first place. Okay. So I understand all of that. I'm concerned why we find now, even over here in Western world, it is rampant. I mean, just a woman can wake up in the morning and say, I need a divorce. Why? Is it the husband is snoring all the time? A woman, I mean, there are several relationships that have been broken here, or a marriage that have gone through divorce just because a man snore, or a woman snore, or the man doesn't do this, or the woman does. I mean, minor things that are easily forgiven, things that can be adjusted to, things that you can walk over. My question is always, were you thinking that this person is going to be perfect? I know there's this idea that we get, oh, I'm looking for my perfect partner. I'm looking for my perfect dad. I'm looking for my perfect man. I'm looking for my perfect woman. There is nothing of such. Sadly, nothing of such. There is no perfect anything. No man is perfect. No woman is perfect. Now, all you ladies out there looking for, oh, I'm looking for my Mr. Right. I'm looking for my Mrs. Right. Oh, God. Sorry to say, there is nothing of such. It does not exist. And that is actually the problem of many young people getting married. They think the woman or the man that they just met has this whole thing fixed. I mean, his life is complete. Everything is I mean, they use the word he's so packaged. Really? And by the time they get into the life of that man or woman, they begin to uncover things they never thought possible. They never imagined that these things would be there. And now they want out. You're joking. You're joking. Do you know the stigma that it will rub on you for the rest of your life? Do you know what it is? Do you know even God said he hates divorce? If God hates divorce, what do you think somebody who hears that you are a divorcee, do you think they will reason with you in the right way? Now, here's my take on this. I probably believe that there are a lot of other people who are who watch this video and would like to say one or two things concerning this. Firstly, if you're watching here, like the video and share, because there's something you must understand, and that is the content that you're receiving now is so important to you. If you're married, if you're in a relationship, the content you are receiving now is so important. I'm serious. What I'm about to share with you is so important. You see, it's so important, and it will help you to have. Hello, Frida. You're welcome. How are you? Thank you for joining us today. Thank you. Now, there's something I want you to understand. There are things that must be done. There are things that must be done for a lasting and healthy relationship. There are things that must be done. It had to be intentional. You must be intentional about these things that I'm going to list. I'm going to mention in a few minutes. Now, I believe that what happens, this misfortune or discomfort that our sister Stella Damascus is going through in a marriage, it's not what everyone should have. It's not what everyone should wish for. It's not even something that I really actually want to talk about. But you see, because of other people, because of many families that are going through the same thing I mentioned before, I said the reason why the issue of Stella, it's not new. This issue that is happening with Stella Damascus, it's not new. The reason is it's like it's trending, it's like obvious everywhere. It's because she's a celebrity. That's the reason. Do you know how many people who are not celebs that are going through this today? Thousands upon thousands of homes. They target irreconcilable differences. Irreconcilable differences. I just told you how a couple just got divorced because the husband snored. Can you beat that? Just because the man snored. Any other thing? No, I don't like it because he snores. I'm trying to stop it. He's not stopping. So if he's not stopping, I'm walking away. You're walking away. Another woman signed out from the marriage because the husband is not sexually committed. I mean, there are things, irrelevant things that can be annulled, things that can be worked on, things that can be resolved. But a lot of people are not willing to take it further. Probably because the man or woman wouldn't want to talk about it or will not give room for a change. I'm not sure what that reason is. But you see, I want to share with you today. I want to share with you today 8 foundational key principles. 8 foundational key principles that you can implement. I have been implementing it and I'm still working them, and it's working for me. It's working for me. And these key principles is so needed for a happy, lasting, healthy relationship and marriage. Listen, to overlook this thing is dangerous. I told you, divorce is worse than death. Quote me. Actually, if you have heard of this late man, Miles Moron, he said it very strongly in one of his relationship books. He said divorce is worse than death. And in reality, I found that is true. I found that is true. Divorce is worse than death. Divorce is worse than death. Now, you may say, well, that's not true. Until you go through it, you understand. You don't want to learn from being experienced by it. You don't want to learn that. You better learn from those who have already experienced it, so that you will not experience it. Yeah, people divorce, get the divorce. I mean, they take divorce because, I mean, they just go through divorce because of irrelevant things. Irrelevant. And I'm disturbed about it. What kind of life is that? What do they think marriage was for? When you sign up to get into a relationship with somebody and begin to date that person and go out with that person and then decide to marry that person, what did you think you were signing for? A 3 years contract? A 2 years contract? What do you mean? What do you think you were signing for? This is life, man, life. We're talking about life commitment here. The only thing that will cut you off from that is death. Nothing. Nothing else. Even the Lord, Jesus said, the only thing that will make you give a divorce to your wife. He didn't say to your husband, he said to your wife. You see, is if she is found unfaithful to you, that means sexually committed adultery, then it says you can do that. But apart from that, there is no other reason. But today we have people divorcing their house, their wife or husband because she's no, because she's that she doesn't cook, or what, all these irrelevant things that people can actually, develop. They can be trained for. They can be taught. That's what relationships is all about: teaching one another, learning from one another, helping one another to grow. So if you're taught that you were marrying somebody who's already perfect, who is already complete, so you want the person to complete you, you were wrong. Or you are intending to get married to someone now because you think the person is so perfect, he is so complete, so this person will just be the right person for me. I mean, he's so my Mr. Right, he's so my Mrs. Right, my Mrs. Perfect. You're wrong. It does not exist from anywhere. And that's why we have this trauma, this huge. Have you checked the statistics recently on the decline of divorce? I mean the increase of divorce, not even decline, the increase of divorce rates. The rate of divorce right now in the whole globally, especially from the Western world, is huge. It's staggering. And marriage and children are suffering. They are being the victims of all of these things. Indecisive decisions that we're making, on irrelevant actions that we are taking. Children are suffering. Children are suffering these pains. And guess what? These men and women don't even care about the future of the children, how they feel. Yeah, Frida. Most people, you're saying most people get married without having proper counseling about marriage and discussing and agreeing about certain things. We do not just assume things, but talk about them. Yeah, that's the problem. Many people don't want to talk. Okay, how do people get married today? Just by feelings, by satisfaction of immediate gratification. Oh, the man has money. Oh, good. The woman has something. Oh, nice. Oh, the woman looks nice. She's figure 8. Oh, great. So she's wonderful. That means she can be my wife. I mean, just things that are not considerate to be the primary foundation for even thinking of getting married to somebody. And these things are happening over and over again in marriage. As we speak, many people are getting married just by outward appearance, by things they just think is nice. They sign up for life of commitment just by the temporary things that they see. And it's terrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. So I want to share, if you're watching this video, please hit the like button and share it with your friends. Those of you who are watching, I want to thank you for watching. Share it with your contacts, share it with your WhatsApp friends, share it with everyone you can share it with, because I want this video to go viral so that people will know what to do to avoid this kind of thing happening to them. Because it's not just the talk of the news. Okay, everyone is saying, oh, irreconcilable differences. What solution do they have to provide? No one is providing solution. Guess what? They are waiting for what next will happen to them so that they can start talking about it on the news. It makes no sense. Question is, how can we stop this now? How can you stop this from happening to you? If you're a husband, if you're a wife, how can you prevent this from happening? What are the things that are causing this? Now, they call it irreconcilable difference. Let me tell you what those things are. It may not be something they don't want to share it. Okay, we understand. We all go to school. We understand English. All right. But let me show you 8 foundational keys that are necessary for a lasting marriage, a lasting, successful, healthy marriage. Everyone wants to have a healthy home. That's what I have always desired to have. I've always desired, before I got married, I made up my mind that this was what I'm going to go for, a healthy marriage or not. And I started building myself, my mentality, my consciousness for it. And that's why I can boldly say that it works. This is my 8th year in marriage. All right, it's not a long time, but I understand 8 years is long for me. I'm grateful, but I'm still very much happy with the state that we are in my marriage. And with including what I'm learning and the things I'm learning, I'm sharing with you, I'm ready to take it to the next 8 and even more and more and more. It's a commitment. Okay, that takes me to the number 1 key principle. If you want to have a lasting relationship, if you don't want to end up like struggling, separation, struggling within the border of separation and divorce, the first thing you have to do is, first of all, know God for yourself. You know God. You see, you got to know God for yourself. Don't let anybody tell you about who what. No, know God for yourself. You got to have that in you first, that you need to know God for yourself. You need to know God for yourself. That's number 1. I'm not going to tell you about, I'm not saying become a religious person. No. I'm not saying become a religious person. I'm not saying, no. I'm not a religious person. I'm saying believe. I'm asking you to believe. Believe the Creator, the one who created you. Believe. Know Him. Have Him in your life. That's the first thing. It's a first foundational approach to any lasting, successful marriage. The fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. That's number 1. Then number 2, actually I will put this as number 1B or number 1A. I just said number 1. So number 1B, love and commitment. You must understand what love really means. You have to. It's not the one that we feel as a result of infatuation. That's not love. Just because of what we see, that's not love. Love that is stirred up by what we see is not love. I'm talking about a love that is birthed unconditionally. A love that is birthed unconditionally. In fact, you will be feeling the heat when you are exercising that kind of love. You will feel it. If you don't feel the heat, it's not unconditional. It is not unconditional. That's number 2. You have to have unconditional commitment or love. A lot of people get into marriage without thinking about the essence, the very essence of sustaining that relationship. And number 1 is commitment. You got to make up your mind that this thing is going to work, irrespective of what happened. You're standing on your ground that it will work. Nothing will change it. If you don't have that solid foundation, that commitment, that agreement that this thing will stand in test of time, irrespective of what happened, you're willing to go the extra mile to make it work, then I don't think you should be thinking about getting married. I don't think we should be. Now, these are called irreconcilable differences, in my own opinion. If you are not loving the person you want to marry or you get married to, or if you are not committed to that person, that can lead to divorce. That can lead to separation. That can lead to differences. That can lead to division easily. Easily. If there is no sign of commitment from you, what will I be doing here? A lot of people can sense that from afar. Before they say I do to anybody, they can see that that person is committed or not. Is the man family oriented? Is the man family life driven? That's the key. Is the woman family oriented? Is she family life driven? Is she committed? Can you see those commitment oozing out of her and out of him, from what they say, the things they do, the dreams they have, is very important. That's number 2. Number 3, you must have, listen, these things I'm telling you, they are so, that's why I put it, I'm using the word, you must, is a criteria for lasting, healthy relationship. If you are sick in your body, you go to a doctor. They will give you prescription that will make you better as regard to what you're sick of. And if you do not follow that prescription, you remain sick. The same thing is this. In marriage, if you want to have a lasting, long-lasting, successful, healthy marriage life, then you have to consider these things. I've already mentioned it. Number 1, you need to be a person who recognize and acknowledge God in your life. You need that. The reverence for God that you have will bring more wisdom to your life. It will help you to sustain your marriage. Good. Number 2, you have to be committed. Love, not conditional, unconditional. That's number 2. Number 3, you have to be sexually faithful to your partner. Is a commitment you have to make if you want things to work. Now, by the time I'm done listing these things, I will give room for other people to talk about it, and you have your opinion, you can air your opinion. So there will be a section where we'll open up the line and people can come in and you can talk. You can, I want to hear what you have to say. I want to hear what you have to say, what you think about this list that is being given and what you have to say, because a lot of people are going to watch this video. I believe thousands of people are going to watch this video, and we want to provide solution values, not just problem. We are not here to talk about the problem all day. We want to talk about problem. Yeah, we know the problem. Now, how can we solve it? How can we remedize it? How can we avoid these things from happening again to anybody, or those who are going through it now? How can they restore themselves? How can they do it? What can they do to restore themselves so that they will not go through the marriage, divorce? They will not go through the separation. That's what this is all about. That's what this video is for. You see, and I mean it. I'm very serious with this because these things work. Okay. Number 3, I said you must be sexually faithful to your partner. And we all know 80% of divorce that is going on around the world today is as a result of unfaithfulness to partners. Unfaithfulness. Cheating wives, cheating husbands. I'm going to do a video on that soon. Why women cheat on their husbands and why men cheat on their wives. The reasons are there. And not to look at those things and take them into consideration is to err, is to prompt yourself to be a victim in the long run. So, sexual faithfulness is the key. You got to get that thing working in your marriage. I told you recently how a marriage ended because the woman complained that the man is not sexually active. That's just the reason the marriage got ended, just because the woman said the man is not sexually active. That was it. How important is this? It's so important. In fact, it's so important than anything else you could ever imagine. Activate your sexual life as a partner. Get it working and be faithful to each other. I understand that there are some men who complain that this man is, I'm tired of this man, and I'm tired of this woman, I'm tired of it's just this. I mean, I need something fresh. What do you mean you need something fresh? How could you be so come on? What kind of a thought is that? Why would you even allow such thoughts? Study about it. Renew your sexual life with your partner ensure it's the one that you stand. It's a commitment to it. Be faithful to your sexual partner. If you do this, what I'm saying now, these things I'm listing out, if you will be practicing them, write them down, practice them. Anyone that you're doing, continue doing it. Anyone that you see that you are absent, you are not doing any one of them, hey, start doing it now. Start it today. Otherwise, if you don't, you might be headed for a separation. You might be headed for a divorce. You might be headed for something. Now, number 4, humility. Many husbands and wives are not humble. You got to practice humility. Learn to be humble. There's so much pride in relationship, in marriages today. So much pride. The man has pride. The woman has pride. Somebody was asking me recently, I earn more money than my husband, and he's feeling uncomfortable. Should I leave the marriage? Can you imagine that? That is another day's discussion. We're going to talk about that. No, you imagine that. How do I answer that question? It's simply pride. It's simply pride. It's pride. No humility. No humility. So we got to get involved. Get involved with these principles. Practice humility. Learn to be humble. Learn to be humble. A husband must be humble. A wife must be humble. Be humble to each other is so key for a lasting and healthy relationship or marriage. Then number 5, you need forgiveness. There is a principle of forgiveness that needs to be practiced in marriage. There's a principle of patience and forgiveness that need to be practiced in marriage. If you are not practicing patience, if you are not practicing forgiveness, it's going to be very difficult to have a healthy relationship. I'm telling you the truth. You cannot sweep these principles under the carpet and assume that things will work. It's not possible. So you need patience and forgiveness. Practice patience and forgiveness in your marriage. That's so important. Learn to forgive. Study about forgiveness. Learn to forgive your partner. Is a key. So except you don't want to sustain your relationship or marriage, then you can just let things go. Then another key thing that you must put in is time. Time. You must put time in your marriage. Invest time. Invest time for each other. Invest time in the life of your husband and the things that your husband does. Invest time in the life of your wife and the things that your wife does. Invest time. Put in time and effort in what you guys are doing. Time that is invested, value added to your marriage. Add value to your marriage. Become value oriented. Tell yourself, we need to improve our marriage. We need to grow. People study a lot of things and become professional in it and become experts in it. But we have people today who doesn't study anything about their relationship. They don't study anything about how to improve their marriage. You got to learn that. You got to put that in. And that is key. Time invested. Then honesty and trust. Honesty and trust. You build that strong. You need that to be. See, you need to put in honesty. People are not honest in marriage. Husbands are not honest to their wives. Wives are not honest to their husbands. How do you expect that relationship to last? You tell me. How do you expect that relationship to last? There is no trust. No honesty. And we want to have a healthy relationship without honesty. We want to have a healthy relationship without trust. It's unheard of. It's unpracticable. It's unachievable. So we need to understand that these things are very key. Now, the other thing, the other key that you need to put into your marriage and practice is communication. Effective communication. No successful, healthy relationship without communication with each other. The spouses must learn to talk always, must learn to share ideas always, must be free, open to talk always, open communication. And it should be effective. Sharing and sharing and sharing. That's what makes the relationship grow. That's what helps the relationship to sustain the challenges and survive the hardship that comes to it. Communication. How does a man or woman resolve their ineffective sexual life? It's through communication. If they don't talk about it, it will not work. How would they improve themselves in any challenges or problem that they face? It is through communication. If they don't talk, it will not work. So this is so key. And lastly on these keys that you must keep is selflessness, sacrifice. We must be willing to give ourselves in, put ourselves in. The sacrifice that we put in our relationship. Sacrifice is key. Is key. Willing to go all the way for your husband, willing to go all the way for your wife, willing to go all the way for your children. Sacrifice. Selflessness. You want to have a sustainable, happy, healthy marriage life? This is the principles that you must keep your mind refreshed on every day. Every day. These are your checklists. These are your checklists. You need to have these as your checklist. Trust me, if you don't have these as your checklist, no. Now, what Stella Damascus and the husband called irreconcilable differences would have been traced to one of these. Something along this line has happened. Along this line, these principles have been broken. In their marriage, some of these principles have been rejected by them. Some of these principles have been denied. They refuse to practice some of these principles. These things I've just shared with you is what makes marriage work. Is what makes successful, healthy marriage. Go and do your research. Even biblical speaking, these things are proven to make marriage work. They're principles for life. These are not man-made principles. These are God-oriented, originated principles. So if you put this thing to work, it will work. You just need to practice them. Just find out how to commit yourself to doing them. What is commitment? What is sexual faithfulness? What is humility? What is patience? What is forgiveness? How do I put them to work? Why can I invest time in my marriage? How do I do it? How do I express honesty? How do I live and walk in trust and honesty in my marriage? How do I do it? Practice those things. How do I learn to be communicating with my husband? I need to improve my communication. I need to improve our effective relationship. How do I do it in communication? How do I express my thoughts to my partner? How do I express my feelings to my partner? Communication. Sacrifice. Selflessness. How far can I go in loving my husband? How far can I go in loving my wife? How far can I go in loving my children? How far can I go? Sacrifice. It's so important. This is family aspect. I don't know what you think. So if you have anything to say, please say it. And if you want to talk, put on the comment. I will invite you in to share your opinion about this briefly before we end the broadcast today. I believe this is very inspiring. I believe this will be a blessing to many people. So share it, and comment, and let's see what we have to do to share with other people today. What do you have to say? What do you have to say to other people who is listening? And leave your comments at the comment section below, and like the video and share. What do you have to say? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? So leave your comment below, and also you can leave a message also, and we'll be able to get back to you on that. But if you want to have something to share, you want to share your thoughts about this, I'm glad to invite you over to share your thoughts, and quickly we'll do. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now I want you to subscribe to the channel. If you're watching for the first time, I will plead with you to subscribe, because we have more information coming your way that you can benefit from all of this. What has to do with family aspect. And if you haven't watched our previous video where me and my wife talked about a certain question, and also we have another honorable brother that joined us, our guest, who was also speaking about the question that we had about a certain a woman who's going through a traumatic season because the husband refused to support her in the things that she requested, and the husband rather play games. He rather play games and then do what he has to do at his own pleasure, and the woman suffers raising 5 kids and with all of the coils and domestic activities that she needed to. I mean, it's horrible. And things that people go through in marriage is horrible. So thank you so much. If there are no one to actually request say something, thank you very much. I believe you have something to say. So if you want to say something, you can leave it on the comment section. But if you want to be part of this program and you want to say something about it, I will invite you in, and you will be on the video and you will say something, or you can call in. If you don't want to show your face, that would be nice. And then you just look at the things we talked about, and look at what Damascus is going through right now, and what do you think they mean by irreconcilable differences. And also, we've just talked about the things that we must do to keep our marriage strong and healthy. All right, the things that we must do to keep our marriage strong and healthy. I might be having this video again. I might be talking about the things that we must do to have our marriage and relationship strong and lasting in another video. But when it comes to situations like this, especially when things like this is trending like on the news, you just want to make a solution available quickly, so that people will not just only run away with the problem, rather they will have solutions. You see, they have solution, and that's what this video is all about. So I want to thank every one of you for joining us, and for liking the video, and for sharing the video as well. I'm going to bring this video to an end today, and we are going to come back again to continue on the topic. I have a topic to share with you: why women cheat on their husbands. I want to share some top secret things that husbands need to know that may be leading to a woman, their wives, cheating on them. So we want to talk about those things. And also, we'll also talk about why husbands cheat on their wives. And women need to know these things so that they'll be able to protect their marriage and secure these things. It's so important that we know these things. So important. Thank you so much. I am your humble friend. And if you want to support our channel, I encourage you to do. The links are all there. You can support us on our channel. You can watch this video again, and I encourage you to do so as well. Thank you so much. Share the video, like it, subscribe, comment, and wait for more. Now, when you subscribe, just hit the bell notification so that you'll be able to receive an alert or notification whenever we're back online. So it's very important you hit the bell notification. Thank you so much, and I'm out, and I'll see you again in another video. Peace. Hello, everyone. You're welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspects, and happy day. I believe you're having fun. You're having an amazing time there. This is my wife here, and we are here to discuss some important issue or a question that actually got us thinking. So we got a question from someone, and we wanted to address this question live online today. Let me see everyone that will be joining us today. I want to first of all thank everyone that is that subscribed to our channel these few days. I want to appreciate you for being part of our channel. You know, what do you have to say?
Hi everyone, and welcome to the family.
Yeah. So yeah, welcome to the family. A family that brings value. We're thinking about value. We're thinking about bringing information that are that can be used to solve issues that are relating to family. So it's very important that we pay close attention to some of the things that we'll be sharing on this platform. And questions are allowed. You can ask any questions, and we'll be able to take it there and maybe answer the question and see what else we'll be able to do concerning the question. But there is one question here that I'm actually looking at, and I want to read the question. You can see it. Part of the question is on the screen, but I will just read the question to you. It says, my husband never assists me with cooking or cleaning. Instead, he is always playing video games. He told me not to complain about it. What can I do? Let me read the question again. It says, my husband never assists. It's not that he assists at all. He said he never assists me with cooking and cleaning. Now, she's specific on what the husband doesn't do. He said the husband doesn't assist her with cleaning and cooking. All right. So just a minute. So let me just read the question, and then again, so that you get it. I'll read the question again. It says, my husband never assists me with cooking and cleaning. Think about it. It says, my husband never assists me with cooking and cleaning. Instead, he is always playing video games. He is always playing video games. He told me not to complain about it. Can you imagine that? I'm not sure why this particular question or this particular challenge happens in many families, in many homes. I'm not sure why the husband will not assist in cooking and cleaning, but he said he's always playing video games. You know, how can a husband be playing video games and not assist in cooking and cleaning? He said now look at it again. He said he told me not to complain about it. That means the wife told the husband to please assist me in cooking. Can you assist me with cooking and cleaning, whichever way, with whatever situation it was? But the man said to her, the husband told her not to complain, never to tell him to do it or to complain about it. Now she's confused. She had, this is a woman with 5 kids. I want you to, my wife is here. We want to talk about this because this is serious. This is a woman with 5 kids, and the husband will not assist in cooking. The husband will not assist in cleaning, and instead he just play games. He play video games all through whenever he's free. When he comes from work, he stays at home. The next thing he does is to turn on his PS4. That's funny, right? He turn on his PS4 and begin to play game. And he plays game until he's tired. By the time he's tired, he comes back and he wants to eat. And after eating, he wants the woman to do the regular duty of satisfying him with, you know what I mean now, with sex. And the woman is confused and she's drained. So I want my wife to really say something about this, because me, I'm boiling right now inside me to hear this happen to. I mean, I know there are a lot of women that are going through this right now as we speak. I can tell a lot of women are going through this. For this woman to speak out, it's obvious this is huge problem on her neck. She's going through a lot, and I want my wife to say something about what she thinks. The question is, my husband never assists me with cooking or cleaning. Instead, he is always playing game. Now, let's address the first one. He said, my husband never assists me with cooking and cleaning. What do you think about that?
Okay, so first, I would say the question is not complete yet.
Okay.
And the reason I said that is I'm a woman, so the woman shouldn't feel for a start that I'm not on her side, or we're just gonna stand in the place of truth. So first, if the husband doesn't like cooking and cleaning, right? He might be doing other things. So is your husband doing other things in the house? Does he prefer to iron? Does he prefer to do vacuuming might still be part of the cleaning, but are there other things that he likes to do? So again, if they already have 5 children, so maybe they've had this conversation, before. Maybe they've talked about this before. So it's to find out the part of the things that he likes to do. If he doesn't really like to do any cleaning, he doesn't like to do any cooking, but he likes to eat and he likes to have your attention every day after you have worked so hard, then he needs to, get, a house help. He needs to get someone and be paying the person to be doing it. Because, he can pay someone. If he's paying someone, maybe they have an au pair or they have a house help. So someone can actually be doing all this work, because it's impossible for a woman to do all this work morning till night and still be able to attend to you.
But that's why he's there, isn't it?
But if he doesn't like to do it, he can pay for the services. He can source it out. He can pay someone to be doing it, not the wife. He should employ somebody to be doing it.
Okay. First of all, I know the angle you're coming from. Okay. But this guy, I the way I see the question coming from this family, I can tell that they are just an average people trying to survive.
Okay.
Okay. Now you can see the pressure is mounting up on the wife alone, and come on, a man who is serious, really, really serious in life, will not spend all his days playing games.
No, he's not spending all his days playing game, because the question says the man goes to work, so he comes back to relax. So when he comes back, he actually goes start playing video games. So, if it's an average family that the man knows he cannot
I can't believe you are siding.
Hold on, I'm not siding.
No,
I'm
wait,
not siding.
Wait, hold on. Maybe you didn't understand question.
I understood the question very well. I'm not siding the man. I'm saying that, okay, so it's not everything you would, even as a woman, it's not everything you might like to do. So the ones that you can't do, like the man, if he doesn't like to clean, that's okay. If he doesn't like to cook, that's okay. You can pay someone to do it. The only problem we will have is this: if he doesn't want to pay someone to do those services, he cannot pay someone to clean the house. He cannot pay someone to come and cook, and he actually wants the wife to do all this job. And I'm sorry, it's not gonna, the wife should be saying, when he's tapping the wife, like, I want the night food, the wife should be saying, I'm sorry, I've used all my energy, to do the cleaning.
Okay, because we're trying to, she's saying, what should she do?
Yeah.
Now here's the point. Here's my concern. The man doesn't help in cooking and cleaning. He doesn't.
He doesn't.
Okay,
Yes.
fine. And whenever the woman complain about it and say, please, can you help me do this in the kitchen? Or can you even help me do some cleaning?
He says, don't
Or what
complain.
about the children's laundries? Can you help me do them? And he says, what's that? Are you not the wife? You should do it. And then he complains and says, please don't tell me that again.
Okay,
Don't,
if
I don't
it's
want to
about
hear.
that, yeah? Okay, some men believe that the wife is a slave. The wife is not a slave, right? A wife is a helpmate. A mini, if you're a man, you're cooking in the kitchen. I can come to say, oh babe, do you need help? I'm helping you. That's my duty in your life, to help you. It's not to be the doer. I'm not the doer. So it's okay because, you know, we multitask and we can do a lot of things, and we actually just take up the cooking because we see the man doing something else. We say, okay, let me do the cooking because he's doing something else. It doesn't mean on his day off that he can jump into the kitchen to cook. Because remember, women are helpmates, so we are helping. So as a woman, I know my place. So maybe the husband, even if they've got 5 children, they've been married for so many years, he might just need a bit of education in that part, you know, to know the place of the woman.
Hold on. Who's educating who now?
Well, if the woman knows, he can educate the man, or even help him to get books that will help him read. Okay, he likes to play games. So you can buy video games.
Or cooking.
Yeah. You can buy video games. This is how he can learn, because he loves to play video games. So you can buy video games that talks about, there are games and games of this thing. So you have to speak to people in the language that they understand. So if the language that he understands is the game part,
I can't believe what I'm hearing from my wife. Listen, this is serious.
Have to speak to him in that language.
Hold on. Maybe you didn't get the question, but here's my take. The man never, not that.
Does he know how to do it? Does he need to be trained?
See, now you're getting to the point I'm trying to address. First, he never assists. And whenever the woman demands or asks or requests, whether politely or rudely, whichever method,
at a point you get upset.
Yes, good. Then the man says, why are you complaining? Why are you nagging? Stay away from it. I don't want to talk about it. And the woman is confused. Okay, first, let's look at it this way. Is it right for a man to do that? If any man does that?
Okay, it's wrong.
Okay.
First one is completely wrong. It's completely wrong. But again, there's 2 sides to a coin. Yeah. So that's why I said the first part.
Wait. He said, my husband never.
Yeah, but why? Why? There's a reason the husband never. Because they've got 5 children, right? It started with 1, 2, 3 before it gets to the 5. Maybe they have 24. Whichever way, you know, they've got a length of time they've been together. So there must be a reason behind it. So if from the beginning, you know, there must be a reason behind it. But whichever reason, is it that he doesn't know how to do it? If he doesn't know how to do it, it can be trained, it can be taught, you know. And if he's willing to learn, is it that it's something that he doesn't like to do? Yeah, if it's something that he doesn't like to do, it's okay. You know, you can outsource it. If you don't want to do the job, you pay for someone to do it. If you say he doesn't have enough money to pay for someone to do it, then he needs to make himself available to do it. If he cannot make himself available to do it, I'm sorry, I love you, but the lady needs to start putting her feet down to say, you know what, politely, if you want me to cook all day and clean the house all day, because house chores is very, very demanding. It's very draining. So if you want me to do this all day, and at the end of it all, you still want me in bed, or you still want to have your way, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I'm tired, I'm drained. You know, I can't do it. You know, so
I know. Thank you, Mr. Pareto Brand. I'm trying to pronounce that name. It says, does wife work outside the house?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Now, does the wife work outside the house? Now, I'm thinking his question is,
yeah,
does the wife
do another job? Yeah.
Now, she does part-time job. She said she does part-time job because of the kids. She only spend about 3 to 4 hours a day to do part-time job. Now, when the husband comes back, remember, this is school hours. The children are back to school, especially in Europe. Now, she will do take the children to school. All right. Then the husband is already gone to work early in the morning. So she'll take the children to school and then come back and do the house call, get them ready, and then she will go to work. And within the time, that 3 hour space, she have to go and do about 2 to 3 hours job, and then go and pick the kids and come back home and continue the process. And then
break down.
Good. And then the man comes back from work. This is where the thing is hitting me up. The man comes back from work. Yes, he has been busy. Yes, he has been working. Yes, we have been doing things. Then he comes back and he just take his towel away after having a shower and then sit on the computer again. The woman is back to the kitchen, trying to make food for the dinner, the dinner for the children and for him to eat. And he sits right there with all the dishes in all the plates in the washer. They are all there. The dishes are there. The laundries are there. The house is immense, I think. And then the man comes home and sit down and expect the woman to continue. Yes, so brother, this is serious. That's why my body is aching. This is serious. And she's going through this pain. And the man will sit down and be playing video game. For me, I think that man needs to be whipped. That man needs serious koboko. Seriously, because
I think before then, like I said, there's still more. That's why we're basing our talk right now on this question. So it is a thing that they can actually still sort out.
Now, I'm trying to get this along the way. Okay, I'm going to invite 1 or 2 people. Maybe if you have something to say, you can put it on the comments. I will send you an invite, and you can join. And I wanted to say something. I mean, air your view, because for me, I'm thinking this guy is in a mess. This guy is messed up. I mean, this guy's messed up, and the woman is in danger of breaking down, or even. I mean, this is serious. So, I'm really concerned about how this woman turned out to be the next couple of days, or weeks, or months.
You need someone to help.
Yeah, but if the man cannot afford. Providing the maid,
then he will have to help. He will have to help. He will have to,
but he doesn't want to. He rather play games. This is my concern.
Then he needs to sell that video game to pay maid.
No, hold on. What should she do? It is not what he would do now. The man is not even in this formula, because according to this conversation, the woman is the one that needs to do something.
You know what? We've said it.
Okay.
What the woman needs to do first is to, I don't know the kind of conversation they've been having, but this is the time to take that serious conversation to the table. I need help. The lady should tell the man how she feels, because she's going to break down eventually. This is not an easy thing to go through, because you will be in pain. She will be doing those work. Emotionally, she's drained because she's pained. And because she's so pained emotionally, trust me, she's not. Whatever she's doing, she's not paying, she's not paying that full attention, because she's so pained. So she's even prone to accidents.
Okay.
She's even prone to a lot of things.
Let's do this way, okay? You and I here now, we'll be married for over 7 years. So, okay, let's come to the table.
Yes.
Let's use our life as an example, because me, I'm getting really. I'm boiled up.
Okay, that would be good. Yeah.
No, that would be good. Yeah. Okay. Let's get real.
Yeah.
We are real here.
Yeah.
So you tell me, in your experience, because this is a common thing.
This is a common thing.
That happens.
So this happens to us as well, right? But not in this way. So remember when we got married, right? When we just got married. So in the early stage of our marriage, so you knew how to cook, you knew how to clean. But for you, it was not like the thing. It's a woman's stuff, to do.
Okay.
But what really helped us, a lot changed, because you had a willing mind. You were willing, to make your marriage work. You were willing, to change things that you see that should be changed. You were willing to be taught. You know, you were willing to learn. So which is a big key. And because of that, you were able to, you know, take these things into consideration, because I complained about it as well. Now, babe, I need your help.
I know you did.
Yeah. So I need your help. I need you to help me cook. I need you to join me in the kitchen. I need you to help me do the vacuum. I need you to help me. So with time, we got to know which one that you really, you know, you really not enjoy to do.
Those times you asked me to help you do this, help you do that, help you do that.
Yeah.
What was my response? How did I respond?
Well, so from the beginning, you didn't just respond positively.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Some of them you will say, oh yeah, I'll do it, and I'll come back, it's still there. Yeah. Okay. You haven't done it.
Okay.
So I'll be like, okay. Sometimes you see me squeeze my face, or I'm throwing things, I'm cooking, I'm putting the thing like that. Like, you know, you can tell that I'm mad. Like, I'm not, it's beyond upset.
Okay.
Because this is beyond upset. Because you don't expect a woman to be able to do this thing. So there was a time I was telling you that, babe, I'm not your slave.
Yeah.
You know, I'm your wife. I'm not your slave. If you need the housemaid, you go and get one. You pay the housemaid. So it's time to, you know, we are not in that era. Even the way God uniquely created us, you know, for oneness. You know, for us to love each other, support each other, help each other. So if you're loving your wife as God said you should love her, and gave your life for her. That's what the scripture said. Maybe this man is not a Christian, but if you're really just loving your wife, you will not want any harm to even come to her. You will not even want her to break down. You carry her as a queen that she is, because the man is the king. He needs to remember that the woman is the queen.
Okay.
So as the queen of the house, everything needs to be there, you know. But
and then she will just relax.
She'll just relax, but she will manage it all, because women are, you know, they are good managers, so they can put things in order. So yeah.
I can see that it's working. It's working.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to get the experience from her, because she's been there. All right. And I want to thank you, brother, for watching from China. I want to thank you for supporting this topic today, because out of your busy schedule, you came to share your experience. But in reality, what I know you're giving solution now, how it all happens to us and how we came out of it. Okay, so I would like to invite, maybe while she's still coming up with other solutions to add up, I would like to invite anyone who wants to make one or two statements concerning this. So if you want to say something, I want you to just indicate on the chat box, and I will just send you a request quickly, and then we are ready to get you on, and then you say your part of this story. Let me just put it on the chat box quickly. Be able to put the link there, so that everyone will be able to actually comment if you want to comment. So here's the link. I'm just trying to post the link. All right, I'm trying to post the link right there. So yeah, that's the link. So if you want to comment, please click on that link, and then I will be able to give you opportunity to say one or two things with this, because me, I'm fired up here. I'm really tense. I'm looking at, what is this? How can a husband never assist a wife? And you said it's your wife. You never assist in the kitchen work, in the cooking, in the cleaning. You might say, okay, I don't know how to cook. You might say, okay, I don't know how to I don't know how to do this. All those things are fine. So the question is, how is it with you? What do you think? Let me bring in my honorable brother here. I'll just add you in. I'm not sure. Okay, you're there already.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us.
To your wife,
and also for subscribing to my channel. I mean, I saw you yesterday on my brother's
Franklin's channel. Yeah, I saw you. So let me go subscribe to him. I like to support people.
You know, thank you very much.
The channel. You know, it was funny. I was kind of making some jokes in the chat. I was like, you need a sister wife, or you need a, but truth be told, I think, let me use me for an example.
Okay, good.
I hate cleaning. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I hate cleaning, but I love to cook. So my compromise would be, okay, honey, I'll cook when I get home. Yeah, you gotta clean.
Yeah,
you gotta clean.
Mm-hmm.
Or you got to start from the beginning. When you start having all these children, you got to say, okay, if we're gonna have all these children, because what we're leaving out of the conversation is a successful man doesn't work 8 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
He's working 10 to 12 hours a day. So it's unfair for his wife to work 3 hours a day and expect him to come home and do the housework. It's just, hey, you know what? You got to do it, because if he's working 12, you got to put in at least 10.
Yeah.
And the kids, it should have been thought out. Hey, am I going to be able to take care of 5 kids? Because in I know in African culture, they have 5, 7 kids and stuff, and that's great because Africa's growing.
Yeah.
But I couldn't have 5 kids. Now, in order to replace yourself, you need at least 3.
At least.
You need at least 3 kids. So that's what you want, 3, and then that'll replace you and give you 1 more if they all live to adulthood.
Brother, even with 2 kids, I got 2 kids. My eldest son is 7. My youngest son is going to 5 soon. In the next month, he'll be 5 years old. I know the work it takes to even raise 2 kids.
Right.
I know how many times I have to change diapers. Even till now, I'm bathing them. I bathe them myself. I know the work involved. But when a man doesn't think he needs to get involved with such thing, I'm thinking, what do you think family is for?
Right. You need to, when you got children, you need to take care of your kids. I was a single father. I had my daughter when she was young, and I had to deal with it. I had help from women in my family at times, but we lived on our own. So most of the time it was me doing stuff. And that was difficult for me. It was a huge adjustment in my life. I was young, I was 23, So, but if you're married, you just got to figure out which part of the housework you're good at. I'm just not good at cleaning.
Not to do nothing.
I'm just not good at cleaning. So I'd be like, okay, honey, I'll cook. I love cooking. I used to live in Argentina. I learned how to do, they call it asado, but a barbecue. So I'd set up the grill. We'd be having barbecue chicken, barbecue, everything, that would just be my thing, and men in Argentina, when it comes to barbecue, only the men do it. Women don't barbecue.
Yeah, you're right.
Now, I don't subscribe to the thing that men should do this or women should do this, but you have to do what you're good at.
What you're good at.
And I don't think that you're not good at changing diapers, but that you're kids and you got to get in there and you got to help with that. That's part. You gotta hold your nose and dive in. But when it comes to the cleaning, I'm not good at it, and I'll do it, but I know I won't be consistent. So I'll be like, honey, you got to clean. I will cook, and cooking can be a 2-hour job, so you're taking 2 hours off of her schedule with that. And so another thing is, so you think about how many children you want to have before you dive in with all of those children, especially her. Are you going to be able to handle the responsibility of all of those children? And if she's not, then, or another thing you can do is you can work more hours and pay for
A maid.
A maid, yeah. But then that comes with a price too, because I've heard a lot of women say, "You're never home. You don't do, but you don't get to have the life that you're being afforded," and then complain about me not being home.
Yeah,
because it takes, unless you're wealthy, it takes hours to make money.
It takes hours to make money.
Yeah. So what
would you say that she should do now? Because she need a solution. Because I'm trying to get her something to do. She needs to come out of this web, man. She needs to be rescued. This lady, she's about to break down if she's not already.
Well, another thing she could do is, she's working outside the house. I would ask her, why are you working outside the house? If you're working outside the house to help him supplement for the household,
which is obviously is, because there's not much money coming in.
Yeah, I would tell him, we got two choices. Either you work 4 extra hours a day and pay for a maid, or I will work full time and pay for a maid. You see? She's working anyway. I mean, if both people are kind of low income, then that's kind of what you sign up for, and unfortunately, the women bear children, men don't.
Exactly.
So I would,
men make the babies, is it?
yeah. But I would, if I was her, I would say, look, we have a choice. Either you work 4 more hours and pay for a maid, or I work 4 more hours and I pay for the maid. And then, that would solve the problem.
That will solve the problem halfway or completely.
Because maids don't cost as much. I don't know what kind of job she has. I mean, if she's out doing domestic work, then no, she's just going to be working for the maid. She might as well stay home full time.
So you suggest if she stay home full time, the husband should be fine playing games and never supporting. Is that what?
I forgot about that. That's ridiculous. Grown men need to stop with that. Grown men need to stop playing. Look, I used to work at a prison, and some of the guys would be like, "Oh, this new game, Battle for whatever the heck it was, would come in." And I would say, and they were young. They were like in their 30s. They weren't so young to be kids, but they were in their 30s.
Yeah.
And they say, "No, that's for me." I was like, "What?" and even my daughters, and I say ex-husband, that's all he did when he came home was go on, and you hear, in the room talking, because now you can play with people across the world, and he come home and play games, video games. This is what he did. And I'm like, I can understand if you're not crazy about cleaning or cooking or whatever. He didn't clean or cook, got to pick one of them, and he just be up in there playing video games. And I don't get that,
I don't get it either. I get it
if you come home from work and you're exhausted. Now that's another thing. But if you come home and then you hop on and do another 4 or 5 hours of video games, I think it's crazy.
It's crazy.
You can come home and cook, change the kids' diapers, get them in order, bring some male discipline. Because one thing I figure out when I see women with kids, and this is not a dig at women, this is just the way I notice they are. They say, "Johnny, don't do this. Johnny, stop running through the house." Johnny, when I tell my kids, when I told, they adults now, but to sit down, it was an earthquake. It wasn't no 3 or 4 times repeating it. It was sit down.
Sit down.
And I didn't hear any running around and messing around anymore for a couple of hours. You know, because
it's mind blowing.
I don't think it's the cleaning, it's a break she needs from 5 kids. It's not the cleaning that's bothering her. She's manifesting this through the cleaning and the cooking. But the problem is 5 kids running through the house with nobody having discipline with them. Sit down and do your homework.
What does the kids even think to see their father, their daddy, sit in front of a big screen, and all day he's on a game.
And if they got a big screen, and videos, they got enough money to pay for a maid.
Can you imagine that? That's pleasure, you know, trying to feed the pleasure.
They've got enough money to pay for a maid if they got a big screen TV.
So I'm really concerned about the woman, all right, and that's my concern, because the man is messed up. I believe. Again, we're looking at the upbringing of this man. I'm looking at the upbringing. He probably have had a rough upbringing coming up, and then now he thinks probably he was raised in such a way that mommy always do everything, and until he left the house to become on his own, to go on his own. Now he's on his own. He thinks the wife is still the mommy that have to do everything. You see, I think he's messed up. So because for him to have pleasure, the time to spend on games, and does that every time, every day, and then never paying attention to what the needs of the wife is. I mean, the question is, does he think that marriage is just for one party, a woman to just sit down there and just do all the things, and then he would just, he would just go around and say, okay, take money, that's it. Then give me what I want in the night, and then if she doesn't give it to you, you think like okay, now that's why I'm having another girlfriend, because you refuse to answer me. So all of those nonsense are coming in, and because he feels he's the man of the house. So a lot of things is involved here that I'm really, really concerned about, that this guy is messed up, you know, and the woman is
here's another thing.
Yeah.
A lot of times this happens in relationships. I don't see how this happens in African relationships. I don't get it, because all of the African people that I see here that are married, it doesn't seem like they got married for love. It seems like they were kind of arranged, or they were business type situations. Whereas in America, we tend to like go for the romantic comedy movies, and you meet the person, they fall in love. I think, and I can only speak for American people because I'm moving to the Gambia, but I've never been to Africa, so I can't speak on that. I won't speak on something I don't know.
Okay.
But here, I think women need to choose better, you know, because at the end of the day, it's the woman's choice of who she's going to sleep with, who she's going to marry. All of that is her choice, and she needs to just pick better. You need to get to know the person's family. You got to take love out of it and put a little bit of.
In addition to what you're saying, do you know that this woman, her second thought is to leave the marriage right now?
Yeah, but with 5 children, I think that's just ridiculous. She's not the solution.
Yeah,
it's not the solution. And see, that's another problem here in the United States, is that we've made no-fault divorce legal. So now, you know, a woman can say, you know what, you snore, I'm leaving you. You fart in the bed. I'm gone. You know, I'm taking half the shit. I'm taking half the assets of the house. Plus, I want alimony. Plus, I want child support. So you know, you can go live in a little shack, and I'm keeping the house.
Yeah.
So, and I think this is ridiculous, and this is why the marriage rates have gone down, especially in the Black community, because the divorce is unfair. So I think it shouldn't be a no fault. The only time you should be able to get a divorce is if your spouse is whipping you behind. Yeah. That's the only time you should be able to get it. Everything else, if not, change the vows. Why is it, in good and in bad and sickness and health? And that's all a lie.
Good.
So you are not off the marriage on a lie.
So you are not in support of her leaving the marriage because of this.
Exactly. Good. I'm not a real religious person. I don't buy into Christianity anymore. I used to when I was younger. When people bring up, the Bible, everybody always twist the Bible for their convenience.
Yeah, but I think what you should do regarding to that, you can read it for yourself. That's fine.
Exactly. I'm not telling what you should think, but don't come to me with that, because I can read the Bible and quote you just the opposite. So you know what I mean? So let's just take that out of it. And
I really appreciate your contributions to the extent that this woman will be able to take something out of this, because it's a very tough moment that she's going through right now, and we really need to help her. And we are already giving, because we know this is just one of 1,000 women that are suffering like this right now as we speak. So we know there are many women like that who are going through this pain right now. And that's why we're making this video. And for those of you watching us, please, I encourage you to like this video. And if you want to make any comment, please let me know. The link is on the chat box, and I will invite you in, and you will talk, and you have your own say or opinion. The question is, my husband never assists me with cooking and cleaning. Instead, he's always playing video games. He told me not to complain. What should I do?
Here's another thing. If he's being immature, if he's being very immature, what you do is you stop cooking. I don't think the cleaning is going to make him move, because he's selfish in that way of playing those games. But the cooking will work. Stop cooking.
She should stop cooking.
Yeah.
And
but
then
let's have a conversation and see if that will have him cook. If he's not cooking, stop cooking.
Wow. And you know what that means. And what is the second thing that she should stop doing then?
I don't agree with this, because a lot of women do this, and I don't think you should, because I think this is the one thing that holds your marriage together. And just don't have sex at night. But here's the thing though. If you're not going to have sex, prepare. You might as well leave the marriage.
Well, that's the first thing they want to do, because
I think that should be the last thing, because I don't think you should stop having sex with your husband. I think you should, if he has come to the point where he's want to see you suffer that much, then I just think it's time to leave.
We'll look at that aspect of decision, because she's taking that decision. She's planning to take that decision, because in most cases, he comes, and then after playing the game, the woman is tired, exhausted, and try to catch up with to rest and sleep, and the man wants it. And now she said, I'm tired, I can't do this. And then it's like as though it's being an issue of rape. It's being forced. You know what I mean? So it's something really. Just thinking about this, it gives me a lot of concern. She's going through a lot.
Is his mother and father still alive?
That I didn't really ask about that.
What I would do is I would ask her about that, because she needs to go talk to his parents. Are they African?
This is one of some of the men that never listens. I think is you can see that. Someone who's consumed with video game, instead of helping the problem.
If she leaves her husband, he's gonna be free, and she's gonna be still with the problem. 5 children, is a lot of kids, and there's not too many men that's going to remarry her after she divorces a man and she's straddled with 5 children. So she's going to have that problem until those children are grown if she leaves him. You see, this is the problem, because I mean, I don't know if I would marry someone with 5 children. I don't think I would do it, because if I wanted to have children, that means I got to have 6 to have 1. You know, it's just not. It just, I don't think that's a deal for any man to take that on. So she really has to think about this, because if she leaves him, she's still not going to have a participating partner. She's still going to have to take she's going to even have to take more of the responsibility, because now she's got to work full time and take care of our children.
It's really is a very difficult situation here.
And it comes down to, well, I don't want to clean because she can't look at the house filthy, you know, because women are neater than men a lot of the time. So it's the problem is, well, the house is messed up. You know, we'll leave it. Leave the house messed up. You know, I mean, you got to make his life a little bit miserable so he can
miserable to recognize, to recognize
his responsibility. To live in that misery. You know, don't clean the house up. You know,
it hurts, because how can a man stand to see a woman, the woman he married, the one you called your wife, going through pain, and you're not moved, you're not disturbed? I mean, you just feel numb to it. How can it?
It's a mental health issue, I believe, because on both people's parts, because she should have figured this out after the first kid.
You know, it's hard.
Said, wait a minute,
it's hard. It's hard for you. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's hard for a woman to just wake up and say, okay, you know, sometimes women try to study. Oh, sorry about the noise. We have some workmen here. Women try to find out if the man would change over time. So they are patient in such a way to see that a man will improve. So they think, okay, fine. After second child, probably he will change. After third child, I mean, there's some women that think like that. After third child, probably he will change. After fourth child, oh, he's going to get better. Now he knows that there's more work. He might change. And now they find out that there's a fifth child and nothing is changing. Now she is crying out for help. You know, that's the situation.
I think this is not going to help her, but I'm sure there's other women listening. Stop trying to change men. Stop it. Okay. If this man is not who you want him to be when you marry him, don't marry him, because he ain't going to change. The only thing that will make him change is pain. People, and that's for anybody. Women are not going to change without pain. I mean, it's a human condition. You know, we are who we are. By the time we become an adult, that's who we are. You know, and now we might change when it becomes painful, or there's a situation that we're going to really lose, and we're smart enough to perceive that we're going to lose it. See, he doesn't think she's going to leave.
Wow.
If he thought he was going to leave and he realized, man, I'm going to lose my wife, maybe he'll change. But he's like, well, she didn't leave after the first child, after the second child. Now she got 5 kids. She ain't going nowhere. That's what he's thinking. And what she has to do is inflict some pain. I don't mean physical pain, but just, first of all, try not cleaning. Try just leaving the place a mess. Try not cooking. Go on strike.
I like that. Go on strike. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate your contribution.
All right, man.
Thank you so much.
Y'all take care, man. I'm gonna come and follow your show as much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Stay great, man. Stay great. Bye. Well, you guys heard it, and it's been fun. It's been, I mean, look at that. It's terrible. So what's your comment? Make your comment known, and if you want to contribute, I encourage you to contribute. Hit the like button, and like the video and share and share and share. Thank you so much for those of you who listen. And here's my final take on this. If you're going through this situation like that, I encourage you to speak to your partner with so much confidence and courage. Don't be rude. Speak to your partner about this situation and address it calmly, and then see what you can do. If there are things you want to let him do, make him do it. If you can make him do it, if you can make additional provision for it, let him do it. I mean, these things have to be talked over, and follow the advice that was provided by different guests that spoke on this program, and then use them. I believe that will produce effective result. If you have any question, I won't hesitate to read your questions. I would love to read your questions and also talk about some of the things you might want to ask. Thank you so much, everyone, for listening. I think our time is almost up. I would like to end the broadcast now. And please subscribe to the channel if you're watching for the first time. And those of you who just joined us on the channel, and again, I say welcome. I believe you'll be receiving valuable information from this channel as we progress. Thank you so much, and I'll see you again. Peace. One love. Bye-bye.
Hello, you're welcome to our broadcast today. This is Family Aspect, and today I want to share something very important with you regarding a question. Here's a question here I want to talk about. I want to actually contribute my side of view on this question. And the question is, my wife feels mentally and physically drained by our children. What can we do? Now, this is a family that has probably a minimum of 4 kids, and the wife is mentally and physically drained just by the children alone, taking care of the children alone. And this is a common situation that comes along with young moms, young mothers. A lot of young mothers face this problem a lot. And by the end of the day, you see, they don't feel they have anything left for their husband or other things to do. So they are drained out from morning till evening. You know, they do all of the things that the kids need, take care of the kids, and they are emotionally drained, they are physically drained. And this has been going on to this in the lives of this family, and is asking, what can they do to resolve this? Because it's as though it's not stopping, it's not ending. And we can all agree that this also affects many families. Many married wives are going through this right now as we speak, and many of them don't know what to do, and their husband is not even helping. You see, that's the major thing. The husband is not helping out in resolving this situation. So every day they are drained. Every day, either they are spiritually drained, emotionally drained, or physically drained.
Every day it happens to them as a result of taking care of the children. You know. So what can they do? What they said, what can we do? You know, so here's what I think can be done. And you know, is my wife is really busy at the moment. She would have joined me on this particular discussion. And we have 2 kids, and we have 2 boys. And my eldest boy right now is 7 years old, and my younger boy is about 5 years old now. So I can talk to you concerning that. I can talk to you. I believe we've gained the experience in such regard to talk to you on what to do. A kind of advice that will work. You see, it works for us. It should work for you if you apply them. Now, I will first of all address the wives. Here's a tip for you if you are listening to this as a wife. First, set aside time that you need to spend with your husband to develop your marriage, because you see, it is your marriage first before the kids. If your marriage was not there, there won't be the kids. So ensure that your priority is set right. It's so important, because I've seen so many relationships, so many marriages that have actually put the children as the top priority over their husband. Many women have done that. They put their children as a top priority over their husbands, and that becomes a very dangerous step or dangerous thing to do, and that affects the marriage in the long run. But here you have to set out time. Set out time that you need to spend with your husband. It's so important. Okay, it's so important that you set out time that you need to spend with your husband to develop your marriage. You need to think about your marriage surviving, your marriage thriving, your marriage standing strong and successful, irrespective of the children's demands. Okay, now ask yourself if you want to improve your sexual relationship with your husband, because that is the key. That is the key here. Now, first, you may say, well, you're too tired to get those things done. We'll come to that in a moment. We'll address what men should do. We will talk about the tips. I'm a husband, so I can tell you something about that. Don't worry, just hold on. First, you need to set aside time to spend with your husband to develop. You see, don't get too busy to allow that marriage, your marriage, to develop. You need to improve it. And one of the key things that improve our marriages today is our sexual relationship with our spouses. It's so important. Our intimate relationship with our spouses. Now, this requires time. Okay, you need to set out time to do this. You have to plan to do this. All right. Now, secondly, make sure you are getting the physical and spiritual rest that you need. You got to make sure. I'm talking to the wives right now. You have to make sure that you're getting the rest that you need. You say, well, that's the problem. I'm not getting the rest that I need. There's no time to rest. Calm down, relax. I have some more to share with you. This will help. Okay, don't just run off now. Just listen to the end of this video and you'll get exactly what I'm trying to say. Now, I said, secondly, make sure you're getting some physical and spiritual rest that you need. You need the rest. You need to get some rest. All right. Take a nap in the afternoon if you can, if it is necessary. If you can make time in the afternoon to take a rest. I know some of you may be working, or probably you're not. When the children are off school or they are gone to school in the afternoon, take a nap between 2 and 3. You say, well, I mean, between 12, 1, 2, depending on the time that you have, take a nap. If it is just 1 hour, 2 hours, you can take a nap. You really need to rest. I'm talking to the wife right now. You really need to rest. Otherwise, you remain drained. You completely be like that, and it gets worse over the time. So take it. Take advantage of weekends to catch up on sleep. You need to sleep. You need to get some time to rest. It's very important to do. Now, that is the tip I would like to give to the wife. First, set out time to spend with your husband to develop your marriage. You don't want that. You don't want your marriage to suffer. Now, because what I'm talking about today have led to a lot of separation in marriages. Husbands have run away from their wife and children and run after other women because of this. So ensure you don't lose your marriage as a result of this situation of your children so demanding, and you're trying to take care of them. Now, to the husbands, here is what you should do. If you want to save your marriage, and if you love your wife, really, if you care about her, if you love her, this is what you should do. First, reaffirm your commitment to your wife. Many husbands have failed to recognize that they have so much commitment to their wives. You need to reaffirm to yourself your commitment to your wife. You see, make sure she knows. Make sure she knows your commitment. And also make sure she knows that you are her top priorities. Again, without you being the husband and wife together, there won't be children in the first place. I want you to understand that. So make sure that she knows that you are committed and prove it. It is not just saying, I'm committed to you, you know I love you, you know I care about you, without proving it. And how do you prove it to women? It is not by sex. No, it is not by just intimacy. You don't prove that you're committed to your wife by intimacy. No, you prove that you love your wife through affections. Affections. You see, affections. We are talking about actions that brings effect. That is affection. Affections are actions that brings effect to your wife. That brings effects. These are affections. And not only, secondly, you have to now, to do this, you have to demonstrate your commitment. That's what it means. That's where affection comes in, by demonstrating your commitment. And what is that? You're seeking to understand her emotion. That's the first role as a husband. Seek to understand your wife's emotion. Seek to understand her spiritually. Seek to understand her physically. Understand her needs, her spiritual needs, her physical needs, her emotional needs. You need to have an understanding of these things to be able to help her out. This is your role as a husband. Now, remember, your wife longs for a real intimacy with you. Your wife wants a real intimacy with you. Don't forget that, just as much as you want it. But as a husband, make a great effort to help. You see, make a great effort to help your wife out around the house chores. Is so important. Help your wife out around the house. Help her out. Do things to help her. Help her in the kitchen work, to take care of the dishes. You can. Husbands don't do this. That's the problem. Many husbands, actually, not all of them, 80% of husbands don't do this. And that is a problem. It's a problem. You have to help your wife clean the kitchens, clean the house, do the laundries. She's not your slave, she's your spouse. She's not your slave, she's your friend. She's your lover, she's your helper. You need to help her too. Every helper needs help. Don't forget that. Every helper needs help. We all need help. Every one of us, every human being needs help. You see, you got to understand this. Only God that doesn't need your help, because He's the one that originates helps in the first place. He has everything in place. But you see, when it comes to your wife, she needs your help. She needs you to help her. You need to help her to clean the kitchens and put the kids to bed. Many husbands don't do this. I started doing this right from our first child. Even before we had our first child, I started helping out with my wife in the kitchen work, in the cleaning of the houses. It wasn't easy in the first place. She was asking for it in the first place. I was reluctant, but when I began to improve and develop myself, I discovered this is necessary. This is something I can help. I began to study our emotions. I began to study our feelings. I began to understand this is what she needs. And I have the obligation to meet her needs. And I began to support her. And this is the way husbands should behave. Help her out. Help her out. Listen, I think it is total disservice. It is total disservice and marital abuse not to help her out in every course of the house with the kids and still expect her to meet your sexual needs. It is an abuse. I see it as a marital abuse. Trust me. I see it as a marital abuse. At the end of the day, she is there doing all the work, doing all the busy thing. She's tired, and you come in right from work or something, or wherever you're being, and then you want her to meet your sexual needs, even with all of those weariness. That is an abuse. To me, I see it as an abuse. To me, I see it as a disservice. I don't know what you think, but that's my opinion. I believe this is helpful. So if you do this, you may be saving your marriage. Thank you for watching. And I believe you'll be following us. Please, if you're watching this video, like it. If you like it, wonderful. We want you to comment as well if you have any questions. And please subscribe to our channel. Until I see you again with another important question like this, remain blessed. Bye-bye. Hello, you're welcome to our broadcast today. This is Family Aspect, and I want to welcome every one of you all around the world watching us right now. Today, I want to be sharing something very important, which I believe that we all need to cultivate in our family, and that is the pursuit of happiness. All right, you got it. The pursuit of happiness in family. Now, I want to first of all bring something to your mind. Happiness is not something that you expect someone to do to you or make happen for you. Happiness is your responsibility. Happiness is your personal responsibility. It would be an error for me to depend on my wife to make me happy, for me to depend on my children to make me happy. No. To do that is to actually wish for something that will never come true. Many of us has been there for a long time, hoping that someone will make us happy, but it never happens. Even when we try, we end up blaming them on our sadness and failures and troubles that we have in life. But today, I want to give you something. I want to share something with you that will really help you understand the principle of finding happiness in life. Number one thing that you must first need to understand in search for happiness in your life, in pursuit of happiness in your life, is this: find God. You heard me right. Find God before happiness. Find God before happiness. You need to find God in your life. You need the awareness and the person of the Creator. You see, you need to have the awareness and the person of the Creator of all things in your life. Above all else, above all that you will ever find in your life, above all that you will ever go for in your life. You see, you want to find happiness in your family, in your relationship, then find God. Find God. You need the awareness and the personality of the Creator of all things in your life. I'm not asking you to become religious. No, I'm not asking you to become religious. Listen, but I'm simply asking you that you believe. Yes, believe. Believe in the Creator of all things. Believe in the only true God. That's what I'm asking you to do. Don't be a religious person. I don't believe in, I don't follow religion. I believe. You see, I believe there's a God that created all things, and that's what I believe. So that's what I'm asking you to do. To find happiness, you must first believe. You've got to believe. Believe in yourself. Believe in God. Believe in creation. Believe in your ability. You must first believe. That's number one thing I want you to take note in finding happiness in your relationship, in your marriage, and in your life. Number two, you need to be grateful. You got to be grateful. It is very difficult for many people to be grateful today. But you know what? You have to practice gratitude. Things around you are always desiring to be appreciated. Come on, be grateful for life. Be grateful for your family. Be grateful for your children. Be grateful for your husband, for your wife. Be grateful for your job. Listen, happiness and success are preceded by gratitude. I say that again. Happiness and success are preceded by gratitude. We need to happily succeed rather than to try to succeed to be happy. You see, success should not breed happiness. It is happiness that breeds success. You got to practice gratitude, because gratitude will bring happiness into your life. It will stir up the emotion of happiness in your life. It will stir up that emotion. It will activate that emotion. Listen, once we are happy, we are doing something that we love in our lives, success becomes a byproduct. You see, success becomes a byproduct. So success actually is a byproduct of happiness and finding something that you love to do. You see that now? So, however, when our happiness hinges on our success, good things never come. Understand this. Whenever your happiness is hinged on your success, you actually wouldn't have good things happen. It's all about struggle. So that's the second thing I want you to have in mind. And the third thing to find happiness in your life is to be open to change. Be open to change until you change. Like Jim Roy said in one of his teachings, he says, until you change, things will never change for you. For you to change, for things to change for you, you have to change. You see, nothing change except you change. Be open to change. Be open to value building. Be open to personal development. Build yourself up. Sometimes the reason why you feel so sad is because you've been in a place for so long. You've been in one place for so long. You see. So even if it doesn't feel good to change, I encourage you to change. You see, change is the thing, is the one thing that you can count on in your life. Change is the one thing that you can count on in your life to make you happy. Change will happen. So make continuous plans and emotional sure yourself that you're going to change. You see, make continuous plan for change. You see, and seal yourself up with values. Attract values into your life. It's so important. That's the third thing. And the fourth thing you have to do to find happiness in your life and your relationship and in the life of your loved ones. You say, be present. Learn to be here and now. Many people are so absent-minded in their relationship. Many husbands are absent-minded. Many wives are absent-minded. They are not here and now. They are not participating in what is happening now. They are concerned and worried about tomorrow. We have many wives who are worried about tomorrow, worried about what will happen. Many men, husbands are worried about tomorrow, worried about what will happen. Why not be here and now? Take advantage of today. Like the greatest teacher all over the world, the master of all things said, Jesus, he said, why worry about tomorrow? He said, let tomorrow take care of itself and give attention to today. You see, the same thing I'll tell you, be present now. Be here and now. That's the key. Be present now. Stop the worries. Stop the hang off. Stop worrying about what will happen and what will not be. Focus on today. Be grateful today. Think about your happiness today. Work on the things that are available for you today. Appreciate today. Appreciate here and now. Learn to practice gratitude here and now. Another thing I would like to bring to your notice, which is that will help you find success, is health and well-being. Focus on your health. Focus on your well-being. Is a key factor of happiness in marriage and family. Focus on the health and the well-being of your children. Focus on the health and the well-being of your wife. Focus on the health and the well-being of yourself as a husband. Focus on the health and the well-being. What kind of food do you eat? What kind of clothes? What kind of environment do you live in? Hygiene is the key. Hygiene is the key. Health management is the key. Health safety. Health safety is the key. Because if you're sick, if your wife is sick or your family, anyone related to you is sick, there won't be happiness. It will all be covered with sadness all the time. Just to think about the one who is sick and who is, this is the thing. Focus on health and well-being. Mind the things you eat. Don't overeat. See, stop overeating. Stop over drinking alcohol. Stop taking recreational drugs that will destroy your body. These are things you have to understand. These things are chemicals. They have diverse and adverse effects on our bodies. We have to take note of that. This is so important. Now, another thing I would like to mention here is very important in finding happiness in your relationship, in your marriage, and with your children, in your life general. And that is, be with others who make you smile. I want you to understand how powerful this is. Your husband should be your best friend. Your wife should be your best friend. Your children should be your best friends. It's so important. It's so important. Build friendship in your family, because these people are what makes you smile. When you look at your children, they should make you smile. When you look at your wife, they should make you smile. When you look at what is going on around you, your husband, he should make you smile. Everything around you should make you smile. So Be with others who make you smile. This is so important. Studies have shown that we are the happiest when we are around those who are happy. That's what study shows. Every time we find ourselves, that's why you find some people always want to associate with those who makes them happy, who makes them laugh. They want to be around them. It's the same thing. It's the same thing in relationship, in marriage, in family matters. Always find those who are joyful. Always find those who are always happy and network with them. Connect yourself. Stay with those who makes you smile. And you will find happiness every time you are with them. It's the key. Take note of that. It's the key. Then another thing I would like to talk about today is this, that you hold on to your values. Do you have any values? What are values? Whatever are true, whatever you find true, whatever you know that is fair, whatever you believe in, all of these are your values. These are your value system. Over the time, the more you honor them, the better you feel about them. And you feel about yourself. You feel about those that you love around you, everyone around you. Just because you value, you hold on to your value, you focus, give attention to values. And when you do that, it will be easy for you to value other people. So I encourage you to hold on to your values. What are the things you believe? What are the things you know that are fair? What are the things that you so much know that are true? Honor them in your life. Now, another thing I like to mention is that you accept the goodness of life. Accept good. Look at your life and take stock of what is working and dunk the one that is not working. Stop trying to push away everything that doesn't appear to be perfect in your life. That doesn't mean they are not good. Just because they are not perfect doesn't mean they are not good. So give attention to good things to find happiness. Then the last thing I would like to talk about today, which also have to be the second point in this thing, is to find your purpose. Find your purpose. What do you believe in? What is your purpose? Look for it. Until you find your purpose, you might be struggling to find happiness. I believe you have been imparted today with this brief information. And I would like you to, if you like it, share with your loved ones and subscribe to our channel, and also follow us on Instagram. And guess what? There will be more information like this coming your way. Thank you so much for being part of this video, and I'm glad to share more with you next time. Until then, bye-bye.
Hello everyone, you're welcome to our channel today. This is Family Aspect, and I'm with my lovely, amazing wife, and we are having something to share with you today. I'm Charles, and you are
Antonia.
And
Hi
this is-
everyone.
you're welcome. Now, today we want to talk about something very important that has to do with communication. the lack of communication in families. Remember, this is family aspect, and what we do, we bring value to family. We bring solutions to challenging problems, and those are the solutions we have tried and also, faced. And then, we face these challenges. We got solutions. We try using the solutions in our own lives, and we believe that these things are going to be helpful to thousands and thousands of families around the world, and that is why we are here to share our thoughts and our experience, having been together for a couple of years now. So, I want to first of all start by, talking about communication and the importance of it, and also why is there so much lack of that communication in families. So, first of all, communication is just the ability to share your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings, your passion with your spouse in a way that they will understand, and also they will be able to communicate and speak back to you or share such emotions, such thoughts, and values back to you. It is about sharing. It is about effective discussions that produce results, that inspire people, that inspire your spouse. But we have lack of this in family. That's why we want to talk about it. And my wife here is about to share some thoughts that she thinks will be helpful to many young families out there, especially to women as well. So, first, I want you to share your thoughts concerning the lack of communication between husband and wife, because we have several issues that have to do with lack of communication with children, lack of communication with wives, in-laws, and all of that. But we want to focus, because this is family aspect. We want to focus on the main source of family, which is the man and the woman that forms the family, the husband and the wife. So, what is your take on the lack of communication that goes on in relationship, especially between husband and wife? So, you want to share some of the things you think may be leading to lack of communication in our relationships or in families.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I think there's a whole lot of things that leads to lack of communication in homes or in young families. But there are some key points as well that kind of leads to these things. So in my little experience, what I found is just like a bit of familiarity that we get when we get married, to one another. So we get so familiar with each other, and we talk about the deep things that maybe you didn't talk about when you were courting. So now you trust each other and you communicate about these deep insight or deep things that's been in your mind or in your heart all these years. And with that, maybe something happens in the family in a long run, and either the woman or the man kind of mentioned something you have entrusted them with. So something you've told them. So now, because you're so used to each other, so you value each other so much, so you communicate, you talk about everything, and your actions or your plans, you talk about everything. And maybe a little quarrel happened or something happened, and the woman can refer to this thing, you said this thing happened, so maybe it was because of that mistake, you're making the same mistake again. Or the man said the same thing or something similar. So the person easily just go back to their share that, oh, I trusted him with this information, or I trusted her with this information, and now he's using or she's using this information against me. And with that, whether it's the man or the woman, and depending on the kind of person, because you need to know your wife, you need to know your husband, know the way they react to things. If it's if it's a lady or if it's a man that easily go back to their share when something happened, or when a word is used, that something that they've entrusted you with, so that person is going to stop talking. So even the new things, the new plans, they're going to stop sharing. It's going to stop talking to the woman about it. Or the woman is going to stop talking to the man about it. And now, the woman is going to start trusting other people to communicate to. It could be the man, it could be the woman. So now the lack of communication is just, the gap is just getting wider. Because now they are no more communicating to each other. Instead, they're trusting their friends or family.
So what you're saying is that the familiarity between a man and a woman, when they are courting or in that relationship, they try to share everything they know that they've experienced about each other, about themselves to one another. And while sharing that, they may have talked about the secrets of their lives and all of that, just to make the partner whom they are aspiring to get married to, or that they're already married to feel comfortable
with them,
to know them. So not knowing, according to what I'm getting, what you're saying, not knowing that maybe one of them falls short of the integrity of holding that truth as a secret, and knowing, valuing the person, that this is what a dime or what a gold to the person. I cannot just like let it out of the bag, let the cat out of the bag, or just speak against it. And according to what you're saying, so along the road, along the line of their life, if they get into challenges, they're having quarrel or something, they start using such things against themselves, and that eventually leads to one of the parties, or maybe both of them, start keep it to themselves. So they just feel that they don't want to talk to each other anymore. Now my question will be, if that is, which I believe obviously that's a major issue, what do you think can be done? What solution? Let's say now people who are watching us, there's one or two persons right now who have been caught by that, and now he or she is no more sharing or communicating with the wife or husband because of this particular example we're giving now. What do you think that person should do? Should they just continue like that, or what?
There's always solution for everything. And first, I would say, if your spouse have set something that you were entrusted then with, and that thing has really hurt you, first just take it to God in prayer, and not to complain about it, but just to tell God about it, because God already saw how you felt, when that incident happened. But to be quick to forgive, be quick to forgive, take it to God in prayer, just pray about it. Then also you need to communicate this now. You need to talk to your spouse about it.
Okay. What if the person doesn't know how to pray? What if the person is not a Christian? Okay. What if the person is not a religious person?
Okay. So let's say the person is not a religious person, is not a Christian. Again, you have to learn to trust again. So it's more or less giving your spouse another opportunity, but you have to try and break that separation, which is the lack of communication, and you just be open and speak to your spouse. Okay, there's this thing you mentioned XYZ, a month ago or a week ago. I actually trusted you with this conversation. I told you about it because I believe we had value for each other, we respect each other, so I didn't expect for you to actually use this against me. So this is the reason I've not been talking. This is the reason I have, head back to myself and keep everything to myself. So talk to them about it and give them another chance. And there might be people out there that will say, well, I've given him or her so many chances. So many chances. Or again, that will not come with patience, because again, every day, marriage, basically, you need a lot of patience. So and you need to know your spouse as well, like I said from the beginning, because something might take Mr. A in their marriage, 1 month to heal, and in another marriage it could be a week, it could be a day, in another one as well it could be 1 year to heal. So every marriage is different, so you need to know your spouse and you just need to be patient.
Okay, that's good. What if, my question is, because I'm looking at the lines of solutions here. What if the person who really offended his spouse by using those secrets against them failed to admit that such thing was wrong? How are you going to begin to trust again when the person actually haven't consented that he did something wrong with it? And he felt that, well, didn't you do it? Didn't you say it? Is it not what you did? And he's like holding on to what he said, and he can't see beyond the emotion. He's not feeling the pain that person who is being hurt is feeling. How
I
can
think,
I take
I think that goes back to understanding. Goes back to understanding, because if your wife or your husband is coming to you, so it's not based on your own, it's not based on how you see it now, it's based on the person that is feeling the hurt. So most times we kind of see ourselves self. So in marriage, what I've learned, and I'm still learning, is not about self, it's about what you can give. So you should be willing to give love, willing. So you shouldn't just be a receiver, whether you're the man or the woman. It's not by being a receiver, it's by being a giver. So you want to give. So you might not see the point, or the person involved might not see, okay, this thing might not upset me. If someone has said it to me, it won't bother me. So why are you bothered by it? So you have to understand that you might not be bothered by it, but the person who you've said it to, or your spouse with whom you've said it to, is bothered by it, and that should be a concern. That should be a concern. So we need to be more sensitive to each other, and that's where value comes in as well.
And we encourage them to not stop communicating, because that's one of the barrier against that the barrier that comes in relationship, in marriage. You have to break it. You have to break that barrier, because only effective communication that leads to success and to happy marriage life.
And it's how you said it. It's how you say it as well.
Yeah.
So you might, something might upset you. Is how you bring that matter to the table that really matters. Because there are ways you will communicate it that the person might not even feel. The person might not see the reason why you're being upset. But it's how you bring it to the table. So most times, don't just bring it as it really hurts you. As maybe that time that you're being hurt, just try and cool off. Try and cool off, so you can present the matter in a way that the person you're speaking to about it can rethink, be able to reflect on that situation. But if you've said it the way you really felt hurt, the person might not even be like, okay, why are you so upset? It was just nothing. You shouldn't be getting upset over that. But if you're taking time to cool off, and present
I know
it.
she has a lot to say. You see, I told you she has a lot to say, but due to the time constraint of this video, I want to say to you, we want to say to you that communication is so important, and this is just one of the many other things that lead to lack of communication in marriage between husband and wife. Now, the reality is you have to keep communicating. Due to, even though you feel that the familiarity is getting too much, find a way to downsize it, find a way to manage it. Okay. And I want to, if you like this content of this video, I want you to share with your loved ones and your family, and also like it, comment, okay, and subscribe and follow, because we have more. She have more to share. So this is just one of the things, and I want you to watch out for part 2, because she has a lot to say. All right, thank you, and we will say bye bye now until we meet you in another video. Okay, watch out for part 2.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. You're welcome to our channel again. This is Family Aspect. I want to thank you for joining us today. Today, I want to share something very important with you. And today, I want to look at something that has to do with family value system. Now, if you have been watching our videos and looking at our channel, we know that you know that we basically focus on information that will help uplift family and help other family, young family, aspiring family, to come together and work in peace and harmony. And also, not only that, it will inform them of what to expect and how to navigate challenges that may come their way in their families. And that's why we're sharing some of these informations with you, because these informations that we are sharing on this channel have been very, very helpful to many families. And also we have used them and we are still using them, and it's very helpful for us as well. If we want a better society, if we want a better place, if we want a better community, if we want a better children, a better youth for the future, better leaders for tomorrow, then these values must be considered. These things we discuss on this channel must be valued, must be considered. So today we want to talk about family value system. The family value system. The other video I mentioned about the anti-Christian culture that destroy our society today. I mentioned something very remarkable there, that the reason or the main meaning of anti-Christian culture that people are executing in their homes and family unknowingly and knowingly, has to do with the fight against values, Christian values, the value system, the good value system. We're looking at the challenges of value system in our society. And family is all where it begins. You see, it all begins from where we live, our homes, our family. Like the old saying goes, charity begins at home. So today we want to look at value system that we can use to help our family succeed. Now, these value systems have been there over the years. These are not new. These are things that we just need to revisit. Most of us have forgotten this system long time ago. And the reason we are bringing this system back, or trying to remind every one of us how the system works, is because, you see, many of us have forgotten. We are so busy these days that we have forgotten some of these things. And now I want to begin to help each family to see how important these things can really play if we actually take seriously to help our families, our loved ones and children understand these things. Number one, let's talk about the value system. What does it mean? What are family value system? Now, family value system involve all of the ideas of how you want to live, or how you want to live your family life. That's all about it. It's all of these ideas. It's all of this system that you want to put to work to help you live the true family life. And they often are passed from generation to generation, depending on the kind of system, value system that have been put in place. And what are these value systems for? They can help define the behavior, the various situation, and they help young people, youths make good choices. They help children to make good choices. You see, they solidify the bonds that your family will have. That is why we have to address family value system. Now, if your family doesn't have one, or don't have any of these value systems, now is the time to start addressing them. Now is the time to start visiting them. And that's why I want to talk about this today. I'm going to be sharing some more with you, but I just want to let you know the importance of having this value system in our family, in our home. Now, I'll look at types of families, family value system, and then we'll be able to talk about one or two things in a couple of minutes if you stay tuned with me. Now, although every family has a list of values which can be different from family to family, there's no doubt about that. There are different categories that have stand the test of time, different categories of value system, family value system that have stand the test of time over the years, which has been passed on from generation to generation. And that is what we want to look at today. Now, the first thing is, what are these value system? What are these value system that we can consider this family value system? Now, you may be thinking, well, does this really matter? How can this impact or make a change? Well, if you're a young family, if you're just starting out and you have young kids, and you may have come from a broken family or something, or probably you may just be watching this video and is to you this may not be relevant. You see, let me tell you something. All information on family are important for you if you're a family man, if you're a family woman, and also if you're a boy, a man, a boy, a girl, you come from a family, you need this information because they will help you understand where you are. Everyone belongs to a family. Every single soul belongs to a family. Now, I want to talk about social values. That's number one. Number one is social value. We're talking about a family value system. Number one system that we find that has been existing over the years is social value system. Now, the social value system consists of things like peace, justice, freedom, equality, bettering our community. Now, I may give you some example of social values, but let's look at this for a moment. Peace. How many families today practice peace? How many families today actually talk about peace? They want to practice peace. They have it as a conscious applied value in their lives that they should walk in peace, make peace, have peace as a system of living. How important is that to your society, to you as an individual, to your children? How important it is to value peace, to practice peace. It is so important. Number two, justice. How important to talk about justice, doing what is right, standing for that which is right, speaking for that which is right. How many families today are raised with this consciousness? These are the values that we need to think about. When we are raising family, these are the things we need to imbibe. These are the principles we need to establish in our homes. It is so important. I wasn't raised with most of these. You may never be raised with all of these in conscious practice, but in reality, this is what makes a family unique. This is what makes a family special. This is what builds society. This is what makes a nation. Family building is the key to a better society, a better nation, a better city, a better community. So the values we put in our family is so important. So we need to start teaching our children the importance of peace. We are, as parents, we need to start practicing peace. And then justice, doing what is right, standing up for what is right, speaking for what is right. These are things that are very important. Then freedom, the ability or the liberty to do what you're born to do. The ability and the liberty to be what you're meant to be. You see, these things are vital information that we must have. That's why we're looking at social value system. Mine is to introduce you to them. Yours is to do what you're supposed to do. Do your research. Put them out. Practice what peace can do to your life. Practice it. Know what peace can do.
in your life and family. Know what justice can do in your life and family. These are family values that children need to know about, that must be taught. Freedom. We're talking about social values now. Freedom. Equality. Many children are not free. Many husbands and wives are not free. They don't even understand what it means to be free. Some are married but in bondage to their parents. Some are married but in bondage to their spouse, to their spouses. Children are in bondage to their children, to their parents. What kind of system are we raising? What kind of nation are we building? Remember, your family is like a nation. Every nation begins with a family. Now, let's look at it. What about equality? The idea that everybody's one, is that practiced in your home? Is that a value system that you're practicing? The lack of equality is what produces inequality. Inequality in our system today, in our society today, is what leads to racism, discrimination, tribalism. Then we have people fighting to be their own nation, their own state. Inequality. But if we practice it from home, it will make a difference. That's why I'm sharing these thoughts with you today. The value system of a family. Are you practicing? Are you involving? Now, that is all I can take today on this video. And I believe you have been imparted. And share this video, subscribe to the channel, and see you next time.